It is that time again. It is Spidey's Outback time. Thank you for joining us, and let's roll that famous intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah. So thank you once again for joining us for Spidey's Outback. We do have some people waiting in the wings, so let's let them in to the stage. First, we have Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. We also have Papa Wheeler in the house. Izzy vs. NYC, who is busy eating, but he's still here. And, of course, Mr. Rob Fatstacks of Comics. How are we all, gents?
What is up?
Don't all answer at once. Beautiful.
What the
All
heck
right,
is
well, we will get started with the chat as well. We will say hello to everybody. Las Crucius claiming his #1 spot back again. He's missed out the last couple of weeks. He's thought he's going to step up his game.
Yeah, Las Cruces has been a little, last couple of days, man. Just wondering what's going on.
Yeah. The obviously the computer farm is not working as well as what it used to.
That's probably
it. Matt is in the present. Came in to do two things: chew bubble gum and live stream, and he's all out of bubble gum. Well, somebody Uber him some bubble gum.
It's not going to be me.
Christina, mod extraordinaire, doing God's work as normal. Thank you very much. Yeah, road to 1K. Yeah, that'd be nice, but we'll just stick to 800 this year. There's small goals, small goals. New Mexico, yeah, Las Cruces is doing his usual thing. We'll bypass all the rest of that. Benny Compton, hope you're doing well, sir. Go Commanders. I have no idea. That's obviously a sports team.
It's football, yeah.
Yeah. Zaz, collectibles and comics. Sean, hope you're doing well, mate. Jean Malo, hope you're doing well. Chris is not here to do the French part, so I'm not even going to butcher that.
Yeah, the Australian French, that'd be great.
That's going to sound really bad. I have a song stuck in my head all evening long. Good. As long as it's the Loowee version and not the original version, that's the main thing. Christina is dropping all everybody's links, which is fantastic as always. And boom, all caught up, ready to rock and roll. So there we go. So yeah, we were talking backstage. Apparently, New York is an absolute rip-off city. So don't live there. And
No, I still love it.
you still love it, but it's
Yeah.
And it's funny. It's funny you say that because they're actually going to take a page out of the US book over here, especially in our city and in Sydney, because they're the two major cities, the most highly populated and most traffic heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And they were actually thinking of either doing one of the two or both. They're either going to look at trying to limit or ban pedestrian cars in the city altogether. Which
I'm sorry, what are pedestrian cars?
Non-commercial vehicles.
Because pedestrians are people who walk.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That's what I was saying.
General public, normal folk,
So
everybody except for couriers and taxis. And
human
Ubers.
cars.
Eliminate non-commercial vehicles.
I would say
Yeah.
rickshaws. You know, the guy that's still pulling people. That still happens over there.
And tuk-tuks and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. So normal folk, yeah, non-commercial vehicles. They were looking at doing that, and then all the businesses basically said, "You are absolute morons," because then nobody will want to come into the city. And the other one was, as New York has done, the congestion tax. Like the longer you drive or the more you're around or whatever like that, you get
certain
told
areas are more
accordingly.
expensive at certain times. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's actually London was the. Well, I don't know who started it, but London was the first city I remember hearing about that implemented congestion pricing for traffic.
It's a big scam.
It's not a scam.
It's a scam.
It's revenue raising.
It's all it is trying to get revenue for the MTA, which they're not going to utilize. They're only going to put their money in their fat wallets because they're not doing anything with that money. And at the same time, they're causing people that don't go into the city like that more money to get into the city. And the people that go into the city are high rollers or trucks or commercial traffic, which is still going to do it. So they want that money. That's what they want.
Yeah. Is he? I mean, your mayor he's got to raise some money somehow. He's got to get some defense attorneys.
Well, it's not the mayor.
Right.
This is actually the state. This is the
I
state
know,
that's causing.
I was just making a bad joke because he seems like he's in kind of a bit of trouble.
The intent is to make, if you have flexible time that you can do things, is that you would do them at different times where there's less traffic. If obviously you have to be there when you have to be there, well, then you're going to pay for that. And that's the deal, that there's a lot of things that go along with increased traffic. But I mean, you know, as well as anyone else, sitting around in that traffic is a pain. And trying to reduce some of that and make it so that way vehicles can get around, emergency vehicles can get around, and all those different things. How else would you try to limit the traffic in the area?
You're not. So what's going to end up happening?
You wouldn't. Okay, so Izzy, your solution then, if I'm hearing you right, is just free for all. Just go for it and just deal with it.
So there is no answer to that problem, because the problem is, where are the cars going to go eventually? They're going to end up 60th Street and above. And what's going to happen is all that traffic, all that congestion that you're talking about is going to move upwards to uptown.
Is there a chance that because of congestion trafficking that some people might decide instead of paying that I'm going to utilize other transit options? That's
the catch. Most people commute into the city by way of public transportation. So the cars that are going into the city are either high rollers who have the money to pay a parking lot, because parking fees in the city are by way of $500 to $1,000 a month, right? Or even more in some places. So you got that. Then you also have places that you can't park in. You can't do street parking in the city. It doesn't exist. So all that stuff that they're talking about, congestion pricing, the congestion is based off of the traffic that's been there already, that's going to still be there. It's not going anywhere.
Okay.
It's not going anywhere. Trust me, it's not going anywhere.
I don't know anything. Los Angeles. I don't know anything about New York. So
yeah,
other than there's a lot of people, and DJ has his own driveway.
Exactly.
He has his own city block.
Even DJ doesn't drive into the city. That I know for a fact. So,
and we are joined by the illustrious and award nominee, Mr. Justin Birch, in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir.
I am. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, doing all right, mate. Doing all right. Which is great. Mismanagement, sneakers as well. Letting you go.
I'm too lazy to read all that.
Yeah. Depending on how long you can last, I've got no idea.
Yeah,
sounds
right.
Like a logistical nightmare. Yeah. Well, we've all been a test to that. We've watched Izzy, drive around for hours on end just to find a car park just to go home.
Yeah.
So,
And
Yeah,
all
that
the
would-
man wanted to do is eat a
Brilliant.
cheeseburger.
Oh man,
Yeah.
and now I can't go get my cheeseburger either, man. And I enjoyed it. That was a good cheeseburger.
no such thing as work. Oh god.
Unless,
Yeah, you
unless you're
can't pay
asleep.
$20, wait for it to get cold, and then finally eat it.
Yeah.
Ah,
But
Rim shot. Yeah.
mm. There we go.
everyone, it says here, everyone benefits from congestion pricing. That's a load of crap.
Papa, the one thing I did learn as I was getting everything together today is that the package that I contacted you about, apparently it was from Nauman. What it is, I still don't know because I haven't opened it, but it's from Nauman. So,
Mm.
so at least it's not from CJ.
I,
But you
I
still
got
got to
some
you
good
still got to
stuff
be
here.
careful though.
I got some fun stuff in here.
So your favorite, there's a good reason for Izzy. Your
Yeah.
favorite creator in the world is coming to WonderCon.
Arthur Adams?
No, the other one.
What, John Romita Jr.?
No,
Then
Todd
who is it?
Todd
Oh.
Todd McFarley.
Oh, McFarlane. He's going to MegaCon too. He's going to Florida.
MegaCon.
Yeah, he's
but
doing
they
the tour.
announced but they announced he'll be at WonderCon.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
I need a Todd signature.
Now
I
we
have
just
one
need-
already, but I need another one.
Now we just need him to go to Heroes Con.
I'm willing to bet he probably won't.
Yeah, I know. I have some friends going to MegaCon though, so I'm going to send a couple of books
Yeah.
with them.
Yeah. MegaCon's a bit of a long stretch for him too, I think.
Frank Miller's going to be there too.
Yeah.
MegaCon.
Ask him about that World's Finest comic and what he did there.
I'll let you do that.
I showed my wife that comic and she went like this. She was like, what the hell is that?
I'm not concerned about that. If I was asking more about something I actually like.
Well, have you seen the image?
I don't know. I probably haven't.
It is.
I'm sure it's not great.
Oh, it is. Just when you think it couldn't get worse, it gets worse.
I guess he just needs some money for his retirement.
So let me see here. I got the image here. Let me see if I got.
It's another dodgy cover.
It's bad. Like,
I don't know if I want to see it because every time I see a cover, it makes me, I don't know, feel bad for him.
What is that supposed to be?
I can't tell
Oh,
what
I
it is.
love it.
Wait,
I love it.
what the hell is going on there?
I have no idea what I'm looking at here. I
I'm
don't know whether
assuming this is
they're-
Frank Miller.
Yeah. it
Well,
is.
no, it's Supergirl, but it's drawn by Frank Miller.
That's what I meant.
I know. Like, what? That's one
Someone-
half of the image. Here's the other one.
Oh my god.
Good Lord.
I love it.
At least Wonder Woman's facing the right way.
Well, at least her head is like, I could tell. Like, what the hell is this?
I don't know why. Yeah, why is the chest logo on the back? What the hell's up?
Well,
with
that's
that?
because her chest this version of Supergirl, her logo's also on the back, so she's
Good season.
Caitlyn.
Oh, okay.
So this, I immediately thought this was the front of her body at first, and then when I saw it, it's technically the back, and I don't know if this is supposed to be a butt.
Yeah, obviously.
Either
Anatomically,
that,
it
either
has
that or
to
the
be.
boobs. Yeah, the boobs are
No.
in the
She's sagging like there's no tomorrow. No.
spot.
Yeah, well, she probably is.
Anatomically, I mean, it has to be. So, but I mean, it's yeah. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's getting worse.
Exactly.
Give him a break. He's old. He can't even hold his neck up straight.
Do you really want this? And nobody's head goes up that way. That was the first thing my wife said.
Yeah.
Like, why is her head off her neck?
Mine most certainly doesn't because I don't have a neck. But I mean, yeah, even if you have a neck, it doesn't really.
Yeah. About what Mark said there. I thought this was on issue 30. This book. Why does it say number 1?
No, because it's Dark Knight's Universe Presents. So this is
Okay.
this is
Well, that explains it.
a one shot.
Please make it stop. Quit make me look at it.
You only got one
He's
shot.
He's one of my comic book heroes. I can't.
I
can't
need my
bear to look at it.
sunglasses. My eyes are burning.
Again,
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on. I'll find out when this is released.
I'm assuming it's some sort of like
Oh, this is old. This
variant of.
this
What
is
beat down?
2016.
Oh,
That's what I thought.
But it's the first time I see
Whoa.
this book.
Okay. Hey, everyone. You said that was 2016?
Yeah.
Suddenly, his more recent covers show signs of improvement, don't they?
There you go. There you go.
Oh,
Someone posted this and I immediately saw it and I went, what the hell is going on here?
oh.
what in the wide world of sports is going on?
Oh my god! Just go. It's like just don't be an artist anymore. Just go back to being a writer or something. I don't know, or just retire.
When's the last thing he wrote? Like, that was good. Because
the death of Electra, buddy.
wasn't
like Hard Boiled.
year
I
one
like-
after that?
I liked Hard Boiled.
300 his Dark Horse stuff that he did 300.
Yeah, that was
That's
one.
probably one of his final things that he's done.
Good stuff. Yeah.
But I saw that and I just went, what the?
Sin City stuff was good.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Knight was good. Yeah, Hard
I
Boiled
like a couple
300.
of the Dark Knight sequels too. The writing.
Yeah, it's just. But the thing is, though, like he knows he's already got the name, regardless of how bad it is. He's going to get paid mega bucks just to do a cover, and that's enough to keep him going. So he'll take advantage while the work has been given to him.
And the man
Yeah.
wrote the greatest Daredevil run of all time, in my opinion. So I'll cut him a little slack.
I don't take away what he's done. It's what he's doing. That's the problem.
Yeah, but that's not his fault.
No, they keep paying him. I'd take it too. If I was him, I'd keep doing it too.
Well, it is his work, and that's his. Apparently, his name doesn't mean as much as it used to him.
Yeah, but he's going to get paid. My line of thinking is he turns
Get
in.
that right,
It's not
Papa.
like he turns this in the very last possible second, and the editors and the publisher are like, "Oh, well, our hands are tied. This is what he gave us."
Yeah,
Well,
someone's
also-
accepting the work. Yeah, I agree. But then
they're
again,
still-
it's
they're still
also
accepting it.
it's Frank Miller. So you're like, okay, we'll take it because it's Frank Miller.
Well, Comics
Do you
Embrace
deny
believes
him?
He knows what he's doing on purpose. Comics Embrace always is established. He thinks he's doing it on purpose, but
Oh, I think at this point he is doing it on purpose. Now, this is something he did recently, and it's actually not bad. Let me show you this one.
Because I've seen I've seen a few of the commissions that he's done for exorbitant amount of money
That
in
one's not
recent
bad.
times. Yeah,
That's
so
the Captain-
that's actually not too bad. Yeah,
That's not too
I
bad.
like the Spider-Man one he did. It was
So-
all right.
You know,
He-
this is Avengers
The Thing
Twilight.
one- well, he did a Thing variant that was all right.
Yeah.
he-
But
I
Yeah,
think
go
the
ahead.
colorist bailed him out on that one.
this is his. Oh God, this is bad.
yeah, that's horrible.
Well, in his defense on that one, I mean, Red Hulk doesn't look like a supermodel. So
Yeah, but look at his nose, man. Well,
Uh,
it's hard to see it from that perspective.
I've still seen worse.
I've seen worse.
Mm.
So there you have it.
But like as I was saying, like I've seen the people that are silly enough and obviously rich enough to afford a Frank Miller commission. I've seen some of them, and it's just like they're paying like $10,000 for what
Mm.
this kind of art style, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, okay, yeah, it is Frank Miller. He may not be with us too much longer. We don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't want to be paying that kind of money for something that looks like what he's churning out. So
Imagine
that's
getting
just
the original art piece of that.
Yeah, I
no
agree, Mark.
There's no shading.
Like I guess I don't understand why people complain about it. Like no one's forcing them to buy it.
Exactly.
and there will be, like, obviously, you know, some people or a lot of collectors collect certain artists, so they try and get a lot of the covers or all of the covers for certain artists. There is probably people that have followed Frank Miller since the early days and probably do buy all these things, so he's still going to get sales regardless. Oh my god, that is horrible.
Well, you know, okay, I know we're shitting all over it, but
Hey, Pops.
no, that looks like something he drew on Sin City. It looks like the way he drew the people in Sin City.
Yeah, but is that Wolverine's mask?
I guess so.
He turned
Oh.
Wolverine to Batman. Like,
Yep, somebody else popped up in the background. Oh, it's Izzy's best friend. No, I can't see him.
Oh.
like there are some that are not so bad. Like the Maker one is not bad. This one I could accept.
And that line pretty much says it all. Like, I don't think it's a complaint, but it's more like, what the fuck? We all know who the legend he is. Exactly.
Yeah. So it's just
But
one of those.
Izzy?
Yeah.
Hey, see Bizzle.
See Bizzo. Let's see here.
I agree, Mark. That Maker is badass.
Look at that. Look at that death block. Ah!
Can I cut it out and wear it as a mask?
I think that's the intention.
Yeah.
That's what he's supposed to look like.
I expect that to be on the back of a
Well,
cereal
take
box.
those little
So I can
dots
put-
that are right there.
Yeah, the little dots. How I can punch those out, put my rubber, tie my rubber band on one end through it, and then yeah.
I think this statement sums it up even better.
Changed my mind.
Austin LeMay in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother.
What's up, Austin?
Hey, Austin.
There's the Thanos here. Let's see the Thanos.
Exactly.
Check out the glove.
I don't know. I kind of like that one.
Who is AS? Alex Sinclair's doing the colors.
Actually, shit.
Actual shishula. What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
It's
like
it's acquired.
it's a shame. It's a shame because, like, I love, you know, Frank Miller's old Daredevil stuff and things like that, and obviously a lot of people have a lot of love for the old, you know, for the original Dark Knight series and things like that. It's a shame, but you know, we all know, like, any kind of learnt or inherited, you know, trait or skill or anything like that will decline with age. Whether
You'll
it's
decline
because
with age.
what was that, Rob?
I said you'll decline with age, you bastard. How
I
dare
already
you?
have. I already have a long time.
So this is proof that he knows how to draw Wolverine's mask.
Hmm.
He chose to draw that mask the way he drew it.
Hey, Donnie. Actually,
Let's see what else we got here.
what's up, Monty?
Oh, look at his. He did a Dark Maul. Okay. Okay, he tried to draw a Dark Maul.
Jesus Christ.
Does he have clothes on?
He's got a pair of shorts, maybe.
Are they
Or are those
shorts?
his thumbs? No, those are his thumbs.
And,
I don't know,
and
maybe.
are these pixels?
No, it's just like
It looks like a first year art student trying to break into the industry when only still learning to draw.
So you're trying to say he's the Benjamin Button of artists?
Or a graffiti artist. Is a graffiti artist now.
I could go all day. Let's see what else. Here's some good stuff. That right there. Oh, look at his Moon Knight. Ugh.
So at
That's
least
not
Moon Knight with good shading, you don't have to put a lot of detail into it.
Yeah, that's not
Mhm.
bad. That right there's not.
Yeah, but is the cape see-through?
The cape looks like it's like
Yeah, he's trying. He can see through him through the.
You can
tape.
see through it.
Well, it is a white cape, and he's in front of the moon, so maybe you can see through it. I think that's the point.
full white.
He's wearing a lace cape.
I don't know.
Hey
I
Phil.
think it looks like that.
Why do you feel like it's troll? He is trolling us. I don't care.
Welcome to Shitting on Legends.
No, he is
All I
not
can say is,
trolling.
if you don't
He's
like it,
not
don't
trolling
fucking
us.
buy it.
He is not trolling
uh.
us. Marvel is trolling us.
So where are we going next? JR is going to be the next target, or what? We're
Jesus.
trolling legends.
I think it's only fair.
They are still there,
Pay
though.
off.
He
I think
he
it's only
still
fair to
has
say-
some level of respect in his art style.
No,
not-
he don't. No, he don't.
Well, not to the same, but not like this.
I don't
it
really
isn't
see
a
much
1 in
difference between
100.
that. I don't see much difference between that and some of the Daredevil covers I've seen John Romita Jr. shit out.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
I had to speak too soon, didn't I?
There we go. So here we are. Look at that mug right there. Okay, so let's view all. We're going with the most recents. Okay, so I personally love this Spider-Man picture. His Black Panther wasn't so bad. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if there's something more new. So let me. Get rid of
It's more, yeah, I was going to say, it's more of his recent stuff that's the controversial stuff, not really.
Yeah, it's just his latest ASM he did.
Yeah. It's still showing all these hardcovers. I don't want that. I want to see some. Of the...
I don't know. Like I still love Sinkovich's style. I don't think it's declined.
It look like he fell off too much. It looks the
Look at the perspective. Like I could tell, I know he's supposed to be on a hill, but he just looks taller than them.
Hey, Carleto. Did Frank?
No, I think he's doing it digitally.
You're doing it digitally.
Yeah, I'm doing something digitally. I'll tell you that much. That's his
My
cover.
age, I'm just happy to be doing it. What are you
it's an image I'm not interested in.
Thank you. I'll be here all week, folks.
Okay, here's a good one.
Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
That's right.
What do you think about that one there?
Please.
Yeah, that looks. I don't know. What's it's the body composition just looks.
Yeah.
Well, they're head buddy.
Look at Daredevil's neck. He's like, ooh.
They're attached by the head.
Conjoined twins.
Yeah, they're Siamese now. And the hands. Don't forget the hands. At least the guns look okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think the only thing
At
that's
least,
good.
the trade dress looks good, but he probably didn't do that part.
No, they drew the buildings nice. Look at how nice the buildings look.
I'm actually enjoying the fingers.
The fingers? You like the fingers? What's going on with this one finger?
It looks like they got arthritis.
See that one finger? No, that's not a finger. That's the cane. Oh, okay.
Billy Club.
Yeah. This one's a little weird right here. Right there. Those fingers right there.
Yeah, the one he did with Wolverine and Daredevil on it looks like garbage.
Let's see here. What else we got here? Stop clicking these because I want to see those. Let's see. I'm trying to see something more recent that he's done. These are nice covers. He's been doing a lot of Daredevil lately, I noticed. This one came out good though, the Spider-Man one that he did here. That looks good. What's this? Okay. Check out Hulk's face right there. Okay, this is better than Frank Miller.
I will agree on that point.
Now, he's never been known for doing great faces. I'll admit to that. But this,
I
this is pretty.
was always prone to his,
No, the more you
his,
zoom in, the
his
worse it
Punisher.
gets, though.
I was prone to his Punisher face because I think actually the square jawed sort of look actually suited Punisher.
Yeah,
like in the Warzone days and things like that.
I think in his style, he could do certain characters and he can't do other characters. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he could do Punisher really well. The grittiness. His style is very gritty.
Yeah,
that was not bad. I could deal with that one. Let's see, let's see what else we got here. Okay, that was that. See, that's classic right there.
I think it's an octopus, Papa. I think it was an attempt at an octopus.
It was. Oh yeah, this one's pretty. Yeah. This is the one that really got. This one got Chris pretty bad.
It looks ridiculous. The perspective is just
like I know the Spider-Man. It's back view, but I think the Spider-Man composition actually looks decent. It's just is that supposed to be Tombstone?
Yeah. Look at the phone in his hand. It's bigger than the receiver.
It's a reflection.
Okay.
Is it?
And why is he squatting? Is he getting ready to take a shit?
He has to squat when he's talking to somebody.
Yeah, but that's just Spidey likes to squat.
Excuse me, let me just squat here while I talk to you on the phone.
Why is there no chair in the...
No, that is a chair. You can see it right here. It's a little bench.
Well, don't forget, Tombstone is 7-8 feet tall or whatever like that. So him sitting down, Spidey would probably have to do that. So that's actually probably not too far off.
So you're trying to say Spidey would be like this?
Yeah, pretty much.
Normally, then why would the chair be like that?
It looks like he's getting ready to catch a ball game.
I think he might be on the John.
No, I think he's going to be playing craps or dominoes or something on the streets.
Mm-hmm. That's the one in prison poses. He's like, how they get down, squat down for their prison picture.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. This was not bad. This Daredevil. Yeah. Like I said, he's one of those guys. There's things I like about him, the things I don't like about him, but he's not. I honestly think Frank Miller's worse. But then again, Frank Miller has more years in him. You were talking about that Wolverine one, right? There it is.
Yeah, I thought it looked kind of terrible.
It is kind of terrible. You don't. There's no such thing as kinda. It is or it isn't. Where is it? I saw it. Okay, I must have. There it is.
Bad copy of it. Yeah, look at that. Ugh. Okay, you want to talk about Frank Miller's Wolverine? But look at
this is better than Frank Miller's. I'm sorry. This is so much better than Frank Miller's, man. At least I know this is Wolverine. The other thing, I don't know what that was.
Well, he's copying Frank Miller's cover right here.
Yes, Wolverine he is. 1. So now I do notice how small his claws are.
And what's up with his fingers? Does he have arthritis really bad? The adamantium give him arthritis?
No, that's not arthritis. That's the gloves. All right, enough of this. There you have it. There's your portion of the show where we talk about bad artists that were once great at one time in their lives.
Ugh. Like little nails, yeah.
So bad.
Nah. Anime is generally like the bigger eyes or like certain features in anime is generally over exaggerated. So it's I don't know what that was.
Frank Miller, that's his attempt of anime. That's what you say.
Oh god.
So I got some really cool books here that I'm going to send out to CGC so that they could sometime grade it. So I'll show you a few.
Far away. No.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So I still don't actually have a copy of that book.
I have this one in director's cut. But if you look closely by his kneecap, you'll notice there's a little sig there.
Little scribble.
Yeah,
we mentioned a certain artist too much, and now he's got his ASMR hat on.
Yeah,
watch out. Hey, Cliffy.
There you go. So got some June Justice there. Here's a pickup that I got just this week. This is issue number 5 of Omega Men. Second appearance of the main man, Lobo. But of course,
That looks very clean.
it is really clean. This might be a 9. I wouldn't say 9.
I thought you were gonna say like a 9.6 or a 9.8 then.
Nah, it's gonna be in the 9 range. I looked at it. There's a couple of dings in there. I'm gonna have Rich take a look at it to see if we could knock some of them off. But yeah, it's a really clean copy. And you know, how I love Rob, and I want to get this book to be part of Only Slabs if I could do it in time.
Oh,
MJ.
very nice, very nice.
That's in my pile to send to CGC as well.
And this is, if you look at this copy, this is a great copy. So
Yeah, always fond of that. Her wearing that shirt too.
yeah, it's a great shirt, and I will admit I like the remote control or cell phone. It's either a remote control or a cell phone.
I got a question. Why do they always say that was a controversial cover? I don't see nothing controversial.
Because of the way
Oh.
it's cut.
I thought it's controversial because some amateur artists made a huge post about how anatomically incorrect it was, and J. Scott Campbell clapped back.
He always claps back. And I was going to say, and J. Scott Campbell has been, by the way, hi.
Hey,
Like J. Scott Campbell has been, they go after him. Who's the guy that does the sexy girl? And like he does a lot of Wonder Woman covers. Choi.
Oh.
Frank Choi.
Yeah, people go after
Choi.
Frank Choi all the time.
Frank
By
Choi.
the way,
Frank Choi.
notice.
Do.
Yeah,
His proportions are always right. His proportions are probably the best proportions out of all of them.
I know, but yet people come after him. It's too sexualized, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my
Welcome
God.
to comics.
Sex sells, doesn't it?
Have you seen comics?
He's just doing what he's getting paid for, you know?
Have you seen Remy Q's collection?
Thanks, Timo.
Frank Cho is one of those guys that his women are probably the closest thing to what a real woman's body would look like.
You know? And then J. Scott Campbell is out there like posting pictures of all these Victoria's Secret bottles and like comparing them to his own work. Basically, like, I use these Victoria's Secret models for proportions, you know? So that was a really interesting thing, but also it just feels stupid because, like, you know, is this really something we want to argue about in comics?
Apparently.
Yeah,
So apparently you were going. Apparently you were taking advantage of his holiday sale on his website.
No, this is mine. I got this years ago. Look at that. Ooh, no, I got this in New York Comic Con.
Oh,
He does have a very nice signature, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's so nice that he turned it into his own. Look at those. You know, is it something wrong about the way he draws women? To sexualize? You know?
yeah.
Just doing hip hop covers. That's all it is.
He's doing what he's getting paid for. I'm not going to argue that. You know.
Well, that's not bad.
I like the one on the left, or the screen left, anyway.
Yeah. Well, if you see, it's kind of hard, but this one's.
See? Most of the way, out of proportion, but most of the men people draw are out of proportion too. They got like muscles on top of muscles coming out of them. So
Now tell me, is there something wrong with this image? Just
You want to see real life muscles on top of muscles? That Craven movie, baby, the Craven movie.
Yeah. Let me guess. The movie must be really great silent.
It's excellent silence. Excellent. Hey, Kevin.
Now look at this She-Hulk. You know, there's something about it that I really like about that She-Hulk piece. Anybody?
You're a
see it?
butt guy.
I cannot wait to have nothing but male versions of all of this.
Not from J. Scott Campbell, you won't.
Listen,
suck.
if my Kickstarter is successful, I'll get it from J. Scott Campbell just to make a point.
Look, you got Wolverine, and you got the White Queen. And this is White Queen. This ain't Emma.
Whatever. Wolverine, Wolverine's scene looks too violent, and Emma's is just sexy and pointless.
Yeah. How's that?
No, wait. Why is Emma in between? Cyclops should be in the middle. No, flip it
No,
around.
Emma's in the middle because that was during the whole who's going to restrain the Phoenix Force story. I think it was Phoenix Lives or one of those. You know, it was one of the stories where they tried to contain the Phoenix Force, but yet not X-Men versus Avengers because you know.
Look, he drew magic here. Look how nice magic.
That cover makes it seem like Emma has to choose between Jean or Cyclops.
Well, let's be honest. It probably is true then. How about here?
That looks slightly more of a leadership role.
Yeah, she decided to wear her pants for this one.
But again, I don't feel like she's doing anything. I'd be more impressed if she was going into diamond form.
How about this one? The Storm. You going to
see? But Storm is doing something. Storm is calling the thunder, calling the lightning. You know,
Yep, she's calling something.
She is the. I know she's sexy, but she is also the Tempest. You know, she's doing it all, and that's how it should be. Sexy, but you're actually doing something.
I love his rogue, by the way. Because he draws with the classic costume.
That rogue cover he did for X-Men recently is the only rogue of his I didn't like. Because that face was just messed up.
Like Crystal?
Both of them are bonkers titties, you know, on both pages.
But look at this panther. Is that supposed to be an animal? Because that looks like an arm.
Yeah, panthers are strong and terrifying, dude.
Yeah, but look at that panther arm.
Dude, you do not want to encounter
that. Peter's gonna go after him about this one.
Hi.
Peter's definitely going to go after him about this one. One of my favorite covers, the Spider-Man, but that Mary Jane is beautiful. I like the way he draws MJ with the freckles.
Yeah, was a banger show.
Anyone here is not liking his art, you know.
D-Dub's in the house.
I happen to have both of these books. Okay, black costume or the red?
First off, I want to acknowledge Spider-Girl Aranya for being there. You know, because I love her and that she constantly gets screwed.
Does she now? I missed those comics.
There's a special edition.
She doesn't get screwed in a fun way.
Oh. Poor girl.
I like that Thor. I reckon the Thor looks alright.
Which one?
The one the singular one with the lightning.
But at least he actually looks like a real man on the throne.
Because he's mansplaining.
No, he's man spreading. You know, he's not talking. It's very important that he's not talking.
There's some more Thor for you.
Yeah. Now, see, I approve of this Loki and Enchantress because they're actually doing stuff.
So you approve when stuff gets done.
Yeah, exactly.
How about America?
Page or something where the action actually means something.
Yeah. Let's see here. We got a few more pages. Oh, this is Marvel Comics Presents #1 when they try to relaunch it. Got a dinosaur there. And look, Kazar. How's that?
I need more.
You need more Kazar?
I do love that Spidey cover.
I love the Spidey cover.
Yeah. How about
even though
it looks like he's shooting
turning into cats?
His leg, however, I think is just a little tad too long.
I think it's all about perspective.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Again, Izzy, like there are photographs of people in action, and the perspectives are really weird from photo.
There's the classic right there.
See, like is Peter's a little, and I'm talking about Peter Parker. Peter Parker's a little weak in this one, you know? Like the face, there's like not much going on with his face.
He's very scrawny in that one.
It's very Ramos. This is very Ramos-esque to me.
Yeah, but like even Ramos puts like more oomph into like what Peter looks like.
To be fair, how often do you see Campbell draw faces like that?
I am being fair. You know,
I'm saying how often. This is Ultimate Black Cat. This is from the original Ultimate line.
Yes, the original Ultimates lines lining the dollar bins at every comic show you can find on a loose weekend at a flea market or
weekend.
Church.
There you have it.
Beautiful. And welcome to Kev and to Dave. Also joined us while Izzy was hogging the limelight as usual.
I know, but Dave is actually wearing a Hawaiian shirt, and it's making him twice as adorable as normal. You know.
There you go. Hi.
What's up, Dave? And how are you going to compare me to Hogan, Papa? Like, seriously, that's wrong.
Some good old Marvel team up.
Bagging and boarding.
Taking a page out of JB's book.
Well, if anyone missed Matt and I on Comics and Coffee with Cliff, then you'll see that I received my Joe Palooka.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
And it's the only one of this issue on the CGC census.
What's the restoration?
Color Touch. And it's an 8.0 for a book from 1949. I only got 2 Golden Age books. The other one is Jimmy's first cover. And this.
Cliff. That's the only one on the census, right, Cliff?
Only one on the census, yes.
Cliff, if you got rid of where's the Color Touch?
Oh, do you think I know? I think it looks beautiful. And I'm like, yay.
Would you get rid of it? Would you go in and get the Color Touch removed?
Why would I do that? With literally the only one on the CGC census. Why?
Well, because it'd still be the only one on the census. It would still be the only one on the census, but it would then be a blue label.
Right, but it could be a 6 as a blue label versus an 8 as a purple. A purple in a year that is perfectly okay and acceptable to me to have some restoration done. I don't know if you saw all those restored Absolute Batman #1s on the census, but that is hysterical. Hysterical.
So why is restored comic books, and I'm referring to classic books, I'm not talking about new books. Why is restored comic books so shamed upon when that was the thing we used to do before grading?
It's not that they're shamed upon. It's just that if you take an 8.0 restored, compare it to an 8.0 blue label, the 8.0 restored is not worth as much. Same thing as anything else. And just like with cars, right? So there's people who like the original, and then there's people who want it to look as good as, whether you have a resto mod or whether you have a car that somebody just goes ahead and replaces it back to normal, or somebody who then turns around, and then there's other people who want to clear paint the patina or clear coat the patina and everything and leave it exactly as it was with the original paint, no matter how bad it looks, whatever. It's just different collectors have different things. And at some point during all this, because of the fact that, in my opinion, anyways, I said, because of the fact that people became so focused in the last 7 to 10 years on values and reselling and everything else, that they've gone and said, oh, well, it's not worth as much. Well, it's only not worth as much if you're trying to compare an 8.0 of one to 8.0 of the other, and it shouldn't be worth as much. But does it mean it's still not valuable or still not a good book? Obviously I don't think that that's the case. Now, to this particular book's case, and to address Dave, I would never pay money to have the restoration removed from a Joe Palooka book. There's just not enough Joe Palooka value in those books to justify any expense. Now, if it's something that's easy that you could do yourself or something, maybe, but again, you're still probably not going to get that much more for it
That's a good
because
one.
it is a Joe Palooka. It's not like it's a Spider-Man or a Batman book or something.
Mhm.
Now, if we ever shift and people start to see value in Joe Palooka, then it's a different story.
Well, if that story ever, shifts and remains true, I have the only one in the damn census of that issue. So
For now.
Until someone
I'm not-
submits it. Now I'm waiting for that person. I'm gonna start.
and
What book of Joe
you don't have
Palooka?
to wait long. It'll end up being Rob, and then we'll wait, and it's fine.
No, I don't. I wouldn't do it. I mean, look, at vintage rates now, it would cost me $47, not counting shipping two directions to have it graded. And it's not all of a sudden now you're talking about $60 something. The book's only worth about $60 something bucks, unless it's a high grade book.
And that is why I'm sending my books now. Like, time to send them now.
I mean, I think it's not worth. Like, I'm not extolling the virtues of actually removing restoration in this case, because you'd end up with chunks taken out of your book.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just if it's PC, hold it. It's great, right? It's exactly what you need.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what would be the value of that? I mean, it's hard because there's only one on the census, right? But what would the value of a book, say an 8.0 versus a 6.0? That's the piece you have to weigh up, is whether it's worth it.
Yeah, and in those mid grades with other books, oftentimes that it is still worth it because that the pricing values are, but it all depends from book to book and how difficult it is. How much is it going to cost to get that color touch removed or whatever other restoration's been done? Is it just a little itty bitty thing, or is it something that somebody did extensive? Frickin' saturated with ink, and what was the method, and
what does it say?
Sometimes I think it said slight color touch, right?
Like color
touch.
I will reread it. I will reread it because I don't want happening to me what happened on Only Slabs to me. All right. Restoration includes small amount of color touch on cover.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Can you see the color touches?
No, it looks great to me.
So you're unable to notice which ones. Where is it? You probably need a light for it.
You need the UV light.
Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna do that?
The other thing,
if you have a UV light, you could do that.
Does it say A1? Because there's the different categories, right? So is it professional color touch versus
C1?
A1.
C1.
C1. Okay, so that's
semi-professional. I don't know.
No, semi-professional would be B, wouldn't it? So this is like.
I think this is amateur, but good, but minor.
Yeah,
right?
Joe Blow.
Yeah.
Joe Blow, touch.
Comic dealer touch up.
Oh well. You know what?
Or C for crackhead touch. Crackhead.
I'm happy I can't tell the difference. My original Power Girl is also a C1.
So C is poor. So A is excellent, B is fine, and C is poor. So piece fill is obvious at arm's length. Bad color matching, use of pen or marker, bleeds through, bleedent. Cover cleaning resulted in washed out or specified colors moderate. So as far as the color touch aspect of it goes, they're saying that it's obvious at an arm's length and it's bad color matching. So you should be able to notice it.
I'll get
bleed through.
But we're not going to see it on camera with the slab. But
I know, but even I definitely can't see it.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I've seen stuff from them. Sometimes I think they see a little stain and they think, "Oh my God, it's color touch."
And maybe it bleeds through, and I can't see that it's bled through, right?
Oh
which means you should crack it open and we should find out.
How dare you?
I'm just saying. I think we need to find out the truth.
It's one.
Quick, send it to MadSpidey.
I get a piece of comic book historical culture for like the first time in God knows how long, and the reception is let's cut it open and figure it out, rather than wow, isn't it neat
How about we try the UV light first? That's the safer option.
I just did the UV in the corner and I didn't notice anything.
Was it a strong enough UV? Was it a C UV or an A UV?
Bitch, I don't have UVA and UVB for plants.
What'd you just call me?
I said bitch in a loving way, in a very loving way.
I endorse it. I'll prove it.
I am nobody's witch.
I don't know. We'll get the Heroes Con and find out.
I got a question. You know how, like the guy that had the Hollis Wagner baseball card, he took an X-Acto knife and cut it to make the edges sharp.
Trimmed it. Yep.
Yeah, trimmed it. Has anybody in here ever run across that on a comic book?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a Silver Surfer 3.
Ooh.
Which is, I might see if I can dig it out. But yeah, that came back as trimmed.
Yeah, they'll have a purple label and it'll say trimmed on it.
It had trimmed on it. I was not happy, and I've got a Hulk. No, Tails. I can't remember now. I'll dig them both out and then show them.
Tales for Astonish of some kind.
Yep, Tales to Astonish, and it was not at number 90. It was a PGX slab. I cracked it, submitted it, and apparently it was trimmed. But I still disagree that it was trimmed.
I've got this one here, which is real fun. That somebody freaking took it apart and reassembled it with different and removed all the Captain America, but put all the Iron Man parts of the story from multiple books together, so that there's different covers inside of it. And
that's a full Frankenstein book.
Oh
my goodness.
Damn.
So hold on a second. There's like, it's what's crazy about it too is it's like
bless you.
So it starts like issue 97 cover, and then here is the insert page, the inside page for 96. It starts off with, and then we have the cover for 95. And
they were trying to make an early omnibus.
No, they were trying to do a trade paperback right there.
Well, so it looks like maybe that's it. Maybe it's just those 3 issues. But it's crazy because they run it backwards. So it's no, here it is. 94. This is 94, starts here. So it's 94, 95, 96, 97 from back to front, but you got to go to each section, then read it front to back, then skip to the next section, go front to back. So it's not even like
so that makes it a true Tales of Suspense.
It's
the
kind of
suspense is trying to figure out which page you're going to go to.
They stacked the books, and then they rebound it, and so it's like when I bought it, you know, nobody knew what it was. It wasn't labeled as what it was. It was just in a book as if this was what it was Tales of Suspense 97.
Wow.
And so I bought it. And of course I didn't flip through the pages. I just grabbed it and took it home with me. And then when I got it, I started, wait a second, this is like, I had 2 copies and I was like, this copy is like super thick. What's going on here? And then that's when I realized what it was somebody took out all the Captain America. So it's just Iron Man. This story of Whiplash all together, but it's just the books are in reverse order.
Rob, you should submit it.
That's going to come
here's a back page for one of the books.
Grade that because they'd have to give it like I don't know how they'd grade it, and then B,
it has to
how many times they'd have to put all the numbers on the label too.
So they won't grade it. I bet they'll give it an incomplete. It's going to be an incomplete. But the real question is, what would they submit it as? Yeah. Like, which book would it be?
Frankenstein #1.
No, they'd have to mention all of them. Yeah. That's my point. That's why I'm like, Rob, submit it.
They might not even accept it.
No.
I bet.
I saw a guy collected when it was bound that he'd got from somebody in Vietnam that had like AF-15 in it and all these other comic books, and they put it into like a hardcover.
I bet they would invent a new color for it.
Orange label.
No,
Yeah.
Orange label.
They didn't invent that orange label for it.
Or better yet, it'll be a rainbow label, just so that it could have multiple.
Yeah.
At first, when I got it, I thought it was like some kind of production error until I started really kind of going through it and realizing what it was. And then I was like, oh, this is somebody did this. And so now I've like had no idea what I was going to do with it. Because originally the plan was I picked this up at Heroes Con because I think I paid like $10 for it. And so the plan was just to put it in my giveaway bin. But now I don't want to put it in the giveaway bin because it's not really what it is. But
It's enough to make Chris lose his mind, though. That'll be great to see.
I
can see someone who'd like it. Spidey'd like it.
It's kind of like a conversation.
No, I like books complete. It is complete, just a lot of different completes.
It's 4 different. No, it's not complete. It's 4 half books.
Yeah.
I like
because
my books complete,
because the
like
Captain America half is missing, so it's just Iron Man.
Yeah,
but it's the complete 4-issue story for Iron Man related to Whiplash.
And I think
So
I
it's
actually already have those.
Well, somewhere out there, Rob, there's probably
issues.
one with the Captain America stories in it they made too.
Right. Using the other 2 covers. The other 2 covers that weren't in this one are being used there.
So, Dave, I want to know: did my adventures in Marvel Team Up this past year inspire you? Because I'm like looking, I'm like, I remember when I got that, and I remember when I got that.
I've been collecting. I've been trying to do the run for a while. I just managed to pick up these. They're all it's like 50 high grade, except this one.
Nice.
Second appearance of Taskmaster. Just look at that stain under the S of Spider-Man.
Oh, if you don't want it, send it to me.
Damn it.
Well, you see that Marvel Team Up, that first the reprint of the first appearance of Punisher that I picked up in a 9.6.
Is that a Marvel Tales or?
That's Marvel Tales.
Oh, Marvel Tales. That's right. Sorry.
So, Spidey, I gave
1022
you a link in the private chat since I'm not a wrench.
You're not a wrench. You get nothing, sir.
You get no wrench. I'm okay with that. I don't eat wrenches.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I know my value.
Running Spidey. It's just.
No, is that my computer going funny or is that yours?
No, that was theirs.
There we go. Who is it gonna be?
What's the question? Vote for your next creator. Oh,
yeah.
Neil Adams, Jose Luis Garcia Lopez.
You can't get more Spanish than that name. I'm just being honest.
Yeah. And Bernie Wrightson. I thought you'd already done Bernie Wrightson.
Nope, we haven't gotten to Bernie. We're in the 70s.
You could really hate yourself and the community if you put in a fill in your own answer here.
Yeah, imagine.
Then have like 1% for about another 100 different creators.
Yeah. I got to go with Bernie though.
Yeah, Bernie be right. I am partial to Gene as well.
Mm-hmm.
I still need that stupid.
I got that book
Yeah,
signed.
nah.
I got the book signed and graded.
I have every black suit except for that book.
I need 90. That's the one I need. I need 90 and 252. Those are the two I need.
It's too bloody pricey over here though. It shouldn't be.
So I'll tell you the story. I bought all of these. Like there's 50 plus the annuals for like the last 50, and this just happened to be in there. They're all 9.4 to 9.6. I reckon
those are the best. Those are the best purchases.
And I got it for $75.
Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
But that book alone over here, nobody charges any less than like 100, 150.
Oh, just look at it. It's like
it has a little crease, right? Is that a little crease by
on the top? It's got the tiniest. You can see
like a bent, right? But that could probably be
a bend. It's actually a what do they call that now? I can never remember. It's
not a subscriber bend or something like that.
Well, it's got a subscriber bend that can press out easily. The thing that's going to nail it is that top corner.
Yeah, that's not going to be fixed. You're not going to fix that.
That one won't get fixed, but they can press out the crease. But it's the what's that called? I never remember.
I know it's
soft corner. It's a soft corner.
No, I
Like a
don't know.
manufacturer, printer
Warning.
error,
No,
manufacturer
that's not
error.
that's not a
No.
print. That's not a printer error.
No, it's actually
That's wear and tear.
yeah.
Well, it's beautiful. Other than that,
That's a
Yeah.
great cover. I love the purple on that cover.
Yeah.
How it just makes it pop out.
so that
Early-
made it worth it. Just
Early
for that-
Adams too.
Yeah.
Very early Adams.
Foxing? Foxing?
No, it's beautiful.
That is called foxing.
No,
oh, that's
says-
Interesting.
hang on.
A foxed corner. That's what Sandman's saying. He's saying whether it's called foxing or a fox corner.
Might be. Hang on, let me just check.
I'd be just like a bad corner or something like that. But obviously a technical.
Got to put up the grade book to find out.
Oh,
what's
watch
accurate.
out. Pulling out the heavy artillery.
Now
Well,
we
I
got-
actually think the CGC one's better than this one because it actually has all of the actual. Actually, I'm going to grab that. Make me smaller.
Isn't it in the website somewhere? I'm trying to remember where in the website it would be.
I think foxing sounds,
It's not
familiar.
foxing.
Like that might be.
I've heard that term before.
But yeah, I need to. Yeah, one day I need to just find a low grade copy of that book. For like fucking.
Foxing refers to unattractive brownish red or rust colored spots that it can appear on older
Wow.
comic book paper.
All right.
It's a
Well, that
type of
makes sense.
fungal growth.
Signed by Matt.
Spinal rolls. That was the other thing that we were talking about. Those are spinal rolls. Stacking bends. Oh no, that's a stacking bend. That's what that was called.
It could be a corner crunch.
Corner crunch.
Blunted corner, soft corners.
Yeah, but
There's-
a corner crunch is more like a rabbit ear.
Yeah.
What we refer to as rabbit ear.
There's also bindery defects, which are more
Yes.
common on like some of the more the modern books because they
Yeah.
use the.
Yeah, but
I
that's
think
That's usually split. You broke up. We couldn't understand what you said.
Bindery tear,
Bindery tear.
which you can still get a 9.8.
I don't think you can get a 9.8 with that one. Though.
I see. I know you can with a bind. So if it's a true bindery tear where the tear is along the edge of the paper where it's folded in half for the bind, then yes, you can, because I have copies where I thought there was no chance in hell it was getting a 9.8 and it did. But if that's instead of more of a soft corner from age and stuff, then that's not going to be a manufacturing bindery tear.
Yeah, you will get it for like a thicker book that was stapled. So thicker
Yeah,
books
like
that were stapled. You get it.
ASM 800.
Yeah, something like
ASM
that.
800 notoriously like something like 75% of the books have bindery tears. But because I had I think one of my Wolverine ones from one of the more recent runs when it had like almost a good over an eighth of an inch tear, and I thought there's no way this is going to come back like a 9.6 or something. It came back a 9.8 because it was considered a just part of the manufacturing process. It was common to most of the books. Yeah.
Can you hear that?
As a was that like thunder?
Yep.
It's 3D.
I don't have any thunder.
We're getting loads here.
3D.
It was all down under.
I like how Dave looked up after he mentioned loads just to see my reaction. It's great.
For just Spidey, I apologize in advance. I promise this to be very, very short. The best explanation I had seen or just read just now about this past Monday night's Raw thing about why. Hey, I said just a second. Why Hogan was booed versus Undertaker not being booed. Somebody said the difference was that Hogan was there for himself to make a buck and to promote his business. Undertaker was there to promote Rhea and to lift up the talent.
Absolutely.
That's it. I'm done, Spidey.
Racist.
I agree, Rob.
Racist. That's right. And it's funny. Not that I'm one to add fuel to the fire or fuel to the conversation, but obviously I've noticed now that the wrestling is now on Netflix as well. And you can
Yeah.
actually go back and watch all the Royal Rumbles from the start. And when I actually used to watch wrestling when I was a lot younger, when it was WWF and it was
2 years ago.
So yeah, a long time ago. I was actually half tempted to go back and actually watch some of the original ones because that's what I used to watch when I actually did watch wrestling.
There you go.
Simon, it's good again. Trust
The only
me.
good wrestling. The only good
Rob,
wrestling.
do you think it has also had something to do with the fact that we've learned the last 10 years that Hulk Hogan's an habitual liar? Like,
I don't know. I was saying, I just read this and I was just like, oh, this is the most interesting and probably most correct explanation.
Yeah.
You know,
He never truly he's apologized, but not from the heart. In other words,
I was going to say that,
and he continues to show signs of that.
that's a very clean book.
I like that.
And it's a very frozen book.
And a very frozen book. I was going to say, because I remember, like, even when I was younger, trying to look, like, in, like, antique bookstores and that, they always had like, nobody wanted to ever buy the Thing books. They were always the ones left over. Everybody else, you know, wanted Spider-Man, Batmans, and all that sort of stuff. And they were always extremely ratty. So actually trying to find, like, the Thing solo series over here was very hard in a decent grade. But that's actually a really nice copy.
In all
They're in
fairness,
beautiful condition.
when has the Thing been like a big deal?
Marvel 2-in-1.
Like, I like the Thing, but when has he been a big deal? He had his own cartoon series at one time.
Marvel 2-in-1.
No, do you remember the cartoon?
No.
Ring Thing, do your thing.
Yeah. For whatever reason, that kid transformed into the Thing. I don't know what they were thinking.
Wait, he had to do this too, didn't he? He had to like put the two rings together
Yeah.
to form to become. And was he Ben Grimm or that was just a different character?
I don't
remember. But that was Hanna-Barbera for you.
It was just very weird.
I had a reason for collecting it, so I went and got so for the AOK for Mr. DVH. I was inspired to get him the wrestling issues of the Thing because I thought that would be a nice touch.
That was a nice touch. We know how much he loves that.
Well, that's what I thought, and I didn't think he'd have them either.
Did any of you pull up your Malice comics? You know, first appearance of Malice. It's really hot right now.
It's really hot right now.
Are you talking about Sue Storm Malice?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I have that. What issue is it?
Why is that hot?
380, something like that. 380?
Because of Marvel Rivals, the video game.
Oh
Jesus Christ!
It's Fortnite all over again, Rob.
It really is Fortnite.
The difference is I'm not going to tear up my Malice comic.
They've made up 100. What is it? They made in the first month they've made 180 million.
Well, thanks to the film Mallrats, I'm always stuck wondering if the Thing is made out of rock.
Right, we got it.
So issue 280 and issue 281 are the hot books. Those are the books.
For Alicia Masters.
I have. Hang on, what issue is that?
Did anyone see that action figure that was someone had made it up where the Thing is?
Did you say 280 or 380?
280.
Oh, 280. I'm like looking at this cover going, I've got this cover. That's like 100 issues more.
No, 280. It's 281 where you get her in the cover. 280 is when she becomes Malice.
I have like 273 and then I've got 282.
Well,
so
they're not. So people were buying the book, but they're not really moving.
Yeah, I'm not.
I really liked that storyline when she becomes Malice, actually, because the issue before was classic John Byrne, where he would like make.
I love me some Jeff. Don't be messing with Jeff, okay?
That's the only reason why I said it.
I love Jeff.
Jeff is like the only thing out of this boom. Although I do love Luna, I personally love Luna Snow, and like I'm like personally invested in her, you know. But like Jeff is so super adorable. I can understand why everyone's in love with him. But everything else is just dumb.
Well, the real question is who's moving, who's making these books move? Are these collectors that, well, not really collectors, are these speculators that think that this book is going to be worth something because in the video they now put it as a mod in a video game?
Yep.
I think so, because who the hell knows who Jeff is? You know, and who thinks, oh, I love Jeff, can't wait to go spend $300 or $400 on his first appearance?
Well,
like, who are those people?
Here's what I'm going to say. Out of all of those, I think Jeff is the one that's going to stick. I'm not going to say it's going to be $400 worth, but I think it's going to stick because I guarantee you, it's going to take at least a year or two. Jeff will have his own animated series one day. It might.
I already saw somebody on IG. It was one of those, like, I don't know, Elite or one of them.
I want that book.
They're trying to sell.
It's for sale.
They're trying to sell that.
Give me the link. Give me the link.
Hang on.
We'll talk.
They're trying to sell that in a 9.8 for $450.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
But
I've
you know
already
what?
sold one. This is my second copy.
But you know what? It's going to be. I think, given the reaction to Jeff the Shark, I don't think it'll just be a TV show. Is he? I think they'll actually find a way to get him into.
But as a cameo, maybe as a cameo or something like that. Nothing serious. But I see him as one of those kid cartoon shows, you know, like Bluey or Dora. I see them doing that with Jeff, and I know it's gonna happen. That's why I say Jeff is not gonna die out.
Did you pick up a stack of cat books in a run too?
Yep, they were less. They were $50.
For how many books?
Wait, are you taking my Captain America books?
50. Actually, there's more. There's 80 in this one.
Oh, those are 300s. I don't give a shit.
I'll tell you what I did come with, though, and I'm very happy with this.
Oh yeah, I think I still need that book.
I love that one.
I think I still
I've
need
been
that.
looking for that one. I've been looking for that one.
That is still by far the best cover that they ever done. I've seen the recoloring. I don't like the recoloring. I like the way this one looks.
Yeah, it's beautiful condition too. It's got one non-color breaking that I can see.
Forgive me for being the fool here in the room, but what is this book? What's the significance?
It's like Silver Surfer 4. It's
a
a
cover.
It's
It's a cover.
It's a
So there's
cover.
no significance to this book whatsoever.
It's just a cover.
It's Mike.
It's not.
No,
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 so it's a,
That was the first
so
time
this book
Wolverine
is
got
nothing.
America
Got it.
fight, I
Cool.
think.
All right, as long as I'm not forgetting a first appearance or something. It's just a nothing book. Got it.
Well,
Yeah, we
I
can
wouldn't say
see-
it's
we can
nothing
see
good.
it.
I didn't realize it's Mike Zeck throughout the whole thing too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we were talking about the speculation. The weirdest one I've come across was like when on Sunday I do the trending or the top trending 20 comics from a Key Collector. They had I can't remember what number it was, but it was like a Jungle Action Black Panther, and they said the speculation was because some executive producer who produced Black Panther 2 had been fired or resigned, and now people were speculating on the book. I didn't understand why they would speculate over an executive leaving Marvel, but
Yeah, that was more of I know what you're talking about. That was based off of the news of what's his name, Denzel Washington.
okay.
So it's more about Denzel Washington, even though no one knows who he's playing.
No, they don't.
No one knows who he's playing. All they know is that he's in Black Panther 3, and what we know now is the challenge is going to be recast. So they made the decision of bringing him back.
Anyhow, for some reason I thought there was something important about that Captain America annual, you know, other than the first confrontation between Wolverine and Captain America, but I'm wrong. The only first appearance in that book is Test 1, and although Test 1 does appear again, it's not like this is somebody we talk about.
No, it's just an iconic Mike Zeck cover, that's all.
It's got a lot of value though for
the
cover high.
It's the same as Incredible Hulk 340. There's no significance behind that book other than that cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still commands a premium though.
A
Of
lot of
course.
top Marvel stuff demands a premium, even if it wasn't a key.
Most of them,
Oh,
most of them are not keys.
Isn't
To
that
be
the one
honest.
where it is the one where Captain America turns around to Wolverine and says, "You'll never be an Avenger."
What a lie that was.
I know.
You never be this week. I meant to say.
Not this week, not right now, but one day. But one day.
It took a few years though.
It took them being decimated, the Avengers being decimated, for him to be acknowledged.
And let's be honest. You think Wolverine cared?
No,
Not really.
he's too busy on every other title he's got to be on, right? Like,
Wolverine's like, oh, I can't be an Avengers. Oh crap! You mean
Oh,
another
darn.
opportunity to hang out with people I can't stand?
Oh darn, bub.
Sure. Do you got a hot redhead in that group? It's like, matter of fact, we do.
Wow, I am getting an
Where do I
Amazon.
sign up? There's a hot redhead. Where do I sign up? That's what he said.
That's all. So
I can't believe I'm getting an Amazon delivery this late, but I realized that like my order is taking its sweet time. So I went to go check it out, and it's like, "Yep, you're the next stop." And like, there's like the little map showing that
oh,
it's
you
not,
little guy, you got 10 stops away.
it's not even 10 stops away. It's like I'm the next stop. He's like stopping at a house on the main road next to me.
I have a package coming in now that you just reminded me of that. Let me see where my package is.
I'm sure your wife knows where your package is.
Actually,
Where did these come from overseas, Dave, or do they come local?
UK. UK
okay.
just
no, delayed.
Man,
Yep.
some of the prices on Hulk 340 are disturbing.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I only picked up my copy last year.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
that one.
This is the one you're talking about?
This is another cover buy for you as well.
Yep,
Look at that.
another cover by.
Oh,
That
I
is
love
stunning.
I love
That.
that one though. I'm looking for that one right now too.
Mhm.
I'm working on my Captain
Well,
America stuff.
well, you're looking for it. It's right there in front of you. No need to look any further.
Bye, Izzy.
and it's again, that black cover is going to kill you.
You can have
Yeah,
it. It's all
you'd be
three.
great.
Those are
Had
300.
a high grade to be tough, wouldn't it? With that cover like that.
Hey, Mike.
I only want the 100s.
Beckerman.
How about this one? Some Hush.
I'm going
I
for
thought you were going 200 to 300, or is it 100 to 200?
100 to 200.
Okay.
It's a slippery slope, Rob. You just find yourself going. You'll get there.
Well, that's how my Batman run started. It was like my Batman run was originally like 500 to today, and then it was 400 to today, then 300 to today, and now it's like 250 to today. That I'm working on.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So end of
But
end
I'm
of
pretty
year
solid.
show. I was gonna say end of year show. Rob will be showing a Batman 1.
No.
Oh.
I will. I am adamant that I will not be doing the full run below 250. I
New
might pick up
52-1.
issues here and here, but below 250, it just starts getting. There's too many books that just start getting really expensive. Although I have many of the keys, so who knows? Maybe I'll go down to 200. It's hard to say.
Well, that's not one book off my wish list today.
Yeah.
Reveal yet. I did get one.
You keep
Yeah.
cutting out. It's hard to.
Yeah,
see.
the audio and your visual are a bit jerky, Dave.
I was going to say, I picked it up today off the wish list.
Something off the wish list. That's all I heard.
Yeah.
What'd you pick up? Fantastic Four 1.
No.
That's it. X-Men 268 is a key and worth way more than that Cap annual. So sad. 268. I know 266 is the Gambit book. What's 268? I don't even know what that book is.
I think that's another cover by, isn't it? That's
268.
I'm looking at
No, I'm still in my Fantastic Four part. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Oh yeah, 268's the Wolverine cap and Black Widow cover.
yeah, Jim Lee.
Yeah. Yeah, now I remember. Yes, I had that book, so that's good.
By the way, I don't know if I've shown this, but I did acquire the 4th appearance of the Silver Surfer.
Oh, very nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, I still need to get 50.
Yeah, I still will be, I don't know how I'll get those books. But I'm like, hey, 4th appearance.
Hey, if I can get 48 and 49, you can get 48 and 49 if you want them.
I mean, I'm sure I'll get them in a 0.5. Man, I was really tempted. There was another Golden Age. It was a Captain Marvel book that was Golden Age. I was really tempted, and it was in a 0.5, and it looks beautiful. And the only reason it was a 0.5 was because the cover was restored with the wrong back cover.
Oh.
And I was like, wow.
So they've glued like an original front cover and a wrong back cover together and then stapled it to the book.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bit horrible.
And also, I was surprised it did not have the restored label. So I'm wondering.
Because it's not restored.
Yeah,
It's just missing.
Right. It's okay.
It would have to be the original cover for it to be restored.
It actually, I thought, Rob, that it was if it's
It'd be a grain label then, wouldn't it?
No, if it's a 0.5, they ignore. There's a point where it just switches back to blue.
Well, right, but if it was the correct cover, then it wouldn't necessarily be a 0.5, because if it's the whole book, even if the cover's detached, you can get a better grade than a 0.5, right? You can get a 1.15 with a detached cover. So it would be like a purple. You could potentially get a purple if it was like somebody had married, paid together, I think. But yeah, it's not gonna. But it wouldn't be a blue. It wouldn't be a 0.5. The reason that this was a 0.5 because it doesn't have. It's missing the back cover. It doesn't matter that somebody put a different one there or not. Its cover is missing.
Which book was that?
So it's an incomplete book. It was a Captain Marvel book.
Yeah, Spidey, if you don't mind, can you make me big for a second?
I can certainly do that.
Just because we have been talking about them, I'm showing them off.
Ooh. Who signed it?
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice little remark there.
And this one.
I know what it is, but
it's in their internet.
Oh. Is that a double sig or triple sig?
No, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 5.
Okay, so I see Claremont, I see Jim. Who are the other guys? Oh,
right
Scott.
Jim, Scott.
I see Scott. And who's the fourth?
Zakowski.
Colors or letterer?
Letterer. And
okay,
then
of course.
The colorist, Glennis Oliver. Oliver?
Wow. That is a cool one.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
That's it. Yeah. Just you get the remark right there.
All we can see is your monitor.
Oh,
really? The lighting,
even
that big giant light.
I can say the remark. It's over the.
Oh, okay. There, I see the remark. Okay.
Yeah.
Who did the remark?
John Beatty.
Oh, okay. Cool. Very nice.
Back when I was in my Git signature phase.
So you're no longer in the signature phase? It's over?
No, I am. I just don't want to do as many of them.
Because it costs money now, right?
I mean,
Back
it
then it
cost
was-
money before.
Well, not in my day.
It
Well,
always
I did-
costs money.
So that Campbell book I have that's signed, I didn't pay for that signature. He
Yeah, they
paid
generally
me.
include. They do it if you're buying something from them. They generally sign it, right?
Well, it was before the days of signatures costing money.
Yeah, I remember those. Oof.
Fun times.
What was that? 20 years ago?
No. They were. It was
Yeah, I
about
know.
about
I was being
15.
facetious. I was
Ooh,
being
I got-
facetious.
I got a cool signature though.
Neil Adams started it. I think Neil Adams started it first, right? He was the he.
Yeah,
broke them up.
he was a big part of it. See that one right there?
Who's
even got
Ozzy?
Gonna say it looks more like a 9.
This was signed on the very first Comic Con, New York Comic Con.
Oh, there's that Lobo.
There we go.
Oh, wait. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
I got that on that.
I don't got the Spectre one. But woo!
Yeah, no, I'm not going backwards and forwards. That's enough.
Hey, does anyone remember this? How apocryphal was that?
Oh, yeah. That book is talking about expensive.
It's still expensive for no reason.
No,
Well,
it's not expensive anymore.
it's not
Yeah.
expensive anymore. But it
over.
was like, I bought this back when it was on the shelf, on the stands, and then
I bought
when
it.
it came out, I was like, oh well, that's good that I've got that in there.
Well, I
Well-
bought the series when the series came out.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Is that? I said Ribic did a great job on the art. Man.
So check this one out. There's currently a eBay. There's an eBay auction
Ruby
for
G.
this book. It ends in 16 hours, right? The current bid for that book is 1 penny.
Wow. Does anyone still need these?
I need it
look
for the
it,
giveaway bin.
yo, is that a Frank Miller?
It's a yeah. Oh,
Oh gosh,
spec books, jeez.
I should put them in the giveaway bin.
You should put this one in there. How about that one? That's another fail.
Oh,
Yep, Kang.
there's so many good. There's some good fails. There's books out there that you just look at it and you say, why was this something?
Well, it's funny. Whilst I've got this, the one I did pick up recently because I've been looking for it anyway, and I just pulled the trigger. Was the 18 and 19 of Justice League because those are that's where Lobo properly makes it.
I got that last week for under $10 the set.
Yeah, it's such a good series, that one, especially the first 24 issues.
Yeah. The Legion books as well. They're so pretty much most of the Lobo books are starting to gain a lot of traction lately. For just because of Lobo. So talking about Key Collector earlier. So they have Lobo #1, the ongoing series, the one that is like, look at this crotch. The chrome crotch is hot. Lobo's back. That one's gaining some momentum now.
I got that out of the dollar bin last week.
Which one? The
Lobo's Back, #1.
Dude, I love that book. That book is hilarious.
Always liked it.
Yeah, so good. I love that it has multiple covers. Now you would talk about Frankenstein books.
Right.
That book has multiple covers. When you open it up, there's like 4 of them.
Is there an issue where he actually bleeds and actually creates duplicates of himself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's happened. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's happened a few times.
Because I always thought that was quite an interesting power set.
I accidentally gave somebody that book.
For the giveaway bin.
So I've got this is like the complete run except for issue 1. So I'm going to pull out I have much of it. So I'm going to pull out of it the issues that I needed. And then the rest of it's going to go into the giveaway bin.
Oh, Cliff.
Yes.
Talking about color touch.
Indeed.
I have this. Let me show it. Hang on. This is ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
It's a modern comic book with color touch.
I know that book. That's not an old book.
No, I know. And
Yes.
It's like absolute Batman color touch.
Yes, Absolute Batman. There are multiple color touches in a 9.8 on the CGC census. It is hilarious.
Why would you do it? I just don't get it. So that
should be an alarm to CGC that obviously their people don't know what they're doing, or somebody's trying to scam the crap out of everybody. I mean, that paper is shit paper, but
no, but that one has so you can see it. It's someone's taken a black Sharpie to it. Oh, hang on.
Nice.
There's a black Sharpie on it, and I didn't even.
The mind boggles sometimes.
Son of a gun. And then I wrote back to the seller. He's like, I didn't do anything.
Yeah, okay.
No, I bought them from someone else. Yeah, sure you did.
Yeah. So I got some boxes I'm just opening up here. These are all good. Most of these are for the giveaway bin. These books are for the giveaway bin. So there's going to be going into the pile of stuff. There'll be a Death of Alfred. There's the Spider Gwen.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah,
I would have loved to have seen Amazing 316 in that pile.
I have an Amazing 316 in the 9.2 that's up for sale on my eBay site.
I have an Amazing 316 signed by Todd McFarlane that's currently on, for hostage. I have it for hostage right now.
A Hulk 210.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I might have to get that.
Who's that? That's Ernie Chan. And then The Journey into Mystery.
Oh, that's when they brought it back.
Yep.
And the bronze, or they're like the second volume.
It take me off for a second. I got to open up I'll open up the next box. This has got this big box has 3 boxes of stuff for the.
There it is.
See, we were talking about hands earlier.
Oh,
that book has the best hands I've ever seen in a comic.
It also has the best color touch you've seen in a comic.
Where's the color touch?
I can't find it.
You can't find it. And it's in the cover.
It's just,
or if you can't find it, then crack it and resubmit it and see if it gets it without it.
Crack
yeah,
it.
But isn't that part of CGC's problem, right? Like they just that one I can't find it at all on here.
You put it through a black light?
I will do that now.
Let's do it.
Just make sure it's not in the bedroom.
Crack it open and look for bleed.
Yeah.
So
right, Cliff?
What kind of bleed are you talking about?
He knows. But I sent it to Dave in a DM, but Legion 89, number 7, Lobo makes clones, then gets shot, and his blood makes more clones. And of course tells a dirty joke along the way. I love that issue.
How did Lobo not get famous faster?
The thing is, Lobo was one of the most popular books on the shelf back then. I don't know.
In the 90s. He was huge in the 90s.
Yeah, exactly. I do not understand how certain things from the 80s and 90s boomed in this COVID-based era, and other things were just nearly forgotten, like Lobo. Like, did a lot of people feel that they outgrew what Lobo was, and maybe that's why Lobo did not get an upswing? You know,
I think it's also a DC problem because DC does have that problem. You know, because Lobo he really was DC's answer to Deadpool before Deadpool was a thing. It wasn't one for one, but he was kind of like the smart ass, you know, not mercenary, but he was a bounty hunter.
Yep.
And with art by Simon Bisley, you know, Keith Giffen, those guys, Alan Grant, Val Simic, they always made Lobo like the Bastion. You know, that's what we call him, Bastion. And it just, I don't know.
I would have thought he was more like Wolverine or Punisher, like more of that anti-hero rather than Deadpool.
No, he was. That's the funny thing about Lobo. He was never an anti-hero. He was a bounty hunter. He was never a good guy, never a bad guy. He does the job at the highest price. That's his thing. So there's nothing redeemable about Lobo. Nothing.
Until you read Lobo and Crush.
I'm not a fan of Crush, to tell you the truth.
Of course not. You know.
I don't like that. I don't like the female Lobo either. Ugh. Or pirate. Pirate Lobo.
There's a female pirate Lobo.
There's a pirate Lobo.
The skinny guy.
No, if you remember New 52.
Yes,
not New 52. 52, there's a pirate Lobo. He's dressed like a pirate. I think it's still Lobo, but he's dressed like
I was going to say, I think it's regular Lobo dressed as a pirate because skinny Lobo was running around and everybody was going nuts.
I hate it. I remember going to King Con 2 years ago, and one of my boys, you know, they are NGR Comics, and I go to them and I see the Lobo with
Is this stuff going in the giveaway bin?
Please,
I want it in. I want it in.
Put it in.
Yep.
God damn it!
These are books I just received that are for our future consideration in the giveaway bin.
I want it in. I want it in.
Fuck's sake.
This one has
Relax.
this one you can see has a sub crease.
It's not 9 o'clock yet. Relax.
I don't care. I'm a low grade collector. I don't give a shit.
Right. You know, first Gotham City Sirens.
That's
okay.
I like that.
I have that book, and I did not know that was the first Gotham City Sirens.
Unofficially, yeah. First Terrax.
Oh, okay. That's a good book.
I need
good book.
I need that book.
Yeah. This is clean. This is really clean.
That is a good book.
I picked up Firelord last year, but I haven't got Terrax yet.
Oh,
first Red Sonja, or not first Red Sonja. I'm sorry, issue 1 of Red Sonja.
Yeah, but it's a first for me.
Oh,
here we go, Dave.
The wind's picking up.
Oh, my baby! And now that I have one, put it in.
Awesome. Yeah.
That'll be going in the giveaway bin.
It never gets cleaner with you, does it, Cliff?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
shiny venom.
You're gonna really upset Chris this time.
This time?
Get first Firelord, yes, and hopefully I win it. I hope I win it.
Oh my god!
I had to pay like $80 for that book over here. God damn it!
So
Wow.
so Spidey, this one has no top staple.
You're not speaking. You're speaking Spanish right now. It doesn't worry me.
Ay, Dios mío!
First Morph.
Yeah.
And it's a newsie, so this came out.
Yeah, the weather's coming.
Oh,
Crap.
baby! I have that book though, but wow.
First new Doom Patrol.
Where's TW? He likes Doom Patrol. Ray.
First Bloodshot.
Right.
Or Ray, whatever.
Yeah, first Bloodshot.
Daymores, where Daymores?
We got
like,
the just for Papa.
That's not the one he wants. I know the one.
I know it's not the one he wants, but it's that same time period. And
he's like, I got it.
I got it. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's a book that you can appreciate. There, there's some nice Two-Face cover.
We never have enough DC in the box.
First cameo of Batman Beyond. It's Tim Drake as Batman Beyond. First full appearance in continuity of Batman Beyond. It's the Tim Drake version. Yeah, so
Nice cover.
Yeah. It's a beautiful cover.
Mm-hmm. Alex
that's
Ross
that box.
goodness.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna crack into the next box, and we'll get the next box.
So those are all going in, right? Those are
at some point in time. Yeah.
okay.
They're all books that I acquired for the sole purpose of eventually being in the giveaway box. Because that's what we do here. I spend so much damn time shopping for the giveaway bin.
Much appreciated.
You don't have to have me on big while I'm unwrapping stuff.
Make him bigger.
This guy does a good job, but he takes them in bundles. He wraps them in bubble wrap, puts them inside these boxes, and these boxes he stacks inside of a bigger box, which then has bubble wrap around it. So he does a great job. Oh, please take me off big while I get this ready.
I think Simon's not around. He's probably stepped out for a second.
Well, I forgot I can do that.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, but he's got power.
I've got the power.
Well, I just picked up this in my Amazon.
Oh,
It came in.
It did.
the DC
The tarot code.
Yep, the DC tarot card set.
I used to have the Vertigo tarot set. That was pretty cool.
It was cool, and Superman was still in it. I was very happy.
There you go.
Another one. What's the restoration on that one?
Trim.
Oh, that's the trim book.
That's the trim.
We can't see it. You're not big, so. Rob, would you be kind enough to make him big, just so we can see the trim? Thank you. All right. So where's the trim?
I think at the top.
Yeah, because it's off. That's Submariner and Hulk are
Like
off.
his head is getting cut off.
Right.
Yeah.
His head's getting cut
Real
off.
close to the top of the letters.
The CGC the code is getting cut off a little bit off the top. Yeah, whoever cut it, they cut it from the top. That's a bad cut.
That's not good, is it?
But a 9.2 is still good.
Yeah, I'm still happy with it, but
Yeah.
still.
Purple works well with that one.
Well, the problem with it is obviously, as I say, it was a PGX slab and it was blue. It was fine. There was no mention of trimming. So, buyer beware.
All right.
Sorry, I'm back now. I had to migrate
Good.
inside because the storm started.
Well, just in time. I'm going to show the last batch of books I picked up here for the giveaway bin.
Maybe I
Thanks,
should have just left.
So we got the Monica Rambeau,
Oh,
Captain
nice.
Marvel,
Love it.
giant size special. Got the 7th printing, The Killing Joke.
7th printing?
Yes, sir.
I bet you those printings are gonna become more expensive.
Hi, Katie. Hey, Tate.
First Speedball.
Oh, where's Becker?
Yeah, he was here earlier. He's probably watching
I-
wrestling.
And first Mark Bagley Spider-Man, am I right?
Yes. Yeah. First Mr. Negative.
Nice.
Oh, remember we gave away today on Only Slabs? Well, here,
Oh, you got the
God.
other one. So
Here's the-
I always find that funny because that's the direct edition
Mhm.
where Spider-Man the costume is the newsstand, and it's because they made it that way because it was a newsstand because it was a Spider-Man.
Oh shit!
Like,
So we got both.
what's that
I
book
kinda-
going for now? It's like a $10 to $15 book, right?
I can't even remember which version I have. I have one.
There's another First Terax.
Oh fuck's sake!
Ooh.
I don't even have one, and he's putting two in a giveaway book.
He has two
Fucking
now.
damn it.
I've
Chris,
given away.
If you're
There
listening,
might
you better
be.
pull that out.
I get those every once in a while. That First Terax. That's probably I've probably given away like 2 copies of it.
You
Or
know
a
what? And that's a book that's going to go up in value. I guarantee you.
First-
Oh, that's
First Moonstone.
Oh, hey.
I like that.
And look at that, Dave. It's still only 35 cents.
Hey, Norman.
This Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
Swamp Thing doesn't look right on the
Issue
cover.
number 1. First Angela.
Oh, nice.
Another book that I want to get another copy of. So
First Cable as a baby.
Nathan, yes. I remember talking about spec books. I remember when that book was a spec book back in the 90s,
Bishop.
First
Again.
Bishop cameo.
but technically the more important book. You were talking about that earlier when the cameo versus the first appearance. That's
Yeah,
rare.
sometimes- yeah, it's
That's an
first.
example of one where the cameo is bigger than the original.
Yeah,
No.
there's another
That's another
Hulk
good book.
Wolverine. Yeah, those are all going in the giveaway bin.
It's a good giveaway box.
Very nice.
It's the best
The
weekly box.
You
At
beat
least
me
most
to
of it. Well, I don't know. There might be 1 or 2 books that come out of here, but
I'm pretty sure I didn't pick up Terex.
those are pretty good.
What's Terex again? Like 232 or something?
211.
211. Fantastic. Where's my Fantastic Four? Pretty sure I don't.
I like that. It's
Oh, that's right.
it
I've got
says on here,
210.
Marvel's TV sensation, The Incredible Hulk.
That's right, because 210 and 211, the covers look very similar.
Yeah.
In certain ways. But I have 210, but not 211. Okay.
Well, I guess you'll just have to keep watching Only Slabs. Hope you win it.
As if you have to tell me that.
So you could buy Lobo's back for $1.99 raw,
Yeah, that.
or 9.6 for $1.49. Which one would you take?
Or MadSpidey needs to learn where I get my books from, so he can,
Yeah, all
so
that
he can
too.
get a copy for like $10 or less.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
and then just ship them all to Rob, and then Rob will send out the box that I pay for, and then I'll win the week after that, and then I'll have to be shipped out again.
What's great is like this guy I buy him from, like I'll always work him. You know, he's got pretty good prices, and then I work him down into bundles and stuff all the time. And then I was talking to him the other day, and I said something about like, oh yeah, you know, this is all just. He's asked me because I was buying multiple copies of some books. I said, oh, this just go in my giveaway bin. He says, all this shit you buy from me, you're giving away. And I said, most of it,
Like-
yeah.
Like, yes, I am nuts.
Yes.
Oh God.
oh, I just realized Justin smoke bomb. That was a good smoke bomb.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
we
Papa-
got Papa.
here we go.
Oh, Papa.
Papa
There's
Flash.
that
Fire
Fire
Lord.
Lord.
Oh,
Look at that. Papa taking out that Fire Lord. This is what a real back looks like, Frank Miller.
Yeah, I wanted that book for ages, and I finally found one for a reasonable price.
You want it? $500.
No, I bought a copy. You twit! Didn't you hear me?
You want it now? $600.
No, because I know Papa wanted that book for a while. So, yeah, I think Terex might be one. I think might be the last Herald that I need.
Hmm.
He's a herald that I do think will eventually show up. If he hasn't already. No, he hasn't showed up. But he'll show up.
No, he's shown up. He's shown up in in cartoons, but
yeah.
not in.
Yeah, at this point, everybody showed up in cartoons at one point or
Yeah.
another. So it's the movies that people are crazy about, or I guess video games now.
They'd have to really make him look like really good, like, and not like Apocalypse type bad. They'd have to give him that big sort of triangular type of head, and
Yeah, but it's still Terax. He's still someone else's crony.
Yeah, I know, but I always loved the design. I don't know why. I just did. I even have a. I think I have. Yeah, I have somebody. So I think somebody drew me a T-Rex of some kind. Silver Surfer cartoon, really, I don't know, really underrated. Good.
The problem with Super Surfer cartoon was that it was set to the wrong target audience. It was a Saturday morning cartoon, and the kids found it boring.
I enjoyed it.
But you remember, it was they were using Kirby's art style too for it, and it was really cool how they did it. And it was the weird time when they were trying to do CGI animation with it, so they kind of like blended. Like, if you remember, Galactus was CGI'd.
No, it was original. It was original because I have one of the original cells from it.
Yeah, no, but they were mixing it up. They were mixing computer animation with 2D art, and it wasn't looking right. Watch it again, you see what I'm talking about.
No, because I've seen a lot of original animation cells, like full background, full everything. So I didn't think
it was a marriage. They did both.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They did both.
Yeah, I might have to. I haven't watched it in a long time. I have the whole series on DVD, but
I have it on DVD as well, because there's an episode with a character I love, and they did that character wrong in that cartoon.
Did Jeff come out that long ago?
No, the other guy I love before Jeff.
Oh, that Cocoon person. Yeah,
that guy was in the Cocoon. They I don't know what they in the cartoon. They really skewed his story. Like, they did this whole thing that he was kind of like in a Groundhog's Day Earth or something like that battle, that he would just constantly do the same battle over and over. And that's when they gave him that little weird goatee thing, like in his chin, if you remember.
Oh yeah, as I said, I vaguely. I probably, even though I bought it on DVD, I bought it probably 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, but I probably haven't watched the series since probably
It's been a long time.
Late 90s. Yeah.
It's been a long time. I remember seeing it. It was very inconsistent too with the scheduling. $55 votes in, and someone's clearly winning.
Here, I lied. There's one more box.
Oh, and here you are, Chris. Chris was very calm, and it was like, oh,
for fuck's sake.
Who gets more anxiety again, Chris or Simon?
It's much of a muchness.
Yeah, some Micronauts. Come on, where's Shogun Warriors when you need it?
Nice.
The Shogun Warriors are all in my inventory. I got like 20 something copies of it.
Say, Bell.
There's another copy of that.
Red Sonja #1. I hope I pick it for somebody else.
I hope they pick you a Black Goliath.
Ooh, I hope so too.
So I watched What If, and they did a Goliath episode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's been bad. I'm watching it, and it's still bad.
And I think the difference between me and Chris is that Chris is like, why are you giving away those books? Because it's a big key book, old book, whatever. Yeah. Whereas I'm more the fact of that cost me a fucking arm and a leg over here.
Okay.
And he's giving it away, and I want it.
Please don't tell me you got 4. Please don't tell me you got 4. You got 4. Where's 5? Where's 5? Come on, please.
That's it. It was just 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, if you would have gotten 5 and 6, that would have been enough.
I have
exactly.
I got 4 graded copies of 6 plus another 2 raw copies. Matter of fact, I just put up. I have a 9.4 Blue Label that's up. I just put up for sale. I've got a 9.8 CBCS copy that's up for sale.
Those books are going to go up in about a year.
I'm keeping the 9.8 CGC, and I'm keeping the 9.6 signed copy.
Those are books that are good to purchase now, because the Batman movie is not scheduled to come out to 2027 now, from what I'm hearing.
Well,
which is ridiculous.
I love me my Court of Owls. This is one of those ones where I could get the lot buy for the all 4 books for a price, and
sell it as part of a bundle.
Yep. You know what I did just pick up? They was talking about a lot buy, Mad Spidey.
Uh-oh.
I just picked up 10 copies of Gunslinger Spawn #1, the McFarlane cover.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
For $20.
Oh fuck. Oh god.
So $2. So $2 cover. We'll have some Gunslinger Spawn #1 McFarlane covers in the giveaway bin for a bit.
What you should get, you try to get the Mark Spears Spawn books. They're really cheap right now.
Fuck you.
And when I mean cheap, I mean like overpriced cheap.
Yeah, well. In fact, I got the lot of 10 of those off of why? Because someone who was selling them as a lot of 10, Gene. Sometimes people have, they have dealers and stuff had all kinds of boxes or inventory, or there's warehouse lots that they're just moving, they're trying to move, and so they'll break them down into groups of 10 or 5s and stuff sometimes to try to move them. And they're great for people like me who want stuff sometimes for the giveaway bin. I can buy them lots like that. I get my per book cost is really inexpensive and allows me to put some cool stuff in there. There was somebody who was doing actually warehouse. Actually, that guy I pinged you with the blanks, is he?
Yeah.
He had some warehouse lots from the original Ultimate Spider-Man run.
Oh wow.
So it was like, so he had like lots of like 10 issues at a time of like some of the ones in the 30s. They're not keys or anything, but it was just kind of cool. But the per book price was because they were older, the per book price was a little bit more than I wanted to necessarily get. But
yeah, I have like a whole box of blanks. They're just specific blanks that I want to get. And
I just saw it in that particular one. I knew was at least with like Edge of Spider-Verse, it can be used for a lot of different spider characters pretty easily. And I didn't know how many you needed, but I thought that the price seemed to be a reasonable price per book. That if you needed them, I said, hey, if you need them, if not, no big deal. You saw my post, you move on.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like, it's always good to know where you could go get books if you need to get them, right?
I said, he had those Batman 1, the reprint Batman 1 blanks. He had lot buys of those. He had lot buys of like lots. He had several blanks that the people that you're looking for. But
hey, Kenny Bird.
Hey,
I know Austin has a ridiculous amount of blanks as well. A lot of rare ones too.
Yeah, I mean, guys that are doing the art are going to have a lot. I have about a half of a short box full of blanks, but I'm not doing the art, and so they're just ones. I think most of mine are Spider-Man and Batman because that's most of the commissions I get. But then I have some, Flash Gordon and Planet Comics and some generic sci-fi blanks and stuff that I have as well too. But I'm looking for like Judge Dredd, those kinds of blanks, because the more rare ones, I like Edge of Spider-Verse is one that I could find anywhere because how many volumes of Edge of Spider-Verse exist now? So there's so many and they keep doing it. A WWE blank would be cool.
So, like, this is going to sound like probably a silly question, and I would probably guess the answer. If it's a rarer blank, would you actually charge more for a commission on it because it's a rarer blank? Like,
if you're providing the blank, I mean, if somebody brings a, if I have a really rare one and I bring it to Izzy, he better not charge me more just for drawing on the blank I provided. But if he's providing it, then absolutely he should.
Yeah, that's the funny thing with blanks, right? There are a few blanks that have value, but there's not many.
Yeah, we sold one of them on Comics Curing Cancer.
Yeah, so
we had I think it was a something's killing the children blank that was an store exclusive, limited to like 200 or something, and
those are the ones that irritate me because as an artist, my art, no matter how good my art is, it's actually hurting that book in that way, if that makes sense. the value of that book.
Mm.
No, because of the value of the book as a blank.
Oh yeah, as it is.
You know what I mean? That's where I'm like, if you want me, you provide me with the book. But I'm not gonna take a book that has a blank that has a certain value. Like if the blank is over, I don't know, $30, it's $30 because of the blank. It's blank. You know what I mean? And the only person I would allow to draw on that is the person that did the work in the book. Like right now, the Batman 608 blank, the purple, that people are paying extra money for that blank right now. I don't know why, but they are.
Well, there was a Spawn one from San Diego that it was a con exclusive.
Well, yeah, all those like those gold logos ones that Todd signs. I wouldn't touch that. I would have to get a Spawn artist to touch it. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. That's my personal opinion towards that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Now, give me a Vampirella any day. I'll draw it all day. Because how many of those?
All right, Dave.
See you later, team.
Take care, Dave.
See you, Dave.
So there's the fact of the matter is that blanks are hard to come across because a lot of the dealers don't buy them anymore. Only big companies like Midtown will buy them, and even they don't buy as many. So when you find blanks, I usually find them in conventions. I'll buy them at conventions for like $5-10 if I have to, but I wouldn't spend more than $10 on a blank.
Yeah, we saw at Heroes. There was one booth there. It was like nothing but blanks. That's all they stocked was all blanks.
Well, you heard the story of Mark, right, with Jupiter's Legacy. How the guy was selling the blank for $5, and Mark managed to haggle him down to $2.
Wow.
Nice.
But the best part is he had a 5 in his hand, and he somehow had to change it. So he said, "Look, I got $2. This is way Mark. I have $2. You know nobody's gonna buy this book. I'll give you the $2 right now." And he convinced the guy. The guy was like, "Fine."
The guy says fine, and then Mark hands him a 5. Says, "You got change for a 5?"
Yeah, but here's the best part. He says, "Fine." Mark gives him the $2, and then everybody that was around him was like, "No, not that's just for him. He's the only one that gets it. Everybody else is $5." It was really funny though.
Oh God. No,
But that's Mark.
I can't wait to use Mark as a pit bull.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
He I gotta give it to him. That's a skill for him. That is a skill and a talent that he's made. The guy knows how to bargain. Like I would love to see.
I think half the time they just give him the price to get rid of him.
To the point that he's just so annoying.
Yeah, it's just like, you're annoying me or something. Just take the price, go away. Take the book,
You know what? If it takes that, then it takes that, man. I personally can't pull that off myself.
Yeah,
I know how to bargain, but
I'm like one of those
take it
people
to an
that
art form.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that's like, it's $100 book, they give me $5 off. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. Here's the $95 sort of thing. You know, I'm not like, oh no, bring it down more, or you got to be like, I've never been able to do that too much.
Yeah,
you know, I used to be more gentle. Now I'm all about fair market value. You know, and like I will shut it down. You know,
you want it rough now, don't you, Cliff?
Yeah.
I don't like the dealers I don't like working with are dealers that the price that's on the wall is the price it is. Don't play with. I don't want to play that game. If you put a price up, you should be able to bargain with me enough so I can bring the price down to a certain level. And don't tell me it's already priced to match. You know, for sale. I'm like.
But yeah, I like all my best deals for 2024 were online.
Mm-hmm.
So
my best deals were in a con. And it has to be a specific con. New York Comic Con, you can't do it there. Like King Con, like the smaller cons, you could do it.
Oh, King Con, yes, I did get a deal there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how I ended up with my Spidey Super Stories #1.
If that's the price they want for it, then they should put it. You know, that's the price they want it for, and that's fine. They could do whatever they want with it. To me, I'm not going to buy it at that price. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I see a blank here already. Batman 100 first Ghostmaker blank cover. It's great. It's graded at 9.8. It's actually green label for $199.
Was it signed by someone?
No, I'm trying to see. It's kind of hard.
Trying to figure out why it's green label.
I'm just trying to see it here. Manufacturer with interior inserts upside down. So it's an era.
So, but why are they giving that a green label then?
It's qualified. That's the label. And they're selling it for
if it's a manufacturing issue, it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little odd.
Let me show you. There it is. See? Manufacturer with interior insert upside down. 9.8.
Upside down.
And
So-
the dude thinks this, and because of that, the dude thinks it's worth $200.
This is the guy. This is the same guy. No, he thinks it's worth $289. He's trying to sell it for $200.
Yeah, buy it now. Yeah, it's fucking have fun sitting on that fucker. Some people think that errors are worth so much, and they're not. And especially if it's not an error I can't see now. And or what are those side images? What from when it was?
Or like Dazzler 1, where there's probably more errors than there
Oh,
are
look,
regulars.
So he has the picture. Look at the picture right there.
Uh-huh.
When he opens it up. It's upside down. So the whole book is upside down.
Okay, but I still don't understand why the hell fucking CGC gave that a green label. That shouldn't be green labeled.
So why is this book that big of a deal in that way?
It's just because it's an error, and the guy thinks that because it's an error, it's worth something. But when it's sealed up like that, no one's going to give a shit. A and B, it's just a blank cover wrap, blank cover wrap that's put on it. So it got put upside down. I mean, it fucking CGC should have put that as a blue label with a notation on there that it's upside down label, or upside down insert. But it's not. That's the manufacturing.
Okay, so the book in itself is an $8 book. And it's first appearance of Ghostmaker. I'm going to see if cover price has any. It doesn't look like it has anything on the book.
No, that's on top of that. That's like a store exclusive blank.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it is.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
Okay,
well. Who cares at the end of the day, right? It's like no one's, like you said, who's going to buy it when you don't even know it? Maybe it'll convince somebody to buy it. Who knows? There's people out there that, they shop with their eyes or something.
Too much money.
Ooh,
Somebody
facsimile.
somebody was selling an ASM 1 for 2.0 for $6,000. I'm like, I think that's an all right price.
$2,000 for an ASM 1?
No. 2.0 for $6,000.
For an ASM 1?
Yeah, for an ASM 1.
I could see someone. I could see somebody buy that.
Australian or US?
No, American.
I could still see somebody buy that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, for $6,000 Australian, I'd be like, somebody. I'll just go and fucking get a loan right now. I don't care. I'll bloody.
We're putting the house for sale.
Yeah, no, the cheapest I've seen an ASM 1 over here, and that's not saying much because I've only seen, I think, 2 for sale in the last 5 or so years. Nothing under 5 figures.
No.
Hey, Izzy.
Yo.
I noticed you use Spreadshop for your products. Do you like them?
They're fine. No one.
Are the deliveries timely? Like
I can't tell you because most people don't shop.
I get it, but like I've had a few people shop and no one's gotten anything yet, and like I'm a little unhappy with
I can't. That's why I say I can't tell you because I haven't had anybody tell me anything.
Ah, good lord.
I did purchase some items for myself, like the shirt I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Right, and it came in a good timing. So my shirt came in. I also purchased a cap, and the timing was like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, something like that. It was enough for me to say, okay, I'm happy with the shipping cost, the shipping time.
Yeah! Yeah! Remy.
Hello, everybody.
Good morning.
Sorry, Izzy. Remy always gets preferential.
Oh no, I know this already. I've done this show plenty of times to know this.
As a matter of fact, we have to put him above you.
There you go. Thank you. It's always great to be in the bottom. See, two Puerto Ricans between them and me.
All right, there you go then.
There we go.
Cliff.
Now
Cliff feels better.
I do. I was a little disturbed. I was like, I didn't think is like being on the bottom.
And you've told us that you don't like being on the top, so we're good.
Yeah.
Well, that means I'm the middle then. I'm the meat in this man's sandwich.
You are the creaming filling.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Nothing much. How are y'all doing?
We've missed you. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been busy lately.
Working those extra hours to try and come over to Australia. I understand. I get you.
Had the little one's birthday today.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's actually got a 2.0 Daredevil 1 for 1,400.
Oh wow.
How you doing, Cliff?
I don't know. I'm fighting some cold.
I was gonna say you sounded a little bit croaky. I was gonna say something. I didn't want to bring it up. So.
Well, I did mention it. I'm at that stage now where I feel stuffy and lethargic, but also I just can't sleep. So here I am.
At least you're getting onto the fluids, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm all about the fluids.
Yep.
And the protein.
There you go.
I didn't go that far.
I was just gonna say, then it goes too far. It's just
that's what you say. The protein. Then it's the protein fluids.
I know.
Electrolytes are very important.
Like, you need to put some Vicks, and he's like, I love to rub it into my skin. And
Right on the chest, right? Just like that. In a nice circular counterclockwise motion.
Did anybody grow up with getting Vicks on the feet when you were sick?
Yeah, I got Vicks.
On your feet? On your feet?
Yeah.
I've got it on the chest.
I got it
on the nose.
And on the nose. And on the feet too, because my grandmother was having none of it.
Yeah, that was like the answer to every Spanish family, man. Like, just throw in Vicks. Don't worry about it, but it's a rash. Just put Vicks on it. Just put Vicks on it.
It was supposed to be because heat rises. If you put it on the bottom of the feet, it was supposed to like rise up and help, something like that.
Listen,
all these remedies were like,
Mom, I'm pregnant. Don't worry, put Vicks on it.
Don't worry, we'll get rid of that kid.
Yeah. No, at least they didn't do Vicks for pregnancy. Pregnancy was like a very different, I'm trying to remember.
It's like Chris Rock with Robitussin.
Robitussin is real too. So that's how I remember childhood. Lots of Vicks Vapura, lots of Vapu, right? And then the shot of cherry NyQuil, and then that's it. It's like, all right, leave him alone.
So for me, it was Sudafed. You always had to take Sudafed because we were very allergic to everything. And you want to shut the kid up, give him some Benadryl.
Oh, in my day, you want to shut the kid up. You put that in a little bit of you get a little bit of whiskey or something and just get right in there in the gums.
Yeah. Yeah, my mum would make a concoction of like, I think it was whiskey, lemon, honey, a little bit of sugar and some other stuff or whatever like that. That thing would knock me out like within half an hour.
Yeah. We didn't have any hard liquor in the house. My father was only a beer drinker, so we didn't have any hard liquor in the house. So we didn't have that. his beer of choice when I was a kid was Schaefer, and then it moved up to Heineken.
Mm.
Aren't we exciting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
very.
I know it's terrible. No, I'm looking at Legion stuff now that
Jalapeno.
Dave got me all fired up on it. And I'm trying to remember
What, the Legion comics? You mean?
Yeah, the Legion 89, 90,
Yeah.
etc. Right?
It started with 87, I think. Didn't it start with
It
87?
starts with 87, yes.
Yeah.
And that's when we see Lobo's regenerative thing, and of course he loses it.
His regenerative thing.
Yeah, where he bleeds and he produces more Lobos.
That's Lobo.
Yeah, it was 89. The first, so it starts with 89.
It starts with 89, not 87.
Yeah, no, 87 is too soon. 89 happens right after Invasion, because of course the Durlans couldn't be trusted, and of course the one Durlan sticks around to help form Legion. And then what we're supposed to find out and believe is that this Durlan that hung out with the son of Brainiac would get time lost and become RJ Brand and find the Legion of Superheroes in the future.
So there was a connection between Legion and Legion of Superheroes.
Yes, people always suspected that when this Durlan went missing, that he must have become RJ Brand, and then in one of the Legion angles, it confirms it. And FaZe was part of Triplicate Girl. FaZe was part of Phantom Lass, right? Because Phantom Lass didn't know that she was part whatever race Triplicate Girl was. So there was an accident, and Ultra Boy thought he lost her, and then she became Apparition. So Apparition could only phase, and then FaZe was what she called herself in the Legion, not knowing who she was. And then when that group of Legionnaires got lost in time during the final night, they found this stone that could reconnect them, and they found FaZe, and boom, she became, a proper, I can be solid, I can phase Phantom Lass, and then she inherited all those memories of the other Legion. So there's actually a Legion issue where her and Mon-El talk about working for Royal Docks, and that's fun.
Yeah.
Coco loves Chevy. Hello.
Yeah, this is another one. Legion 89, number 4. That's another one I'm gonna try to grab, so I could have more. That will be this front.
I mean, it was a great series.
Yeah, those books didn't really move well, though. It was a strange time for GC at that time.
Yeah, and yet Lobo was still very popular, even though he was in that book regularly.
He was in that book regularly, but it wasn't Lobo wasn't Lobo until Lobo number 1. Like when people really got into Lobo.
No, I can assure you, Lobo is very Lobo.
But I'm not saying his character. I mean, when Lobo 1 came out is when people started gravitating towards Lobo, and it was not because of Lobo, it was more because of Simon Bisley.
Yeah, maybe.
I remember I was buying comics at that time, so
I know, but back then, our experiences differed wildly because we weren't united by a common thread like the internet.
So what was happening back then, and anybody that knows comic books at that time, what was happening back then is no one gave a damn about DC Comics. No one. It was always about Marvel Comics.
Yep.
Marvel Comics were outperforming. They were always in the top 10. No one cared. With the exception of Batman, not a single DC book was selling. And these were like second, third tier books. Legion, Omega Men really nobody bought because that was an offshoot of Green Lantern. And Lobo just happened to be in those books. And in those books, those are the books that people care. But if you look at the prices of these books, you're talking, they're still dollar bin books.
Yes. But that's because spec is very superficial. You know? But like these Lobo stories are pretty solid. You know, the one with him bleeding and regenerating, which is issue 7, you're welcome. You know, like that's good. Although he in the next issue he's immediately neutered.
Yeah. Issue 5 is a cool cover. Dox and Lobo, the demonic duo.
Yes. Because Dox has a dream, right, for peacekeeping. He also has the personality of somebody who comes from Brainiac's planet. So fun.
Yeah.
That issue, I was gonna say, issue 7, Dox is also, as per the cover, he is violated by Stealth, and then later she will be pregnant because of something in her DNA that they were not aware of.
Yeah. So what is it that you corrected with Sandman?
I said, oh no, he said Lobo really started to develop.
Oh, okay, I see.
19, which
Sandman Mystery Comics,
yeah. Justice International.
He was always the same character. He never really changed. It just became more. He became more popular as the biker look started becoming more of a thing with him. He had to change it to that biker look because I don't know what the hell that. I don't even know what kind of suit this is. You know what I mean? So
it's a spacesuit.
It's a spacesuit. What I really love about this book is what's she's they're you got a nice little poof in a certain area.
Yeah.
Did you notice that there's like a shining light somewhere in the cover?
Listen, we all know who made these books.
No, yeah, just shine a light.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Rob okay? Rob, okay. Making sure you're okay, Rob.
Well, I'm going to take off before I end up falling asleep. It's late. I took my pills. It's not late at all, but I took my pills and I feel like it's late.
It's late somewhere.
Good night, y'all. Thanks for letting me hang out and listen.
Take care, Kevin.
Always, Kev. Take it easy, mate.
So yeah, we're introduced to Lobo's love of space fishies in Justice League International number 18.
Yeah.
What's going on, Chop?
Don't forget the dog.
Well, eventually he gets the dog.
I want to see the dog fight Crypto. That'd be fun.
You're still on Lobo.
Why are you in the dog fights, Izzy? Don't you know that's not nice?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what I wanted? I wanted Crypto versus Dexstar. That's what I wanted.
Huh.
Whoever that is. Is that like a lantern?
The Red Lantern cat.
Ah, okay. Papa. But bomb.
Did anybody catch Creature Commandos yet? The season finale?
Yeah, I watched it last night, and yeah, that was a
little heartbreaking.
Yeah, a little bit of a tearjerker, that one. So
was the rest of them. Weasel. Ugh.
Yeah, that was it was a good series actually. I actually rather enjoyed that.
I dig the animation. Like there was some moments where the animation was kind of off, but overall it was pretty good.
I've been saying that's from the start, like as if they'd put all the effort into the actual creatures and everybody else looked like it was lazy. But I think they did that like on purpose.
Well, I know the princess was meant to look like that girl that was with Weasel. even though it
Yeah,
was
like an older version. Yeah, because in that last episode they did that sort of
because
flashback thing.
when I saw when they did Weasel's flashback story of the little girl, I was like, that looks like the princess.
Yeah.
So there was that, but I like the connections to the greater DCU, how they kind of like already started sprinkling all in, like just to see we see a glimpse of Batman here. They mention something else here. They show something else there, which I really dig that part of Creature Commandos, because it's like it's a bigger universe, and we're going to show you this universe as of now. So I'm curious to see if that's how he's going to do Superman in some way like that.
I am being summoned. I'll check back in with y'all in a little bit.
Hi, Remy.
Ooh, he's a demon.
I love you all.
Love you.
Take it easy, brother.
So Robin, Cliff, and Pop, you guys caught the rest of Creature Commandos?
I haven't watched it at all.
It's definitely a good watch. It's worth watching.
Yeah. Well, once again, don't know whether it was a great introduction to their
let's be honest,
their new universe. But
well, the cartoon tells us that Suicide Squad was the introduction to the universe.
Yeah.
So Suicide Squad, Peacemaker, Creature Commandos, Superman. That's the order now. And who knows? Maybe Blue Beetle. I would throw Blue Beetle into this new universe because there was literally no connection.
Yeah, Blue Beetle can come or go however they please.
Yeah, they did no connection to. Well, no, they did a little bit. Like, was it like Shazam or something like that, or Aquaman?
No, they mentioned
They mentioned them.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Mentioning that's where George Lopez's character said Batman's a fascist or something like that.
Yep.
I've only ever seen it the once, and I saw it when it.
It's a fun movie. It's a fun movie.
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
Yeah,
I didn't mind it.
It's a movie that no one's talking about it now. It's probably the only time we talk about it right now. This one moment is the only time people will ever mention Blue Beetle again.
Yeah, is it worth a rewatch? Maybe one more, just to try and remember it. But I think, to be perfectly honest, like for me personally, I think I'd rather watch Aquaman 1 again than watch that again. I actually really enjoyed the first Aquaman. The two was okay, but I really enjoyed the first one. The Flash movie, yeah.
I like the first Aquaman. I'm not a big fan of Aquaman 2 because in Aquaman 1, Black Manta was a better character. In Aquaman 2, he felt very cartoonish, and I did not like it. And of course, the comedy was kind of ridiculous in certain parts in Aquaman 2. So,
I'm just happy that we'll probably get to see Cersei again.
I want to see who's going to play Cersei.
It should be the person voicing her because that was supposed to be the deal.
That's what James Gunn said, but I don't think that's how it's going to end up. I don't think that's going to happen.
Why? What do you think? She's too old?
No, I just don't think it's going to happen. So Dr. Phosphorus was played by Alan Tudyk.
Yeah.
You think he's going to play him in live action if they ever decide to do that?
He could. It's Dr. Phosphorus. No one would actually care.
Well, he'll be CGI. It'll be just a voiceover.
Exactly. Same thing for Clayface.
Even though did Clayface speak in this show? He showed up the whole time.
He did. And it was also Alan Tudyk.
It was Alan Tudyk that did. Oh, he did the same voice.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
But yeah, all these people. Yeah, Anya Chalotra. Yeah, she looks like she could probably pull this off.
Yeah. Oh, the bride.
No, Cersei.
Oh, isn't the bride?
She's only 28.
Okay, so yeah, definitely.
The bride was what's her name? Indira something or other.
Yeah.
Indira Mac or something like that.
She's 51 years old.
Yeah.
But again, You know, she looks great, and it's the bride, and the bride is supposed to be made up of all sorts of shit.
Oh yeah, Indira looks like the bride.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we got a drawing segment on.
Oh, look at Amazing Fantasy number.
Yeah,
It's mine.
There you go. Cool.
Look, I got stickers. I got magnets.
Sorry to
Which
get
I've missed
it. Give you a little stuff to go with it. Why not?
That's cool. Thanks, Rob.
Yep. Thank you.
That's gonna
So
go
what's
on my board.
So what's the request going to be?
Sinister Six.
Ah, which version?
The original.
Nice.
Yeah, the only version.
Only version.
I don't
know.
mind. I don't mind.
I appreciate Eric Larson's version. Eric Larson's version of the Sinister Six was fun.
I need to figure out
How the spacing.
Yeah, it won't be easy on a blank. Obviously, 11 by 17 is a lot easier, but
No, I can get it on here. I was thinking Rhinox, the Rhino smashing something here, Spider-Man flying up here, and all the guys are kind of converging on it.
Yeah, they kind of did stuff like that. Like when you look at the original cover for the annual one where they get introduced, where they squeeze everybody in onto just one half of one cover, and they're kind of doing that. They're kind of moving out towards you and stuff.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the layout from what I visually see.
Yep.
Like I want like dirt and stuff. So I'm thinking of, if anything, the panel will go something at this angle. So it'll be something like this. So I might get more of an impact.
Yeah, with like Vulture up in the top corner where he's above everybody coming down.
Yeah. Even everybody's attacking, and even Spider-Man maybe just right above here.
Nice.
His web and stuff. That's so.
It'll be a fun one.
It is going to be a fun one. It's going to be a lot of like Rebel and dirt and stuff. That's really what this is.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So what's going to be the mediums of usage?
Duct tape, coffee,
blood, sweat,
wash, acrylic, whatever I can get my hands on. That's really what this is going to be. It's going to be something.
Brew another pot of coffee. I'm running.
Yeah.
So I'm not enough here.
I love watching those videos of people that just make coffee stains and then make art out of those coffee stains.
Oh, jeez.
I've seen that with the wines and stuff like
that. With the wine. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
That's I wish I could do stuff like that.
The red wine.
It's what's crazy is the control. That's like you could easily do the staining, but it's the controlling of it all.
Yeah.
It's even like some of those street artists as well that just have like spray cans and using like pieces of wood and mirrors and like just stuff, and they're literally just like scraping away and just spraying. It looks like what it is random, and then they show you the end result, and you're just like, wow, that just looks fantastic.
Yeah, I got it. What did I just do? I'm going to find out whether Stephen Rue's coming to Heroes Con or not.
Ooh.
Stephen Rue?
Stephen Rue.
Yeah. Got to get a Nexus?
No. I'd actually, if so, I got to talk to him. He's been doing some various pinup stuff, like he did. He got that whiskey or that cocktails and pinup cocktail book that I got from him. And then he just did some stuff kind of atomic age space girls with ray guns and bubble helmet stuff the other day, and I was like, oh, dude, that's my jam. And he's all, that's because you have good taste. And I'm like, so we were doing an exchange. I'm like, oh, I might have to, if he's gonna be there, I might have to bring one of my Planet Comics blanks to get some Atomic Age pinups. That'd be freaking badass.
That would be.
He loves doing steampunk stuff too. A lot of people get him to do steampunk.
Yeah.
I've loved his Copic work for the longest of time, but every time I sort of even think about getting an original from him, his prices seem to increase, and like it's definitely worth it because he's a phenomenal artist. But yeah, just quite a bit of money.
Yeah. No. Fortunately, usually he's the sketch cover stuff. Some of the stuff he's okay on, and he's I've started a pretty good relationship with him after last Heroes Con with the Comics Curing Cancer stuff. So it's always a nice bridge builder. Sometimes the bridge builder is the Comics Curing Cancer, and sometimes my commissions are the bridge builder to getting them to work for Comics Curing Cancer.
One way or another, right? One way or another.
No, I don't. Never heard of them.
Simplify Comics.
I've heard of Simplify Comics.
I don't know. Is that a individual or is that a company?
Didn't Simplify, was it a Marvel book?
No, I think he's talking about a person.
Yeah, a person or a seller or a company or a shop or.
There's the Simplify Comics Instagram.
Yep.
Jordan Seymour.
There's an eBay.
Yeah, and he's also on Shortboxed. He's got a bunch of probably because I see you. Yeah, he's a seller.
He's got an X-Men 1, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has X-Men 1 and a 1.8 for 4,200.
I mean, he's followed by a bunch of people I know.
New Gods 9.8, but that's a PGX for 2,000.
He's got a couple of guys I see pop up the phone from the Comic Book Fiend Club.
Oh wow! He has a 9.0 Incredible Hulk 180 at 7,000, but for $250 more, you can get a signed version. It's not bad.
Yeah, that was my first thought. It was going to be like, I wonder if he's got an X-Men 1, and then Rob said it 2 seconds later.
That New Gods isn't a CB. It's a CBCS, not a PGX.
That looked like a C. Oh, it didn't look. It's an old CBCS.
It's the old. Yeah,
but the new PGX kind of look the number.
Oh my god, he's got a Flash Comics #1,
$98,000.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
still a very rare book.
The fact that he has one,
it's complete.
Just not sure if he's a trusted seller. Okay.
All I can tell you is that he's on Shortboxed, he's on IG, he's on eBay.
Showcase number 4,
8,000 followers. I mean, he's
got lots of presence. Yeah,
he
got some bangers. Fun Comics, more Fun Comics 54.
Hey everybody!
Yeah.
Hey vlogs.
Hey, is he Rob, Cliff, Spidey, Papa? Lock, what's up?
Hey man,
Captain America #1, Captain America Comics #1. He actually sold it.
So
How
Rob,
much?
I watched
150 grand.
It doesn't have the price anymore.
Oh, okay.
That guy was interesting today, Rob.
Yeah,
It's some banger books.
oh yeah, some books.
He had great camera.
Yeah. See, he was a great guest.
He had a great camera.
Right. Great camera, looked great, interesting book, good story, kept it moving at a decent pace. Stefan was lovely, and he sounded like one of my relatives.
So it's funny is when I was reaching out to him, we were talking about it ahead of time. Originally, we mentioned something about glare and some other stuff, and so he told me, "Oh, I've moved everything upstairs to my living room, so that way I can be hardwired and not rely on Wi-Fi and stuff." And then I was talking, or I think we were talking about different connections because he was asking some suggestions, whatever. And then we were talking about lighting, and he decided to go back down to his normal studio where he's at down there where he normally shoots because he has better lighting and dimmable lights and whatnot. But so then he ran. He said he went out and got like a 50-foot Ethernet cable and was running cable across the room. That it was just laying there, so that way he could be plugged in and not running on Wi-Fi for this. I'm like, you do your stuff, but all the time. But I guess he probably is. I think most of his stuff he does record it. He doesn't really do live stream stuff. So he's
being precautionary.
Yeah, so it was great. Yeah, and ahead of time we were adjusting his lighting before we went live there to we dimmed it a little bit more, which made it a little bit better.
Who won the second giveaway? I had to go to work by then.
Tales to Astonish. It's Jonathan.
Okay.
Jonathan, yeah.
Okay, I know Jonathan. I didn't know the first guy. First guy was
none of us knew the first guy.
Nope.
Yeah. The first guy is it actually turns out he does silver sales. He's like when he reached out to me on Instagram, he started following me both on his personal account as well as his business account, and he's a guy who does silver sales. Yeah, like bullion and
nice.
Kind of like remember Polanski CC?
Yeah,
Polanski does fucking gold and silver sales as well. Originally,
that's why he's got so much money and buys Banger books. Fucking hell, he's got a collection and a half.
Doghouse, man. I was just like, when I saw his stuff and he come on, and I couldn't believe how much cracking and resubmitting he does.
Wow,
I mean, that's great. That's got to take a hit now with these rates going. And he's coming out of Canada, so he's cracking and resubmitting. He's shipping it from Canada down to Florida, and paying for freight, then paying for freight back up to Canada. Each time he's cracking and resubmitting.
Yeah, because I can't remember. There was a book he said he tried like 5 or 6 times to get a 9.8, and he just kept getting 9.6s. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, there was one book he was just. I think was it the Boba Fett book? It might have been.
I think Star Wars 8 or Star Wars 1. I mean, but was one he was trying to get.
Yeah, it was one of them. But yeah, he said he's tried 5 or 6 times to try and get that 9.8, and he gets 9.6s every time.
You know what? Yeah. I'm excited for next week. Shane's going to be fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Agreed. Shane's like, I got to follow that. So it's nothing
Shane's got to have some good stuff, man. With what he buys on a weekly basis.
I have a feeling in 5 years I'll be able to make my appearance.
Well, I was talking when I was talking with Doc.
One book at a time.
After thing. So he's like me. It's like he's got like about 750 slabs, so he could. He can come on.
Show off.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
Is that just that much? Just that.
You see, I haven't gone on the show, and Rob invited me a while ago. I haven't gone on the show because I feel like I want to have a projection. I want to have like either a theme or a collection rather than one book. I don't want to just randomize them. I want them to be part of something. That's what I'm going to do.
But random is good too, because random tells the tapestry of what.
Oh no, there will be random stuff, but I'm very programmatic in that way, right? So even when we do Show Us What You Got, if you ever watch how I put the Show Us What You Got books, I always do like Marvel, then the DCs, then the Indies.
I just put mine in alphabetical order.
No, I'm just that's just me, you know.
Well, mine are in alphabetical order because that's how they get checked out at my comic book shop. They put them in alphabetical order. No. So because they're on the shelf that way. That's how they also pull them. But then that's also how they scan them into. Even if I mix them up, the store manager will put them in alphabetical order to scan them, to put them into the system.
Yeah, for me, it's a little analytical side of me, which I'm not an analytical person by no means.
Just call it OCD.
It is in a certain way, but that's just how I am about a lot of things.
Hey Cliff, so I can't make new comic book day next week, but I did buy the Rogue the Savage Land Campbell the other day.
Yeah.
So
it's really funny because
did you see this? Do you see the Savage Land Rogue that we gave away today, Boggs?
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, I saw it. I was like, where's Blogsy now?
I was like, I love that. I'm like, fuck me.
Okay, I need your honest opinion on this image because I don't know what to think about it. All right, so So I've been working on this piece for somebody, kind of like making it up for something that happened. So,
Hey, Paul.
what do you guys think
like
so
it.
far?
I like it.
No, it's crap.
Wow. He just throws it. He's like, God.
No, but
it's nice.
no, my serious opinion, because
Yeah.
there's something about it that's kind of turning me off.
Her
You're-
head is
I'm gonna be honest with
her
you.
head is narrow and long.
Yeah.
Change the angle of her face.
Yeah. So obviously I had a model for it, but it was like wasn't working. And the funny thing is, I was watching wrestling. Sorry, Simon, but let me explain it. Do you know who she kind of looks like, Rob?
Trish Stratus?
No, it's a modern wrestler.
Okay, I got no fucking idea then.
No, it
And that's probably why it's happening. So
That
first
blonde
time-
chick with Rey Mysterio's fucking
No,
son or something?
she's in AEW now. So she kind of looks like Tony Storm.
Oh yeah, timeless
Hey,
Tony.
DVH.
Yeah.
It's the jawline.
It's the
I don't
lips
know,
actually.
I don't, to me, I think to me it's just because the paper is narrow and long, and so the whole so everything within it is also narrow and long, and so it makes to me that stands out overall is just that.
So what happened is I had an image, I had a model image, right, that I grabbed up,
Mhm.
and it was a different angle where she was more like this with her head up, but then as I'm watching it wrestling while I was doing it, I think that's what was happening. It actually does happen sometimes, but
See,
and it's her
watching
eyes.
wrestling screws up your artistic brain.
Well,
I'll
the
tell you
other,
what
the other thing is
AEW
it
does
wasn't
me.
at an angle when I was drawing it, so that doesn't.
I put on
affect it.
AEW this week to watch it, and it went like this.
It's killing me, man. Come on, guys. You have.
I got through the first match. That was it. I got through the Will Ospreay match, and then I was asleep.
You know, the Kenny thing wasn't so bad.
I appreciate it, DVH.
But it's like they're killing me, man. It's like, come on, guys, you're better than this.
So
We're not gonna talk about wrestling.
So I actually, like I said, I ordered the Rogue the Savage Land. I did it through Midtown.
Okay.
Why?
Because I can't make New Comic Book Day next week. I don't have a pull list. Sorry. Just saying.
Why not?
You don't have to apologize.
I don't know. I need one eventually.
I don't have a full list. I just
All
buy.
you just need to do is go to a shop and set one up.
It's not hard.
I was gonna say, and if you really feel like it, like Vogue's like, collect however you want. If nothing is tickling your fancy, you're good.
You can even do what I do, which is if you have an LCS and they're working on previews, you can just log in and manage your pull list yourself from home on the internet.
On Pullbox.
Or do what you want to do, and just buy what you want to buy.
Do what you want to do. Buy what you want to buy. The Addams Family. Wait, no.
Now someone asked,
I'm so done.
Now someone asked Vogues the question why when he ordered his Rogue Savage Land from Midtown.
Yeah, that was mine.
I'm just presuming Vogues chose it because they're reputable.
Yes.
I just would have thought you would have done it from a comic shop closer to home or something.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. A lot of these small shops, even with all this stuff, they're like,
I did say
What
that,
happened?
DVH. Sorry, Cliff. Go on.
Neighbors is back this week. Great.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Keep going. Keep talking.
So anyhow, I'm just saying it's really hard when your local shops don't have a really great online connection for you, right? And then so yes, you're gonna try and pick someone reputable.
I'm just interested to see which one Cliff may pick up because there's a ton of good ones for the first issue.
I was going to say you could have gone to ABX because ABX would be nice and close to you, or closer.
Yeah. Closer, yeah.
Do you have a shop that's close to you?
Me, yeah, I have like a bunch.
So have you
Is there
spoken to them?
any of them that you know, like you frequently visit, or
Yeah. They don't know me by name, but I'm eventually gonna no, I'm definitely gonna start a pull box sooner or later. Just I like going to different shops, different days.
That's fine.
Because you can go onto previews and setting up the pull box and let you know what shops are around your area that you can actually set one up with.
Yeah.
Because not every shop is on preview.
Did you guys see? I looked at the comics coming out next week. There is a gorgeous Wonder Woman coming out.
Honestly, I'm not going to buy books this week. Not in this week. I'm not. I'm just unless there's a book that's in the list that's I have to do it because I got to do research on Monday.
That's the other reason why to get a pull list.
Yeah,
because you'll be getting most of them will do like if you do it through that way you get like 10% off or something like that.
Or you could do an FOC.
Or you can get books that maybe the LCS doesn't bring in.
So I am getting books this week.
Did you see the Wonder Woman bathing suit one? I forgot.
Test
where she's
1, 2, 3. Test.
Go on, Rob.
I hear you, Rob.
Oh, I was just saying. It's that the other thing is your LCS you can get with the pull list. You can get books that your LCS may not even stock. My LCS, for example, doesn't stock Savage Dragon. They don't stock Flash. They don't stock the Defenders of the Earth. They don't stock a lot of books unless they only order them for people who have them on their pull list. Otherwise, they don't order any of them because there's just not enough people coming in, walking off the street to buy them that they don't want to get stuck with them sitting on the shelves rotting forever.
That's this week.
Dang.
Also this week, the last issue of Summer Shadows. Unsettled by his encounter with the vampire Haleus, Nick must navigate a treacherous path if he wants to help Anthony, and seeing his ex aboard the Knicks has only strengthened his resolve. Thank you, Dark Horse, for printing this. Thank you.
More the reason why
Mike, sometimes he's like, yes, I'm Cliff.
So that's coming out this week. New Gods is coming out this week.
Yeah. Ultimate Wolverine this week.
Where's the Wonder Woman? There's a Wonder Woman coming.
Give it a second. Give it a second. We'll get there. Sorry. There's your Rogue. Your Rogue is coming out this week.
There's a lot of good Rogue covers.
Space Ghosts.
I don't see Wonder Woman for this week.
It would have popped up right now. Let's see. Let's just go DC for a second here. There's no Wonder Woman this week.
Oh, maybe it's in 2 weeks. My bad.
Next week is Absolute Wonder Woman #4 and a ton of Absolute Wonder Woman #2 second printings and a ton of Absolute Wonder Woman #1 third printings.
Yeah. So it's really Ultimate Wolverine's the big book of the week.
Yeah.
So are you going to get Rogue the Savage Land Dizzy or no?
Well, it's possible. I don't think that's a book that's going to... It's possible, but I don't think it's a book that's going to be an instant sellout.
Yeah,
Promise to pick up no copies of Wolverine.
You're not planning to pick up any Wolverines?
Nope.
Okay. G.I. Joe is something that I'll pick up.
I'm not reading it. It's just all it is going to be a spec book it's a modern age spec book that a billion people are going to buy that won't be worth jack and or squat for maybe 75 years.
Well, I thought you were all about that
Wolverine
Ultimate line.
No, Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't care about the Ultimate line in general.
I'm picking up Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm picking up the Ultimates. That's it.
Mm-hmm. So DVH is talking about the Jubilee cover. I thought I saw that already.
Oh, they're releasing.
You collect Jubilee because your daughter's named Jubilee, right?
His daughter's named Jubilee because he likes Jubilee.
I like the name Jubilee. That was the main reason why I collect you. I named my daughter Jubilation Lee. That's the name I gave her
because he wants her to be beaten up when she's older.
No, she loves her name. It had a double meaning.
Izzy, hit me up later.
Yeah,
and I'll send you one of these.
I wish I had a better
show me the
name.
book. I might have it.
Hold on.
You don't have the book.
Oh, you mean one of yours? Oh, yeah, cool.
So this is signed by Allison Court.
Nice.
The original Jubilee.
Yeah.
I have 25 of these.
Ooh, that's
cool.
I did this for her appearance at the San Diego Comic-Con this year or last
Awesome.
year. So
Yeah,
she was
I'm
signing
gonna.
and giving these away.
I saw Chu. What's her name? Holly Chu. Is it Holly Chu or Charlie Chung?
Is it?
I'm trying to the voice of Jubilee now.
Yeah. She was there too, I believe.
Yeah.
So
she's dying to meet Jubilee. I told her, it's like, hey, one of these days I'm gonna introduce you to Jubilee, and
Yeah.
she's like, what? Your daughter's name is Jubilee? I gotta meet her. And I said, well, eventually, like the last convention she was in, I wasn't able to show her because Jubilee was, she
Right.
wasn't available. And she's like, oh my God, is she here? Is she here? And I'm like, no, unfortunately. She's like, oh my God, I gotta see. She's like, she's dying to meet her.
Oh yeah.
And the best part is my daughter, she's like, Jubilee, the voice of Jubilee wants to meet you, like straight up meet you. And she's like, why? That's her response. Is why? Like,
Why?
because you're
Exactly.
Jubilee? And she's like, so? Like,
It is your destiny.
they totally don't get it. Like,
So, Will, Wonder Woman 17 comes out January 22nd, and that includes her sweater weather cover, which is her, in the
Gorgeous cover, Cliff.
yeah. That one's by Frank Cho, by the way.
Oh, Rob left. Yeah, that sweater
he'll
weather
be back.
one is gorgeous.
And there's the David Nakayama one featuring Wonder Woman and Donna Troy and Wonder Girl and Wonder Girl.
Wonder Girl and Wonder Girl.
Well,
Wonder Girl.
that one that I don't like, and Cassie.
Spidey, you're inside today. Is the weather crap?
Yeah, I was outside earlier, but just like it got overcast and I could hear some thunder, but it was fine. Then all of a sudden the rain started and the wind started and it just started
You're like,
blowing
I'm
straight
out.
in. Yeah, I wasn't like, because it's nice outside because I've had massive streak of hot days, like no reprieve whatsoever, but it was just blowing in towards the computer because I'm on the edge of the front porch there, so I'm like right near obviously the open air. So I
I'm guessing I missed Kevin.
I was getting
Matt.
wet. I was getting wet and not in a good way.
Did I miss Kevin and Matt being in here? I'm guessing.
Yeah, Matt was here at the start. Kev jumped in a little bit after that, and he only just left just before. So,
you're still on the Ava, Papa?
The what?
If she shows up, she shows up. I don't think WWE cares for her.
Let's see what it's like.
Who?
Oh, it's this Ava Marie was one of those models.
Oh yeah, Natalie Eva Marie. Yes.
Yeah, she was a model that she, definitely she's hot. I'll admit, but you could clearly tell she didn't care about the business.
No, I remember her last time in the WWE. She was like, "I'm not gonna fight, blah blah blah. I'm gonna have blah blah do it." I'm like,
the bigger news that we need to let everybody know is that Jessica Alba is getting the divorce. That's more important.
Who's she married to?
It doesn't matter.
She'll be marrying me next. Sorry, Beck.
Good.
I say that with my wife in the other room.
Sorry, babe.
Like, honey, I'm just trying to tell the guys that this is opportunity here. That was her gimmick, yeah. Yeah, so she's not coming back. I don't see them bringing her back because she doesn't offer anything to she doesn't bring anything to the table other than
What happened
she's
to
good eye
what's
candy.
her name? What happened to Dewdrop or whatever that big
She's
girl
still
she
there. She's still there.
Oh.
She's with Chelsea Green.
You know who?
She's no longer Dewdrop. She's Piper Niven, her real name.
Yeah, you know who I liked for a little bit, even though she was kind of weird, was what's her name? She did the almost a superhero gig.
There was a couple of people that did that gig.
Nikki Cross.
Yeah, she's with the Wyatts.
She's a little psycho now.
She's always been that way.
Well,
And
the almost
Scott-
a superhero.
Simon, just to
gig.
let you know, I'm not bringing up the wrestling talk. I'm just letting you know. I'm responding to his questions. Okay, did you get that? just to let you know, just responding to his.
Hey, Cliff. I'm gonna eventually want if you ever circle around having second time guests for coffee and comments.
Oh, for
with
God's
Cliff,
sake, Bogsy, give it up.
Yo,
because my,
Logsy is the only guy I know that said, I need to be on your show someday. Like, dude, let him invite you. He doesn't invite everybody. Look, he doesn't invite me. I'm okay.
Oh yeah,
with
he doesn't
that.
invite. He doesn't even. He said
know,
to me, "Oh, I'm having you on
I
at Christmas."
thought
and
we
he's
were
like,
close.
Nah, fuck you. No, don't want you.
Izzy,
I've had coffee.
Izzy,
with
I
Cliff,
have
face-to-face coffee.
with the exception of Seabizzle, who I've had on twice, for different reasons. I haven't even had anybody from the council on.
Yeah, but that's the council.
Right, but the thing is,
that I'm not the council. I'm my own thing, man.
And you're with
Can
them
I
all
be
the
on
time.
your Cliff? Let me know if you ever want me on your cocktail show.
There you go. That's all you have to say.
What are you going to drink, Boggs? What are you going to drink?
You.
Probably a beer.
That's what he's gonna do.
It's supposed to be a cocktail.
Beer flavored yoo-hoo.
Strawberry flavor you.
Oh God.
Or a chocolate stout. I can picture a chocolate stout happening.
A Shirley Temple. That's what he's gonna do.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Where is Remy? I miss Remy.
He stepped
He popped in. He was here for about, I don't know, maybe.
He's gonna have a glass of Nesquik.
You guys are nice.
and then chase it down with a Yahoo.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
Yeah, we're all not on the council, Bobby.
yeah. I'm not on no council.
I'm on the council of Robs.
Yeah.
The council of Robs.
My own council.
The distinguished.
Are there other Robs?
Yes.
The distinguished order of the.
I
Robs.
haven't in our community because I can't even recall them.
They're probably not named.
I'll tell you, in the comic book fiend club for the West chapter, there's like 4 of us.
Oh jeez.
Well, Rob's a very common name.
Yeah.
Robert's my middle name.
Especially in the 70s.
Yeah, there you go.
Robert's my middle name after my grandpa.
Okay. See?
Nice.
Robert's not my middle name.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Boggs.
He paved the way for you.
No, I'm his grandpa.
Yes, Grandpa.
Grandpa. I knew it.
Hey, DVH. Take care, mate.
Take
Have a
care,
good night,
DVH.
DVH.
Hey, by the way, Rob, I love what you sent DVH for the Christmas present. That was so much fun seeing him so happy.
I didn't send DVH anything for Christmas.
I thought you did. Or no, Badger's Christmas present.
I sent stuff to Badger. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
DVH.
Badger's Christmas present.
Fuck that guy.
Wow.
He never picks you for show us what you got. What the hell?
No.
He never picks me. I got that one win and I'm happy. That's
If
all
I
need.
win ever, I'm just gonna be like, nope, I don't deserve it. Nope.
I retired champion, so I'm okay.
No,
One and done.
I've sent stuff to
That's
DVH
all I need,
and
one.
stuff, but there's a lot of dietary restrictions that Badger doesn't have. So
Okay.
and let's be honest, it's more fun to give presents to kids than it is to give it to adults.
Not all the time. Not all the time,
Well,
because some kids they'll tell you what they really feel about that present.
Depends upon what you're sending. I mean,
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah.
Hey, Spidey, I want Tim Tams. I heard Matt's getting Tim Tams.
You can go to the store and get some Tim Tams.
Dude, get your own damn Tim Tams. You know what
I
I'm
do
saying?
need
And
them,
then,
my
he
own
has to
Tims.
ship them all the way from Australia, and the least you could do is give him the money to send
Yeah,
them.
no, I would.
Yeah,
I,
dude.
I'll get you, Vogs. I'll get you Tim Tams. Or they're just over at the store.
I need to get some. I'll find some. I'm messing
Just
with
make
Spidey.
sure that they're the made in Australia ones, not the made in
yeah.
America ones.
You know, it's so funny. I told you a few weeks ago we sell these things at Lowe's, Willy Wallabies. I'm like, dude, these aren't even from Australia. They're from goddamn Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Just like Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, exactly.
What? You're telling me that's not from Australia?
No, we just call it a steakhouse.
We just call it steakhouse.
You
We
gonna tell me
just call
someday
that
that Olive
our
Garden's
every-
not really Italian food?
Jesus,
We
don't get
just
me on that.
call-
Don't get on
Don't get me on that one again.
Buddy, we just call that our everyday nature.
Oh my God.
Yeah, don't get Rob started on Olive Garden, whatever you
Look
do.
at my look how red I turned. Right now.
God, you are
Fucking
so
A.
red, Izzy.
That
Oh,
place.
God. My crew just got back from Australia. He brought my
Oh,
son
man.
back a bunch of clothes and candy. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, we are we are sending a care package to Matt. Actually, surprisingly enough, about an hour or two before that, Beck did the old lay everything out, and it's like, no, I want that. He can't have that. He wants that. I'll have that. And it's like, that's the thing. Like, you can't send a care package of like a lot of stuff or a lot of one thing if they're not going to like it. It's sort of pointless. So there's no point in sending them like 5 versions of one bar if they hate the one bar and go, oh, I don't like this, because then it's just a waste of food. So,
Yeah.
but yes, we'll be getting that sent
And
out.
I know
obviously
Matt's sending stuff. I know Matt's sending stuff your way, and I was talking to him about ideas.
Yeah, because he's like, because he wanted to send me some of his mum's homemade cookies and stuff, and I'm like, but it's too hard to do that sort of stuff because it's not a pre-packaged thing, because obviously there are
and
laws
plus
about
they could go. Yeah.
food. Yeah, they could literally open that up and go, it's not a pre-packaged thing. There might be foreign contaminants in it and all that sort of stuff. So it's too hard to do that sort of stuff. Doesn't matter how well you pack it.
Yeah. No. Exactly. Right. I just can't wait to.
What we do,
Come on,
Mad
Papa.
Spidey, is we'll make it and we'll put it in the packaging and stuff and seal it up with some tape.
Love
and
you,
we
Papa.
use the packaging that we can get from the post office that's cremated remains. And put that on there.
Wow.
And we ship that over. And I challenge them to open that up.
Hey, open this up, really? If you want a
Haven't
surprise.
seen dingo jerky, Bobby. We have sent Remy some kangaroo jerky and crocodile jerky.
Did he like it?
Yeah, he did actually. He really enjoyed those, actually. So I don't know what else. I can't remember, because we found a place that's like a specialty place that has a lot of these weird jerkies, because this sort of stuff's just not normally off the shelf. You actually have to like hunt for it a little bit. So,
Did
but
he
it
like
is available.
Vegemite, or did he hate it?
Who's that? Remy?
Yeah.
I know they dip their finger into it, but they haven't actually tried like spreading it on, toast or anything. Like, as far as I know, I have to ask Remy that, whether he's actually tried it.
I'm actually gonna try it one day. I like different foods. I'm gonna try it one day.
Yeah, just lightly, like you can dip your finger in it, or just put a tiny
Just
bit on
a
a
small
spoon or
spread,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, but like the best way to do it, that's what I say. Best way to do it is just lightly spread it on a bit of
Don't
buttered
lather
toast.
it.
Yeah,
People
no.
lather it and
Let
they're
him
like, "This is
speak,
bad."
man. Let him say what he's gonna say.
Sorry.
Because what happens is, and I've said this story before, what happens, like when we have our big conventions, we get a lot of the internationals come over and things like that. Oh, there's a big cockroach. Hello.
Goodbye.
Cockroach. Goodbye. And especially the Americans, what they do is they'll grab a spoon and like big ass spoonful of it and then eat and go, oh, that's fucking disgusting. A lot of us, and there are probably a good percentage of Australians that probably can't even do that, even though they're used to it. So you need to just a light spreading on a bit of toast is the best way to go.
Hey, Spidey, does New Zealand have like a spread like you guys have Vegemite? Do they have a thing?
I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. Like, I know you guys are big on like peanut butter stuff. Like everything's peanut butter flavored, I've noticed. Like to the outside looking in, that's what it looks like.
Because peanut butter is amazing.
Yeah, there you go. Over here it's Vegemite. In the UK it's Marmite, which is it's a weaker version of Vegemite, pretty much. It tastes a little weird, but they're brought up on that as well. So, but yeah, New Zealand, I'm not sure. To be perfectly honest.
You probably go to the store. If you bought a little peanut butter, you'd buy like a little itty bitty jar. I go to the store, I got freaking jars like just this big of peanut butter, man.
Rob, what's your brand, Jif or
Skippy.
Skippy?
I'll eat Jif. I'll eat Jif, but Jif has a little bit higher sugar content, and so I try to not
Avoid
eat
that.
the Jif. Yeah.
Skippy is good.
So, British Marmite, Vegemite in Australia, Promite in Australia is sweeter.
Yeah, it's like a
sweeter.
dodgy version.
Yeah. Bovril is a beef extract paste from the UK with a savory flavor. And this is what the US brings to the table. Yeast extract spread. I don't even understand. But that's available in nearly every country.
How you doing?
Speaking of whiskey,
I got your dingo reference there, Papa.
Yeah, well, so where? Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Vegemite to come by my doorstep.
Why? Hasn't Simon sent you any?
Not yet. He sends me Tam Tams.
Tim Tams, yeah.
Whatever.
that's what you send me, right? You send me Tim Tams, right? Spidey?
Yeah, I sent you Tim Tams, but you're not big on the chocolate things. The
No,
missus
but
like them,
my wife devoured them suckers.
Yeah, my wife loves them too.
My wife just keeps telling me when you're gonna buy something else from him. I'm like, do you know where he's at?
You can buy those. You can buy them on Amazon.
Yeah,
don't tell her
You
that.
can buy them at the grocery store across the street.
Yeah, there you go. See, you got to make sure that they're Australian ones. I was told
that's correct. That is correct.
I don't care.
That's the first thing.
Hi, Tony.
How you doing?
How you?
No,
wait. How you doing?
No.
I got to hang out with Tony.
You're trying to be somebody. You're trying. I'm just.
No. That's the thing.
How you
I'm
doing?
not. How you doing? That's authentic New Yorker.
I'm not
Okay?
a New Yorker.
That's what I am.
He's from Boston.
I'm
How
from
you
New
doing?
York.
Boston.
Pasta car in the garage.
Yeah.
The khakis.
What the hell is that? Gochujang?
What
I
the
have no idea what that is.
Right, yes.
I have no idea what that is.
That's what she said.
What's your name?
Tony.
Tony.
I've got Tony.
What's your name?
What is that?
Ezekiel.
So it's Korean. It's a fermented chili paste.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
So if you've eaten Korean in Korean restaurants or Korean barbecue, you may have actually had it.
Okay. Well, I haven't done that, so that's probably why I didn't know.
Cliff, how you doing? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Today I'm
Get under the weather.
I'm under the weather, but here I am.
It's a birthday day for him.
Birthday.
Here I am once again. Oh.
Cliff, everybody else has birthdays for a day. Cliff has it for like a year.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't think it was.
He's like the year of Jubilee. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Yep, there we go. I'll keep it going.
Yeah.
Even though I'm sick, I gotta keep it going.
So we're gonna add Cliff to the Chinese zodiac signs. You know, it's like year of the dragon, year of the Cliff.
Year of the dragon, year of the rabbit, year of the Cliff, and just have Cliff like this.
Hey, do you guys like my thing? My new ad?
No, I hope he gets better soon.
Yeah. I was gonna say Ian and Becca, Ian is sick. Oh my god. Well, let me tell you, there are multiple things going around, and I'm really freaked out about it.
Well, that's
Are you looking at it? Wow, Ghost Rider?
That's nice.
Yeah. The same guy who did the wood.
Royak Studio, whatever his name is. Yeah.
Royak Studios. He did that.
Who did the
You can
wood?
buy there's an original piece of art, but he made about like 10 prints.
Right.
It's right there.
Oh, nice.
I know. It's awesome. I wish I could make it. I wish it was bigger though, so you could see it better.
Now that you reminded me of that Ghost Rider line, there was a Ghost Rider line in Creature Commando that I thought was pretty funny.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yeah. Oh god.
So I saw Chris wasn't mad about the first set of books that went in. Was he mad at the second set?
He hasn't seen them.
What's Locke? Loke? I would say Loke, but what's he drawing?
Is
I'm trying to figure
Locke-
out
yeah.
Sinister Six going on this.
Oh, okay.
So I think I like the idea of having Spider-Man up front, like this,
And they're all like coming at him. Yeah.
and they're all coming at him. And I think
That's
it will be a
badass.
better composition of him. So I'm gonna cover up this with some acrylic paint when I start painting him in. So at least I don't want to throw Spider-Man as a centerpiece. I just want him thrown off the frame.
Yeah, he's just
that
there
way
to be
everything
there.
can go this way. So what I'm doing was I forgot. I was looking at the list. Rhinox is not on the list, so it's the Sandman. I was like, wait, I'm missing somebody.
Oh yeah.
So I figured if I do something like the Sandman coming at him, that way I can get all the dust and the particles.
Yeah.
So everything will go this way, so that way you can actually look beyond the frame. Right? I just need to figure out who goes in this space here.
Vulture.
No, Vulture's the upper
No,
left
Vulture
corner.
needs to fly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking of doing
Electro.
What's his name? Mysterio.
That's fair too.
Something where he's doing something where he's probably commanding them, kind of thing, like a very Jack Kirby. He's doing this hand thing where he's like literally commanding the group.
Some
to
clouds of
attack.
smoke and stuff, or
Yeah, something that will cover in this space, right? Something like that. I think it will be something. Then I can get the rest of the guys here, where I can get some sort of like lightning bolts coming off the ground that will cause. So that way you can actually see Electro doing something, right? So some statics and stuff like that.
Integrate the lightning into the
I want
into the
sparks.
smoke.
I think I'm gonna do sparks off of his. That's why I have his leg here.
Yeah,
because I want something like electric static, so I can give some. Because there's gonna be a lot of dark blue, and if I do this correctly, I can get some really nice white acrylic, as if it's like sparks coming off of him. Right.
Then of course Doc with his arms all over the place.
Yeah, and that will reach through, right? That will reach through. I'm thinking of even of doing where Doc's hands going right through.
Oh, right through his passing through Sandman.
You know what I mean? Something like that, where he's opening up his. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
yeah.
It will make it a little bit more of like they're in sync.
Super dynamic. I love that.
Right. So I figured out this, and I figured out this. That's rarely where
I can't wait to see the finished product.
Right.
It's coming out good already. Like even the composition I'm seeing, I really like how Rhino's kind of like front and center in that way.
Well,
everybody else.
This is where because I'm looking at the page split,
the seam, right?
Yeah, I want to make sure that you can actually things can lead to the over here, right? Because this is in the back of the book. And a lot of the time when people send this out to grading, they don't see, it's a complete wraparound, right? But I want to leave clues so that way there's a reason why you want to wrap around. Even if I have the Vulture, just some of his wing come through.
Yep.
OG, of course.
I like
on top of the logo, some here.
The stereo in the one that you have the quick sketch of all 6. You got a stereo all the way on the back cover, and that looks cool when you open it up. Right?
Yeah.
So with that one far away, would that be like Craven or something? So he doesn't have a cage.
I could, yeah. This is where I just need something where, something in this location.
Yeah, it could be Craven coming at them with a spear or something.
I was thinking maybe he was tossing the spear.
Well, keep in mind it may be something that doesn't have the same motion as that other one.
Yeah.
So it might. That's where that other image, the first image, the center image, kind of will.
Well, that's why he's going to play with it and see what he likes.
Right. Yeah, like here it looks a little better because you have a little more of that space.
Yeah.
But that's the catch of kind of getting to all these
Yeah,
characters.
because I have Craven coming off the
Yeah, Cliff.
shoulder,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
He's coming off the shoulder of the like Rhinox here, but I could
Yeah.
replace that with
So you
anything.
got Rhino,
Sandman,
you got
Yeah.
you got
except that it's going to be Sandman instead of
Right, it's
Rhino.
gonna be
It'll
Sandman.
be Sandman. It'll be Sandman here, right? But I mean, I could make the
Still do the same
Sandman.
type of thing, yeah.
well. Would
His arc.
Mysterio work in the centerpiece instead?
I like him on the side. I mean,
I like him on the side too, but would it work in the center here?
I don't know. That's the thing. That's why I'm not drawing on the book yet. I'm
right.
just
Yeah.
trying out.
Yeah, you're gonna be testing out a couple of.
I will say,
if Mysterio
as the person who's commissioned this is,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I will say that because of all this, I do like the Sandman in the centerpiece because I don't have a Sandman commission yet from any of all of my various Spider-Man villains and whatnot. Where I have a Mysterio, I have Vultures, I have Doc Ock, I have Cravens, I have a lizards, I have those types of things. I don't have a Sandman. So in the center, I love Sandman, and because of the fact that, like you're saying, that he can be contorted, he can have all kinds of stuff coming off, all these different things are at play with him. So
yeah, because I want to use him even if I have Craven like coming off of him somehow, like he's using him as a ramp, because that's what this is, right? This is like I could use this because Sandman is like the Mr. Fantastic for me, right?
Right.
Because the other option too is I could have Doc Ock, right, and one of the arms holding another character.
But it doesn't. But this makes more sense because if you think of this, if we go into gamer mode here, right? We think like a gamer composition. Sandman is your tank,
exactly,
right? He's the tank archetype. He's going to be there. Mysterio is your caster. He's the guy he's sitting in the back.
Yeah.
Doc Ock, and Craven's also your guy who's going to be up. He's a melee fighter. Where Doc Ock, well, yes, he does melee. He's also a brains. So he's more support. So he's kind of a more support aspect. So you expect him to be mid-staged in combat type of thing.
Yeah.
So like the way I like it when we can talk. We can bring it all together and talk. It can bring it into video game mode, MMO mode.
Yeah. Because when I see the like, especially when I'm doing a wraparound, I want to make sure that everything kind of points in this direction because we read from right to left. Right or no, left to right.
Left to right, but
yeah. But because I want,
but you see the cover, you're seeing the front cover though first, so making the art go from right to left makes sense. So that way it draws you to the wraparound.
Because originally my thought was having Spider-Man fly off somewhere with the webs and stuff, but I kind of like the idea that he's in the foreground. Then I can lead you to think about lightning bolts and stuff like that comes off the scene.
We just need a hint of him. We don't need.
Yeah,
I just like Mysterio where he is in that picture because he looks like he's
casting something. Yeah.
He's controlling or something. He just looks like he's there.
The funny thing is, you're talking
Mysterio
about not having.
I can place him. I can place him right here in the back. As if he's riding in a bubble or something like that. Whatever it is that I want to make him do, right? That's really what this is, right? But again, I want to use the Sandman, because this is where I'm. It's more like I'm pointing this way. This is why I'm doing like this, right? I kind of like this look where he's coming at you and whatever that stuff is, and things can change on him too, right? So you can have stuff, and that way I don't have to worry about anatomy.
The other thing is, once you have you're focused on the composition, you also have to focus on the other I guess where the characters are going to lie with each other. So one of the issues that we always have is that we end up doing this really cool pose with a couple of characters, and then we forget that we have to get the other characters.
That's why we're doing it.
Yeah. So you gotta have it. Like I like Mysterio's placement too, but I feel like his arm is clashing with the other arm.
Yeah. He's gonna have to be smaller. He's gonna have to be a lot smaller in the back.
Or more
somehow.
flush to the left.
Yeah. He's gonna have to be a lot smaller. It's just that right now, the way I have it is everybody's like doing this.
Yeah.
Right.
And hey, that's what we're doing. We're roughing it out. It's great. I'm sorry I made you
Yeah.
big and made you subjected to all these people and their opinions when only my opinion matters.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Only yours and my opinion matter.
There you go.
Well, I'm sorry. I wanted to look and I was giving my
No. That's why I made him big. I thought it was interesting.
I didn't know that was yours. I was like, it's like.
I was going to say, Rob, I'm actually in the same boat. I just had a quick look. I have got like nearly next to no Sandman.
Yeah, that one's
art at
one
all.
that's my next. So now that I just got somebody, I have somebody working on a demo goblin.
Cool.
I have one of those.
Yeah, I have one that's being done. And I'm thinking about maybe having a second one done only because I'm thinking about having Chris Marinan do a demo goblin, because Chris Marinan has done a green goblin for me and a hobgoblin. So I figure maybe I'll go ahead and get a third and get the trifecta from him as well. Since I'm going to see him in like 3 weeks, he'll be at because he's going to be at the East Bay Con.
Yeah.
But
the only one I could find was this. That was the only one I could find that actually had Sandman in.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
So that was was the only and it's only
but
partially, obviously.
Yeah, he's kind of. But I'm thinking about having at Heroes Con that being one of the pieces I go after is getting somebody to do a Sandman for me.
Better.
A full color Sandman.
What?
Better?
That's not Sandman.
Nah, scrap, throw it away.
I had a guy do.
I've done that plenty of times.
Just like the other one I have to get for my I'm trying to find the right person to do is for my Batman rogues is Condiment Man.
Somehow I feel like Taylor Winder will be really good for that.
No.
I don't know why.
These are, I don't know. See, I would normally think that actually Roscoe, because Roscoe actually has done a really good Condiment Man I've seen, but Roscoe's working on my Mad Hatter for me. So he's cool. Got it in the because the Mad Hatter, you don't see a lot of Mad Hatters that aren't in the animation style, but the animation style is right up Roscoe's wheelhouse, and it's kind of good. And of course he likes to do the blended stuff, so we can do an Alice in Wonderland type thing with Mad Hatter type with Roscoe. Yeah, sort of. But
go ahead, Rob.
As far as Condiment Man goes, that's going to be fine. It's all about trying to find the right person for that.
Is it Condiment Man or King?
Man,
he's been both,
it's Condiment
actually.
Man.
Well, in Harley, I think in Harley Quinn, at one point he started going by Condiment King too. But
has anybody talked to Roscoe lately? I haven't.
He posted recently a picture. Man, that dude's like, he's so skinny now. It's ridiculous.
He's looking good.
Oh yeah,
is he going to Heroes this year? Does anybody know?
Not sure because he's in one thing. This is public knowledge, so it's not that he's actually he's moving, so that's kind of one of the reasons why you haven't seen Roscoe.
Yeah.
But as far as him going to Heroes, I haven't had any word on that. It's not exactly a walk in the park for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But, all right.
I have plans of going to Heroes, and I want to go to Heroes, but I also have plans of going to San Diego too. So I have to be able to take care of all that stuff.
Forget, I don't care about San Diego. That's why I go to WonderCon. That'll be it.
Yeah, for me, it's like I'm gonna most likely get. Damn, look at that. What is
it? It's half the man he used to be.
Half the man,
but still the same head.
I met Rob. I met him at MegaCon, and like he was like riding a cart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He looks good. I don't think he's gonna be riding a cart anymore.
No, he's down to two. If he's down at 245 pounds,
Wow.
he's smaller. He's smaller than I am.
Mm-hmm.
No, good for him.
Yeah. So
that's great.
The nice thing about
there's Sarah. Oh God, he has trouble.
Hey, oh! I gotta pour myself a drink. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
It's not the trouble you're thinking of, Tony. It's the other trouble.
It's the clone.
Oh yeah,
Bo!
you weren't kidding about trouble.
Yes.
No, I always have to cheer Sarah. How you doing, Sarah?
Hi, Bo. I love you, bro.
Why am I trouble, and why is Vogs the only one that loves me?
You really have to ask yourself that question.
I don't think I've ever talked to you.
Yeah.
So I don't know how do I love you.
I do. I feel like I have a deep and personal relationship with everybody here.
It doesn't mean Tony won't grab your
Oh, it's
ass,
definitely deep. It's definitely deep. It may not be the way you like it, but it's definitely deep.
As long as it's deep, then it's the way I like it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Balls deep.
What have I missed out on? Can you please recap everything that you guys have discussed since starting?
Yes, I will. No problem. Comics unboxed
in bullet point
vlogs, drinking Nesquik, art being drawn, staging, blocking, a little bit of wrestling chat,
traffic congestion,
and he's under the weather, and Izzy has a long-faced dazzler.
Yeah. And that's not a euphemism.
That's not a euphemism.
And I'm sorry, I don't do it justice. Papa, would you recap your part of the conversation, please? Thank you, sir. You feel up to speed now?
And he's frozen. No, he's back.
Yeah, I did lose you in the last
Are you up to speed?
Okay, Papa, repeat
I
yourself.
lost you in the last
please.
10 seconds, but I got it.
There you go.
And here's to reiterate Papa's well said verse there.
That is awesome.
He stole the show in that show. Like he was that damn good. His story it cracked me up, man. So
they're starting a book club. They're stealing your idea, Omnibo.
There wasn't we talking about Vegemite? You guys talking about Vegemite and shit.
Oh yeah, there was a Vegemite discussion.
Yeah.
And Rob is a Jiffy guy, right? No, Skippy guy.
No, Jiffy. No, Skippy, because Jiffy's too sweet.
Because
Jiffy and Skippy are two very different things.
For clarity, hold on.
So Jiffy will kill Rob while Skippy will keep him alive.
It's Jif, peanut butter. Jiffy is Jiffy Pop, is popcorn. Exactly. You can't mix the two.
And Jeff is still awesome.
I'm not. I like peanut butter, but I don't eat it. So.
I'm assuming Spidey has clarified what Jiffy is in Australia.
No.
And well, old Wolf, what do you mean you like peanut butter, but you don't like eating it?
Say that again.
You said you like peanut butter, but you don't like eating it.
No, I said I don't eat it. I don't go out of my way to eat it every day or something. It stays in the cabinet, sort of thing.
So you have some in your. You could go get a jar right now.
Yeah, right now I can go and eat it. I'll eat it.
Spoon of it, yeah.
But I don't go out of my way for it.
See,
you have to light a smoke as soon as I got here.
What's that?
You fucking piece
Oh, I
of shit.
forgot to flip my camera. I'm sorry, guys.
See,
how is the sobriety going?
Fucking shit house.
Why have you already crumbled?
Fucking
are you doing the January thing?
No. He's quit.
January
he quit smoking. He quit smoking as of January 1st.
Oh, I was smoking. I heard drinking. I apologize.
Yeah, and
it's probably the wrong word than sobriety.
now it's more like I quit since January 13th.
Hey, it's all you're all back to day one. It's okay.
So what does Jiffy mean in Australian?
Yeah, it's been nearly a week, and Jiffy is a cleaning product.
And Skippy is a fictional kangaroo that was done in a like in a sitcom-y type thing where he'd actually save people.
Oh,
so a bit like Lassie, but an Australian version.
Skippy,
no,
the bush
superheroes wear capes.
kangaroo.
Oh, kind of like Flipper, our dolphin that would save people in the ocean. Flipper.
Yeah, exactly. Skippy, you mean
Faster
Timmy
than
stuck in the well,
light.
Skippy?
No one you see swims faster than he. Yeah.
Oh, he. That's right.
I always
There you go.
loved
And then of course, we also had,
like,
don't forget, Gentle Ben, the
Oh,
grizzly bear.
Grizzly
That's
bear.
just adorable as heck, playing with the kid.
Wow.
How
What
about
the
Rin Tin
fuck?
Tin? It was Rin Tin Tin.
Rin Tin Tin, I know.
Little,
Yeah,
I don't know about the other ones.
Lassie,
young Clint Howard
Benji.
playing with a freaking grizzly
Benji, oh, Benji was the cutest thing.
No,
Benji was the fucking best.
Benji always knew what to do.
They made
I
multiple
fucking love
movies with
Benji.
Benji.
Yeah.
Let's still make
Benji was a
with
cheap
Benji.
knockoff version of Lassie.
Yes,
Hey,
very cheap.
hey,
Very
Yeah, but Benji was better.
He was a smaller knockout version.
Yeah.
Come on, how many times
Benji
has Timmy
didn't
been
bark
falling-
and they
falling in
go,
the well?
What's up? What's up, Benji? Timmy stuck in the well?
No, that's legend. No, that,
Benji
that
would
was.
fucking take you there
That's
and
old
save you.
Gettler.
No, that's Lassie.
Oh, that's old Gettler.
That's Lassie. Lassie was the well.
Yeah,
Old
that's Lassie.
Yeller's the one who got
You know,
shot.
yeah,
Yeah, Yoel
Yeller got shot.
Yeah, he got.
He got the short end of the stick on that one.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
hey, let
None
me
of them
take
are.
you out back.
Let's just make this agreement here. None of these dogs are as good as Underdog.
Nope.
Yes.
That dog could shine a shoe, and he could save the girl.
And
All
he was
at one time.
Yeah,
the vitamins.
Yeah, but Hong Kong Kung Fu was awesome.
Could he fly? Could he fly?
Yeah, now we're going too far.
Yeah,
Okay.
he didn't need to
Fuck is
fly,
Underdog?
man.
All right, then how about Yuck Face?
What the fuck is Underdog and Yuck Face?
Dynamo.
But Yuckface had a nasty looking face. You couldn't see that was his power. He had a nasty
He
face.
was a big dog. He wore a small doghouse on his head, and when he took it off, it would cause people to freak out. And,
I have to say, my favorite dog is gotta be none other than
Oh.
Santa's Little Helper.
I thought you were
No,
going to say
but-
McGruff.
how about what's his name? Fang. The guy.
Fing
it was
Fang
like-
Foom.
No, there was a
I know
there was
a
a werewolf character that had the fang, and they'd
Yeah.
like show him a picture of the moon, and he'd transform into.
Yeah.
Oh,
He had a
God.
hat. He had a hat. Didn't he have a hat?
Yeah,
No, that was White Fang.
it was a kind of cockeyed backwards type.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Oh,
We're old.
God, yeah. You guys are missing out over there in that other country over there.
Those were the.
Google Underdog. No, I'm not going to do that unless you Google like cat dog.
Cat
Cat
Of
dog. I
course.
know cat dog.
How about old wolf? How about super chicken, man?
Super
cool.
chicken. Yeah. I
Hold
forgot
on, I
about
gotta see
that.
this. Hold on.
Super chicken. He drinks the martini to get his superpowers. And he,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
he's
yeah,
got-
yeah. What the heck? Yeah.
You knew the job was dangerous when you took
So
it, Fred.
Nobody mentioned Scooby Doo.
Yeah, Scooby Doo is mainstream.
Scooby Doo was just a cockhead, really. That just fucking.
Leave Scooby alone. Scooby is a big part of a
who
lot
I
of
was
people's
talking
childhoods.
about with someone. You know who was a funny cartoon?
Scooby
character
Doo and
was?
Scooby Dumb.
Yeah, I love
what's it
Scooby Doo,
called?
but he was a
You
cockhead.
know,
Do you guys
Scooby-Doo.
remember
Astro. Nobody loves Astro.
Scrappy sucked. Scrappy sucked.
Astro.
Scrappy does suck.
Do you guys remember? It's from a few years ago. Mike Tyson Mysteries. Pigeon.
We're talking old
Mike
stuff.
Tyson Mysteries.
I think I was already married and stuff when he came out.
Mike
Oh,
Tyson.
like-
Yeah, the Mike
that
Tyson stuff
sounds
is
like
modern.
court proceedings.
Yeah,
There
that's
you go.
modern stuff.
I'm trying to think.
There's Underdog right there. That's your Underdog. Look at that. Check out those
He
was a-
muscles.
he doesn't even
he
have
was a-
clothes that fit.
I don't
Right,
even
no,
know
that's
what's
the whole
going.
He
What's
was
this
he was
about?
a shoe shine boy by day, and
Yep.
then he'd step into the booth and turn into Underdog.
And he had
Do
the
you
ring.
have the
Where's
comic?
the ring?
Do you have
Where's
any
the ring?
Underdog comics?
Muttley.
Was there an over? Was
Look
there
at
an
Muttley.
overdog?
What about
Oh,
Muttley?
Yeah. Snidely, yeah.
He was like an anti-hero.
He was with Muttley was with Dick Dastardly.
Odie.
Yep.
Odie.
Odie.
Oh, Odie was the best.
Snoopy.
Snoopy.
Snoopy,
Snoopy's
yeah.
the,
Snoopy
Snoopy's
could
the
never be
dog.
drawn properly.
Snoopy's the
It
dog,
was so
man.
easy to draw him.
Jake.
I don't know who this is.
Who the
That's
fuck
from
is that?
Rick and Morty.
Ah.
Santa's little
Santa's
helper
Little
right there.
Helper.
He's never done Jack.
Who the fuck is that
That's
one?
from Rick
I
and
don't know.
Morty. That
From
dog.
Rick and Morty.
Oh, it's a
Wow.
Rick and Morty dog. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Brian.
It just shows how like lazy animation has got in cartoons in the recent years when you
Oh.
look at those dogs.
Astro. Man.
Astro.
Astro's cool.
Oh, that's Astro. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, George.
George.
This is the dog from Up.
Move on.
I hated that dog.
No.
Oh my God.
Who the fuck is that one?
Bluey?
You don't know
Loowee.
who Loowee?
Bluey is.
Louis
Who the fuck is
Australian,
Bluey?
you idiot.
She's
fuck is
it's a
Bluey?
she. Louie's a she, by the way.
Yes, she is.
Louis
Okay. Who the
Australian.
fuck is Bluey?
Yeah, she's
That's
Australian
Bluey.
sheepdog.
She's put
That
out
is
by
Aus-
the
that is
ABC.
Bluey.
She's put out by the Australian Broadcasting Company, I guess.
ABC.
Before it goes to Disney. We get it here through Disney.
Yeah, Bluey it's in Disney here.
It's
too.
more popular in America than it is in Australia.
Oh, it's
Come on,
huge over
Bluey's
here.
awesome.
You know, in our defense, we have a few more children than you have.
It,
Yeah, you got,
Just
yeah.
So
they take it
even
away
if
like dogs
even if
over
one
there.
third, only 1/3 of the children here watch Bluey, it's going to be more popular here than it is there in Australia.
Christina,
But
I don't think
of
Goofy is a dog. I don't think Goofy is a dog because if Pluto
Goofy
is a dog, no, Goofy's like some
never
sort of
understood
weird
that.
cow.
I don't understand how Pluto doesn't talk, but Goofy does talk.
That's
But
because
it-
Goofy's
but-
not a dog.
But hold on.
yeah, that's
If you actually
you're gonna
watch,
you're not
Pluto
gonna
is-
get it.
Pluto
left-
is
he
much
left the panel
smarter than
already.
Goofy because he's and Pluto knows what's to do. So what's the idea of Pluto?
No.
What's the question?
According
Put him back.
according
Put him
to
back, put him
this,
back.
he is an anthropomorphic dog.
You know what's up? Screwed up
very
with Goofy.
sporty.
He's dating a cow.
No,
Spidey,
he's
I'm gonna
not.
send you a
No, he's
picture of
not.
Spidey.
That's no, he's not. He's not.
Spidey, I'm going to send you a picture of my ex so you could have the best dog up there. One sec.
What's the name? What's the name of Goofy's arch enemy? I forget his name.
Goofy as an enemy?
Max.
Matt.
No,
No,
not Max. Is
the
his
guy.
son, the big dude.
Oh,
Oh.
Pete.
Yeah,
That's a cat. You know that, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Pete's
know
a
how.
cat.
Yeah, it's Pete.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Big Pete.
No, it's not Big Pete.
It says, look, it says Goofy is generally a friendly, easygoing character. He does sometimes clash with Pete. Pete is a classic Disney villain who has been
Yes.
around since the early days of the Disney animation.
Oh,
he's
wasn't
large.
Pete-
He's a large, burly cat with a gruff demeanor and has a tendency to cause trouble. Imagine that, a cat causing trouble. Pete
No,
often
but
acts
how-
as a foil to Mickey Mouse and often crosses path with Goofy for various
Yeah.
reasons in the cartoon.
Pussy never causes trouble.
Exactly.
Here, now here,
Yeah, did you see him in Three Musketeers? He was like the main bad guy.
now there's a dog right here to love.
Yes.
You
You idiot.
Yeah.
What is Stimpy supposed to be?
It's a Mexican Chihuahua. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah,
Chihuahua.
and Ren
No.
is what's Ren supposed to be?
He's a cat.
Cat.
Oh, I thought so. Okay.
That's
You're
not that
fucking
hard to figure.
idiot.
That wasn't that hard to figure out.
I'm gonna have to. I saw a comic of them the other day, and I'm
Droopy
like,
dog.
I need to buy
That's
one.
another good one.
Oh, Droopy. Yeah, I forgot about Droopy. Going down.
Now,
Yeah,
Dino is a dinosaur.
Excuse me, bub.
I know it. Yeah, I know.
Dino's a dinosaur.
A dinosaur.
Yeah, Dino. Isn't it Dino? Dino?
Yeah,
Dino?
Dino. It's Dino
He's
the
a dog.
dinosaur.
Dino. Yeah,
Yeah,
Dino.
Dino.
What am I saying?
He's a
Dino the
dog.
dinosaur.
He's a dog.
He's a dinosaur.
He's a
He's a
dog.
dinosaur.
He's okay. He's a dinosaur, but he's a
I
dog.
love how I join the panel as soon as we start talking dogs with a bunch of dogs. It's just fucking poetic.
That's the best one. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Oh, I
Who
love
the fuck
it.
was that?
That was my dog, Lottie.
Lonnie.
Is that the same dog that every time he shows up, you like, what are you doing in here? Get out of here. You want you want food?
What do you
That's
want
the
from
same
me?
dog.
Yeah.
And
what
he's
do you
the
want
best
from me?
dog now.
Yeah.
oh,
That's only because my other dog, Sally's dead.
Oh, wow. What a great way of making it.
Yeah, way to bring the room down, Rob. Thanks, man.
Hey, you know what? Life and death happen. Get used to it.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I still miss
But-
my boy.
And so does shit.
Was I?
Sadly, taxes.
Kangle pop.
Kangle?
The
Is
fuck
that
is
like a
Kangle pop?
crossbreed or something?
Between a kangaroo and a dog?
Yeah, it's I was going with kangaroo and something, but I couldn't think of the second bit.
Kangaroo and an eel.
Oh, jeez. That'd be dangerous.
I'll give you one that you probably
Eelaroo.
This is definitely a throwback one. You have to know this one.
Izzy, can you never say again, I'll give you one?
I'll give you one.
Oh, that's
God.
Popeye.
What is that?
It's the geek. No,
that's a Jeep.
Jeep,
Eugene
yeah.
the Jeep.
Jeep.
That's where the Jeep.
Jeep.
I have no idea.
It's actually where they got the name for Jeep.
Yeah.
Actually, there is an actual animal in Crete that they call that. Because I got a friend of mine who lives out in there now, and they call them this animal. Fucking, I don't know what fucking it is. But they call them that, and I would goof on them about Popeye and stuff. So there is an actual animal called that.
Did you know Popeye is part of the public domain now?
Yeah, there's a show.
Tigger is a tiger. Pop.
They're making Popeye the Slayer Man.
Yep.
movie.
Oh no.
Here you go. There she is with her stuffed rabbit.
Oh,
That is such a gorgeous fucking dog. Seriously, look at those ears.
dude,
my
man,
God.
that sounded weird from you.
Well, I
You
couldn't
like
have a
that,
dog
man.
like that because I'd never stop playing with his ears.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Yeah, I bet you would. One on each side.
Uh-huh.
Oops.
And that's how.
Oh, wait, what was that dog?
Whoa,
was that?
That was
E-lister?
E-Man. That was
Oh,
yeah,
that
exactly. It was an E-Man. Yeah.
That's a good
That's
breed.
one
I
of
heard that. I heard their hair is really
one of those
luxurious.
hybrid dogs.
It's the hair.
Like
I
a
wish my dog would
labradoodle,
take-
but something
My
else.
dog is like totally camera shy. You put the dog to his, you put the camera to his face, he takes off all
What
the
kind
time.
of dog, what kind of dog,
Turn
what kind of
his
dog
head.
is it, Tony? What kind of dog?
It's a labradoodle.
So you got one of those stupid hybrid dogs. Okay.
What is Tigger? Tigger's a tiger.
Okay.
Tigger's
What's
a
your point?
tiger. Tigger does what Tigger does best.
Oh no, they've gone nuts with all those hybrid dog things.
Well, no, actually, he's a third generation labradoodle, so he's not a
So he's a
hybrid dog
fancy dog.
anymore. Because both his parents were second generation labradoodle, and so on and so on. So
Anything that ends in doodle, like, come on.
Yeah, come
Put
on.
one of those around your house.
You don't shed, right? He doesn't shed. There's no fur anywhere.
You what? I got this one here. There's one more picture. Here is the absolute worst dog, right here.
There you go. Spidey,
There you
I've sent
go.
you my dog.
Fucking Kyle. Fucking Kyle.
I mean, I love my life as a pet. Here with my wife was a lab, right? She was around for both my kids. She corralled them. You know, she thought they were going off someplace, she would corral and bring the kids back, the whole 9 yards. But she shed like a mofo. She shed all the time. I love that dog. She took care of my kids. It was, yeah. Look at that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But she shed, and it's like, we got another dog. I can't shed because you can't vacuum enough to get. She killed vacuums. She literally killed vacuums, and you get the vacuums for pet vacuums, and she would kill the vacuum because it was always fur everywhere.
You have to do maintenance. You do have to do maintenance to the vacuum, you know.
Oh yeah,
Just
I
send
did
Spidey
I did maintenance for both the dog and the friggin' vacuum.
You have to clear up the vacuum. You gotta, take it off. Take the hair
out. So I have had I had a labradoodle, 2 labradoodles so far, and they're perfect. I love them.
I had a bull mastiff cross ridgeback, and that's him.
Oh, look at those eyes.
No, he was such a pussy, man. Such a big dog, and he thought he was so small.
That's why those mastiffs are like that all the time. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're so big they just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But
He
when
just
you have a
sit on
dog
my
that
lap.
big, unless you have like a shitload of money, do you want a dog that's going to be that big and vicious, or do you want that dog?
He's
to be
not
that big
vicious
and
at all.
strong?
He was an absolute pussycat.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want something that big and foaming at the
No.
mouth, or do you want something that big and that puts us? head in your lap. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, it's like
you want the dog from Christmas Vacation, in other words. Roll over, let him touch your belly.
My dog, if I take a nap, let's go take a nap. Boom, he's on the side of me all the time. I mean half the time his ass is in my face while I'm sleeping. So what are you gonna do? So
ask him out. Got it.
From him.
Oh yeah,
He's going.
But he's there. He's always there. So and if in the morning my daughter's still sleeping, he's always there with my daughter. You know what I'm saying? He's always there.
Yeah.
So you're like, that's what you want. I don't have enough money or anything that's worth other than the books to worry about somebody coming to the door. Though my wife was telling me that somebody came to the door and that dog was always between her and the door. Just out of the blue. Never called him or anything. The person was on the outside of the door. My wife was on the inside in the house, but that dog was always right there next to her. What do you want, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, he's a doodle, but he's doing his job. So there you go. Okay, what are we talking about?
Still dogs.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the right.
What are you drinking there, old wolf?
Well,
it'll be Crown Royal.
No. I was going to start with the Crown Royal, but I didn't.
Oh, show us that bottle. That looks like a big one.
It's a handle.
What is that?
Crown Royal.
What's that? I don't know what that is. Is that a whiskey?
Yeah, it's a blended whiskey from Canada.
Oh, nice. That's a big bottle.
Thank you very much. Oh, this is. Okay. So yeah, it's a handle. You call it a handle because it's got a handle, right?
Yep.
But I was watching John's Comics and Kids and Bearded Comics. They were talking about some books, and they were both doing old fashions.
Oh, so I love an old fashioned.
So I pulled over. I kind of drained this bottle. But anyways,
that's Sledge's Great Dane.
Wow, that's cool.
With a lot of toys there.
Yeah.
My brother had a smoky old fashioned the other day when we were hanging out.
Yeah, I'm not doing smoky, but I have I have a syrup that kind of like, I'm not going to do the bitters. I'm not going to do the sugar. I'm not going to do all that stuff. You just like put it together. And I got some Four Roses here. So I've been drinking old fashions without the cherry.
Tony, what's the stuff Jigs drinks? That's like not the beer, but the whiskey. Doesn't he drink brown?
I don't know.
Royal, no.
I don't know.
Oh.
Is this your two?
I don't have dogs.
I said
that is such a good picture.
Oh, sorry.
I think you're muted, Rob.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, these are my previous two.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful, man.
It's the one on the left is Sally, and then the one on the right is Sally's dog Stella.
What a bit of
and that's a true story. Sally was my dog, and then Stella is Sally's dog, or was, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, so the one on the right passed.
They're both gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one on the right, Stella, she passed first. She had a really super aggressive form of cancer that when they had the tumor removed, before the wound even healed, the tumor had grown back. And so she had a second surgery and it grew back again. And then it was like, okay, well, let's just give you some steroids to enjoy some of your life until it was time.
Exactly.
To put her under.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, because I wasn't going to put a dog through chemo. That's just stupid.
No, is that the most stupidest thing in the world?
Yeah, it's not fair to the dog. The dog doesn't get any joy out of it. Nothing else. So, and then Sally ended up getting kidney disease and had an undiagnosed kidney stone that caused one of her kidneys to fail, and then the other one got diseased. And so they were talking about having to put her on dialysis. And I said, no, I'm sorry. I don't know if that sounds, I told the vet, I was like, oh, if this sounds cruel, but I'm not going to pay. I don't think that's the right way to do it. And the vet told me, thank you, because too many people do that because they do it for themselves, but not the dogs.
Exactly.
And So that was
Who's
she
that?
went. We put her down too.
Okay, so we went. The Labrador eventually had cancer to the point where and like she was doing well, but then she couldn't get up. She wasn't eating.
Yeah.
So so then the Ben, who was my first Labrador Labradoodle, awesome freaking joy. Oh, I still freaking. I mean, because I have to bring him. I had to bring him to the vet to put him down. And he's looking around but he had leukemia, and so we did all the steroid, whatever we had to do for him, and it kept him going. But then he would just give out, So it's like this is not worth it. It's not worth it for him. Not worth it for me because I would have kept him going, but it's not worth it for him. So it sucks when you bring him there and he's looking around like, hey, where am I going? And you take him in there. It's like, it just sucks. It just really sucks.
Yeah, that's my dog. That was my dog.
Oh,
that was a Chihuahua mixed with a poodle.
Hmm.
Yeah. So Machito is what we call them.
Yeah. Well, I've got people sending me pictures of their dogs on YouTube.
Now we're talking about.
That's Wellbore's dog.
There you go.
That's right. Bring your dog photos.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see if I have any.
And I'm looking to see what my other dog is. Because I don't. Those are old. Those was before the days. Yeah, that was the oldest picture. That was the oldest picture, but I don't see any newer pictures.
my grandparents had a really cute Cocker Spaniel, and it was adorable because when we'd stay at their mountain house, they have wood floors, and you just hear in the morning just the scraping of the paws on the floor, and we were like, I guess Bailey's up today.
The lab I had. The lab I had, you would hear it all night because she used to do the rounds. She used to go to every.
That's cute.
Oh, that's awesome.
cute.
Does that
Whose
dog
dog's
have
that?
a seat belt?
Hey,
Who's that?
CJ. No kangaroo photos.
Whose dog was that?
I don't know. I didn't share it. Rob, you muted yourself again.
Sorry,
God
yeah,
damn
it's
it,
Papa.
Rob.
I was eating. It's Papa's. It says his dog named Taco Bell, who got killed by a coyote.
Oh.
I'm assuming it was my
dad.
dog who got killed by a coyote, comma, with my dad on a quad, as opposed to the dog and your dad were killed by a coyote while on a quad. Because that would be a weird last picture.
Freaking DoorDash.
There's my dog.
Oh, that's funny as.
With a psycho.
I think you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
So is she.
Your cat's looking like a bit of a pussy there.
Oh god. Ah, Izzy's left us. Night, Izzy.
Later, Izzy. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
I'm trying to find this photo of my dog and I can't seem to find it. But one day he basically got this big lump on his head and it just out of nowhere. And I didn't know what it was. So I took him to the vet and it was like a cyst. And they had to put this thing in his head where they basically like drilled into his head and then out the other end. And it was just like this hose that would drip out of
Why
his
would
head.
you do that to him?
To drain it.
And it was
trying to drain it.
Yeah, and it was just like it was literally just a plastic tube that would go from one side of the head to the other. And I felt so sorry for the boy, man. But he got better, and yeah, they took it out and stitched it up, and everything was fine. But for a while, I was like, "What the fuck, man?" Like it was so.
Because
weird.
you had to have air come in. So
Yeah.
that way it would drain out. Because if you just put the hole in the bottom, then there's nothing to fill the void, and it just it doesn't drain.
That was the whole point, Monty.
Yeah. Is Spidey's way of trying to play along, even though he doesn't have a dog.
Oh, he's got us though. We can be his dogs.
You look like a shaggy dog.
He's your dog now. So okay, I was gonna put that in, but no, he's like
Yeah, Bo looks like one of those mangy, like street dogs that you just sort of pick up because they give him the puppy eyes, and you just take him home and put him down. No.
Wow.
Sorry, there that went a bit dark.
I get this feeling that MadSpidey and Bo's first compilation together is going to be a snuff film.
We did that 3 years ago.
Was it your first time?
No, it was my third.
Oh, okay.
My first time was with Lee from Whack Comics.
No. I said your first time with Spidey.
First time in a snuff.
Yeah, no, third time in the snuff film. First time was with Whack Comics.
But it was your first time with Simon that you did something together. It was a snuff film.
Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It tracks.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out,
Wake up, Tony.
Don't mind a little bit of snuffing.
Hey, nothing wrong with a snuff film. Oh, did I say it out loud? I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm joking.
I wasn't.
And that's when the internet got canceled.
Good night, everybody. Fork it.
So I go back to work tomorrow after 3 weeks, and I'm thinking about calling in sick.
Do it.
Yeah, so that's what I was
legit.
like. I was like that on Monday.
I don't want to go back. Oh, wait, this is live. Fuck.
Why don't you want to go back to work?
Huh?
Because it's work.
Work stuff.
Yeah, because I don't have like a kick-ass job where like I'm surrounded by animals or children. No, I've got to deal with plumbers.
It's okay. I got to deal with freaking sick people. So what the hell's the difference?
Because your sick people are probably legitimately sick people, where my sick people are undiagnosed.
No,
they're tradies like me dealing with electricians.
Yeah.
The only difference is Bo's got crack.
That is true. That is true. That is true. What was a bad joke?
Cracking him.
Dave.
Likely the snuff stuff, probably.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, okay. Hey, Dave, I'm glad we can hear you for once.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
I get the notification like last night that Dave's going live because I didn't see the message on our Aussie group
Yeah.
chat. So I just popped in and say, "Oh, hi, how you go?" And then I'm like, "Hang on, no, he had turned his microphone off. He'd been talking for about 2.5 minutes without any audio at all." So I'm like, "No audio, mate." And then it took him another 30 seconds or a minute to read the comment.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, and then he turned it on, but then he's like, "Oh, let's start again." So he cancelled the stream and he never started it again.
Yeah. The first bit of audio I heard was, and that's the secrets to comic collecting.
So if I had seen the group message, I probably would have jumped on and then would have told him he had no audio in the first 5 seconds. I didn't see the group message, so.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is it's your fault?
No.
Correct.
No.
Yeah.
I
it's your fault because if you had been there, it wouldn't have happened, is what you said. Therefore,
That's
it's your
right.
fault.
I second that opinion. Everything bad that happens on the internet is Spidey's fault.
No,
pretty much.
Not on the internet. Everything that happens bad on the internet in Australia is Spidey's
gotcha.
fault.
No,
Okay,
I'm not taking responsibility for Simple Simon. I'm sorry.
Or Lee.
Or Lee. I'll take responsibility for like Bo and the Aussieverse and Dave because they're pretty tame, so that's all right. I'll take responsibility for that.
I think first thing he goes is Simple Simon, but he's like, what about fucking Lee?
Yeah, and it's like, I should have started with Lee.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I have to go.
Yeah,
No, you
why?
don't.
Where are you going?
To bed.
Why?
What time is it?
I'm saying it's only 10 past 11.
No, that's late enough. I get it.
I mean,
Fair enough.
is Bo in bed waiting for you?
How are you doing?
Yeah, you doing.
God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Because I'm just saying,
Oh God,
Come
we're
on.
definitely getting canceled.
if he's not, then why go to
Look at
bed?
the super chat.
Okay,
They're all
one-
coming in.
Okay, I have 2 reasons. I have 2 reasons why. One, My wife's upstairs waiting for me. And two,
Okay.
I have to.
Why
see
are you
my
still here?
I have to see my.
Why are
in-laws
you still
early.
here? Go away.
And two, I have to. We're
Take
going to
him
my
away
in-laws
again.
tomorrow morning. So
Can
You
you
don't
go to
understand,
bed
there's
and tell your
when-
wife that you just saw some Aussie titties?
When
And
the
they look
answer
very
to the
tender.
question,
nice.
when the answer to the question starts with one, my wife is waiting for me. There is no number two or anything else. That's it.
That's
I
It's
know.
just bye.
But I'm just
So why
trying.
you? So just go.
Kick
Okay,
him
I'm
out.
going.
Leave.
Right. Screw you people.
Why are you
See ya.
still here?
Right.
Go
Hey,
then.
I love you guys. So
Oh, your wife
Yeah,
just
yeah,
called.
yeah,
She says
yeah,
she's gone to
just
sleep now. She's tired of
Go to
waiting.
bed.
it's okay. I'll bump her in the ass. She'll
Go to
wake
bed.
up. All right. I love you guys.
That's Tony.
Oh, that was great. What an
All right,
exit.
Rob.
And when Tony's
What do you
always
think?
when he does on the odd occasion he does do his sipping with Old Wolf, like his random hangout stream, he always says, I gotta go now, and it takes him like an hour to finish the stream off. Every time.
It's like MadSpidey.
Man, you know I'm having too much to drink when I thought the armrest was there and I just went,
There is no
That's not-
armrest.
yeah.
I think I know what I'm gonna do with Mysterio.
Oh yeah.
I got him trying to rip webbing off his helmet.
Oh, okay. I like it. Okay.
Something like that. So
Can I see your face for a moment so I can see the face of who's talking? Because I don't know who you are.
He's
And
an
I like-
artist, so therefore
I
you
like
see
putting-
his art.
I like putting faces to voices.
what the stuff? I don't have any face. I'm
Yeah.
AI. Come on, guys.
You must have a face.
He is
So-
art, and that's all that
so
matters.
I'm thinking having Craven throwing a spear
Right.
at our guy,
I like it.
right? Then you
There
got
you go, face.
you got Sandman, you got the
Oh, shit.
right? And you got Mysterio right up here. So he's kind of like ripping webbing off of him.
Yeah.
Right. So he's that one hand, he's actually trying to tear that webbing off of him. So I'll have like pieces of webbing on Doc Ock too.
Nice.
Somehow it looks like his it's being tied up somehow, right? And like pieces of it dragging off as he's trying to reach Spider-Man, right? Then you got what's his name, Electro here
Electro.
with the star face. So he's running a lightning bolt right across, so I can have like a white space of just lines going over here. So it looks like it's and then you see all the explosion, the concentration of explosion. So this here will be dark for sure, right? Then you'll have a little bit of statics coming off of him. Like
Nice.
I want to give him something like that, right? So
Nice.
that way that would be concentrated. And you got the logo here.
Are
I gotta
you
paint
going?
the area.
Are you gonna post your final product on Instagram?
When
No,
the final
no,
product's
this-
done, Vogs, I'll unbox it on my channel
That's
and
right.
I will reveal
for
it.
you, Rob.
And I'll
my
post
God.
it. Here's what's going to happen. I'll unbox it on my YouTube channel. Then I'll
Yeah.
post it to my Instagram. Then I'll send it off to CBCS to get it an art encapsulation. And then I'll unbox it again and I'll post it again.
I didn't know it was for you, Rob. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why you see that beautiful sticker right next to him. My face isn't that it's not just there because he's a big fan.
I like the magnet. I really like the magnet.
Thank you. Did I send you the magnet, the other magnet, or is just the one?
I think I have the other one. I haven't opened it yet.
Okay, yeah, the my logo one. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get a
very
sticker
few
of-
people have the magnets. The magnets are pretty much were handed out exclusively at conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
nice.
gonna have to get my logo sticker eventually and make a logo sticker. I'm just lazy. Rob,
You're right
what's
here,
a
mate.
good-
Always in my screen.
Rob,
you.
what's a good website to get stickers done cheaply? For a
You can
lot?
ask a bunch of people. There's a bunch of different ones. I mean,
Only
I
slaps.
use a lot of people like Sticker Mule. I use
Screen cancer.
Sticker U, but it just depends on Sticker U is one of the cheapest I found, but they come on rolls.
Yeah.
Which is fine for me, and so I peel them off and I cut them off as I need them. But if you want the die cut ones, that's different. I like the ones on rolls because A, they're cheaper. B, the way I send them out, it's no big deal for me to cut them and go because I don't hand out stickers at conventions because I don't want my stickers stuck on venues. And also, I think that when I send them out, it's a lot easier to actually take the sticker off the backing when you've got extra backing on it than the die cuts where you have to sit there and fight forever to try to get an edge to peel the damn sticker off the backing.
Nice. Yeah.
And then I just make the magnets. Those are what I hand out at cons because if they get stuck up places, they come right off, and the venue can't track me down and go, "Oh, you vandalized our place with your damn stickers, you jerkwad."
Yeah, I'm debating about getting a sticker. I don't know who would want it, but
The sticker people, they all want it.
Yeah.
Sticker people, god damn them.
Yeah, Bo, I love how you were doing like only slabs, comics, games. Like,
Hey, the only ones I've got here is my own sticker, and then I've got only slabs, comics curing cancer, and still only 35 cents. And I'm big again. Okay, how we doing, boys?
You don't have mine?
Yours?
Oh, that's right. You've never won.
Right here. Only slabs and comics curing cancer.
No, but the Rob Fat Stacks.
I don't even have a Rob Fat Stack sticker too either. Bo.
No, I do. I do have a Rob's Fat Stack.
You must because you got an only slabs. That means you must have.
Yeah.
How do you get one of those for winning? I'm guessing on only slabs.
Yeah.
First of all, you need to be able to swallow.
Damn it.
Only the only slabs ones are they're only with they're only slab stuff. There's also an only slabs magnet that is only sent out to winners on only slabs.
Nice.
There's been actually I should take that back. There's 2 different only slabs magnets. There's one that's a giveaway exclusive, and then there's one which is a con exclusive, which has looks like the normal promo card. It's a rectangular one that has the normal logo and stuff, and it has the day, Saturdays at 11:30 a.m., 2:30 p.m. Pacific. So that way you can hang up the magnet on your fridge, and you'll always know when you're supposed to go tune in to watch only slabs.
Yes, indeed.
Look, for somebody who makes zero revenue off this stuff, man, I'm all about the marketing and campaigning because it's my creative outlet.
Oh, that's great.
When you work with legal contracts, you have no creative outlet at work. Therefore, my creative outlet is all this stuff for the YouTube channel and stuff.
Nice. I did get the C3 magnet last year. I remember at the booth.
Yeah, that was a Heroes Con. Those were launched at Heroes Con.
Yeah, they're great. I have a YouTube sticker / magnet binder, and I put it in there.
Cool. That's awesome sauce.
Fuck, it is raining a lot here today.
So look, I hear you're a coffee man.
Oh yeah.
I may have to send you a pound of this pure Hawaiian Kona that I get.
Oh, that sounds good.
Pure Hawaiian. That sounds narcotic.
So here's the thing. In the continental United States, if you buy Kona coffee, it's only 10% Kona. Yeah, it's like and 90% filler, other coffees. Where the only way you can get the pure Kona is to get it from the islands. Yeah. So I order it. That's all I drink, and I order it directly from a family plantation that harvests it and roasts it and ships it out, which is great. If I order it like 6 pounds at a time because that's what they'll fit in a medium flat rate box.
I don't know why my dad, when he was younger, when he did work in Germany, and my dad still orders it, he gets German coffee. I don't know where it's brewed from. It's called Dahlmeier. Let me look.
I'm sure he's not. It's not brewed. I'm sure it's just the beans.
Yes.
Yes.
I assume. Look, you can. If I send you beans, you can take care of grinding it yourself.
Oh man, yes. I got some.
Excellent. I just know the one time I sent it to my colleagues in Romania, I had to grind it first for them, and I'm like,
oh no. I have to grind it.
Yeah.
I got a coffee press and the whole
it's
bit.
It's from Munich.
Nice.
Yeah. The coffee's from Munich.
Hey, Bugs.
So
I'm missing one.
Yeah, I love my current grinder is a KitchenAid. It looks like my fucking mixer, but it's this gigantic heavy duty metal grinder is freaking awesome. So Spidey,
Yeah.
what? So you didn't give up smoking. Did you give up anything this year? This New Year's? Or
Collecting.
make
No
it?
kidding.
Or I guess it didn't need to be a give up to be a resolution. But look at this
This
guy.
guy, but-
He got his
Ooh.
yellow lantern finally. Now, did you work out that you could put the ring against it and it'll light up?
Yeah, but you need those freaking batteries to be able to do it, which the guy didn't give me, so I need to get batteries. And I've got the green one, and
Oh,
I didn't
damn.
realize that. I didn't realize that it lights up. So now I've got the yellow and the green one ready to go.
Does the green light up when you hold it against the yellow lantern, or does it know that I can't do that?
That is a fucking great question, Rob. Shit, you just blew my fucking mind. Okay, I'm going to get batteries, and I'm going to answer that next week on Spidey's show.
Tune in next week, true
Tune in
believers,
God.
when we
Yeah.
find out will the
Yeah.
green lantern ignite the yellow ring? Will the yellow ring ignite the green lantern? Who
I didn't
knows?
even know John was here. until
I'm
you said
I'm
that.
I'm like 3 hours late to this stream because I left a very snarky comment in the chat to start an argument with Rob's Fat Stacks, and because he's such a phenomenal person, he ignored it and he let it go as like John is drunk and he's just throwing a comment into the chat to stir things up. But I couldn't let it go. I had to
Let's go
come
back to
back.
his fucking comment.
I'm bringing it all back around. Rob basically said that Mike Zeck Wolverine cutting into Captain America's shield was a nothing comic. He said, "Oh, it's a nothing
I said,
book."
no, I said it was.
You
nothing
use
important.
that. You
was
used
nothing
that
important.
term.
Nothing
And my
important.
response was, "Isn't that true of 90%
Said
of
the
Golden Age comic books? Because
Mhm.
aren't they always like, oh, it's a good girl cover, it's a robot cover, it's a cool, cute cover? They're all shitty cover by comics. Isn't that
That's
true of
true.
Golden Age books?
There's a lot of appearances and keys within Golden Age as well too. But
I would
there's
say
a
it's
lot of
10%. I would say
there's a lot of
10% is giving it a high number. 10% of
well,
Golden Age.
I think you're wrong in the from one standpoint.
Okay.
In that
Because
in
that's
Golden
my
Age
that's my
books-
feeling is that Mike Zeck, that's Mike Zeck's cover is a cover by, and the
Right.
and the Hulk Wolverine's McFarlane Claws is a
Oh,
cover
Jesus,
by,
cover by,
but
100%.
isn't almost all of Golden Age the same?
So you're sort of you're what you're saying is not wrong.
Okay,
And
thank you, and I feel better. And let's hear the rest of it. Yes,
yeah. So one of the differences, though, I think, is that there's a lot of keys in the Golden Age, but they don't recognize all these one-off fucking first appearances that we
Well
do
said.
today with the
Yes.
stuff. So there's a lot of non-key keys, such as 85% of what's in my giveaway box, but but I think even still, when you go to what you're using an example of, we're talking about categories of covers.
Right.
That's different. There's people who collect categories. It doesn't make that a key issue of any
No,
kind.
it's a
But
great robot cover,
for the
but-
people who collect robot covers or good girl
Right.
art or bondage covers or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter whether it's a
Pre-code
Golden Age or not.
horror or
It could
whatever.
even it could be in the case of, if I'm collecting robot covers, I have robot covers from the Silver Age and other ages as well, because it goes beyond just the Golden Age. Unless, of course, I go, no, I'm only doing Golden Age robot covers, right? Which there are people who do that, and that's what their niche is. But yeah, there's a lot of covers. I mean, look, comics, it's not just that. There's a billion comics that are cover by comics. 85% of the modern age, especially
Yes.
now,
Oh,
what
for
moves
certain.
the market? All these store exclusives, everything.
Yeah, the
my
1 in
mail
100s.
call is at least 50% cover buys, right?
Yeah.
And I'll admit that freely because I buy books a lot of time for the art and everything else that's there. My point in what I was saying wasn't necessarily to dismiss the book. It was more of, oh, okay, I just was like, we were talking about. I'm like, go, am I missing something? I'm not remembering that being a big key book that I need to get.
Mike Zeck, Captain America,
and I go, no, it's this. I'm like, okay, so it's a cover. It's not a
no.
key
There's no
issue,
internal
there's a
value.
Big first. This is the first appearance.
No,
of,
I don't
blah, blah,
disagree
blah.
with that either.
Oh well,
and
okay.
Hi to Papa and Locke and Will and Bo, maybe Simon.
But you're stirring the pot for the sake of stirring the pot, which I respect.
I came back 3 hours later. I came back 3 hours later to re-stir this stew. And then say hi to everybody.
There is one real question that we need to know. The one real question.
Yeah.
You only came on the stream once Tony'd left. Am I correct?
Absolutely, because Tony was too tired. He was clearly asleep on pre-midnight at his time. And I'm still drinking California time.
Oh, I'm drinking coffee, but
coffee at 8:30. I'm not ready for that.
I've already fallen asleep on the stream once. So
I have never made an old fashioned. I made my first old fashions tonight personally, and I've been finishing them off.
My only question is why.
You know, where I come from, an old fashioned is a hand job.
Why is this my first time?
No. My question is, do you have like cheap whiskey that you're there having to ruin your whiskey putting something
I was doing one of the many bourbon and fairy smut live streams on my channel tonight with my man Bearded Comic Bro, and I had never made an old fashioned, and I thought, you know what, this is a good night. Let's mix up some old fashions, and I made a double and enjoyed it through the evening.
See, I would just make the double shot. Oh, there's the bourbon. Oh, forget it. That's good enough.
I mean,
that's old fashioned. If you ask me, it's how my great grandfather drank it.
I was finishing this Eagle Rare bottle of bourbon off tonight.
Rare.
I mean, it's not so rare depending on where you. Yeah,
Wild Turkey.
Depending on where
bourbon
you're at.
blend and cola.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some places these are rare. Other places they're common.
Why not just
I
drink?
love the way Americans say bourbon.
Bourbon?
Because I don't have a fucking bottle of Wild Turkey, you rich motherfucker.
Can I first of all say,
Wild Turkey?
If you love the way that we say bourbon, we should be clarified that since bourbon is freaking American,
it is.
We say it correctly.
Yeah, I'm not saying you say it incorrectly or correctly. I'm just saying that I get a hard on every time I hear an American say bourbon.
There you go.
Judge me.
All right.
Yeah.
Rob, can you say bourbon for me now, please? Rob, say
I like
bourbon.
the way Bo says Barbie.
I like to have some bourbon.
Oh, Rob.
And I have my drinking bourbon and I have my cooking bourbon.
Oh, Rob, stop it! I'm nearly done.
Rob would say he is an expert barbecuer, so he definitely puts it on the barbecue. But Bo might say put it on the Barbie, right? That might be a different. Yeah.
Except when they say Barbie, they refer to a fucking grill. It's not a real barbecue. It's not a real barbecue.
It's not Margot Robbie.
Yeah, but we do have but I do the my barbecue sauce I make is a brown sugar bourbon barbecue sauce.
Have you posted the recipe for that ever, Rob?
No.
Okay. It's a protected piece of information.
I think I need to leave the stream because I'm on my fourth one of these, and everything Rob says just sounds really fucking sexy to me right now.
Well, that's Rob in general. I think.
Well, I'm not even gay.
When Rob is talking about
for
alcohol or meat, it's very attractive.
It's just that on my bourbon and my fucking gravy and fucking what the fuck, I don't know, man. But it's just
everything. Biscuit. He wants some biscuits and gravy.
I hear that he's got a dry rub recipe that's worth.
Holy shit, John!
Not just one.
You're John's comics with kids, not John's comics with adults. Oh my god!
There's a beef dry rub, and then there's the pork dry rub.
You would love this, Rob, because every year at Father's Day, the school that I work at, my tiny campus has 5 classrooms, and the teachers come together and we make a dry rub that we send home to fathers for Father's Day. And it's phenomenal. There's this giant tub of ingredients, and we're pouring all these things in and mixing it together, and then we fill these little mason jars and make little cute Father's Day cards, and it's a Father's Day dry rub gift that we give every year.
Yeah, I have like the 5-gallon food prep buckets that I put all dump the stuff in, and you can shake it. You can shake it and tumble it and everything else.
Do you skew sweet or do you skew savory with your dry rub?
It depends on which rub.
Beef
has a different
skew sweet with ours.
Yeah. So pork
And it's an we make an all-purpose rub in general.
See, I used to have an all-purpose, but I got rid of it when I found that it was better having a separate beef rub, having a distinct profile. I have a separate the pork rub, which evolved from my general purpose. And then there is a separate.
Look how passionate you guys think he's passionate about his, CGC comics. It's a whole other Rob that comes out when he's talking about dry rubbing his meat.
There's a whole nother poultry seasoning too that I use, but I'm
going to get to you in a second, my guy. Just wait.
The poultry one though is an off the shelf. I buy off the shelf.
Okay,
but the pork is brown sugar based.
Yes, and that's our root. That's our base for ours.
Yeah. And I'll tell you
it's pork and it's fish. Like it works for fish really well. We do I use tilapia with mine at home because it's a very simple fish.
For the fish, I have found lately what I use. I have a basil garlic sea salt mix that I use.
Okay, I can see that.
That works really good on whitefish and with salmon.
Yeah. Nice. And salmon, it works on salmon too. Okay.
Yeah. But for the when you make your rubs, there's always like that secret ingredient that makes it yours type thing.
Yep.
So on my pork rub, I'll tell you what it is. It's no big deal because people, I use pumpkin pie spice. Pumpkin pie spice is part of the
which sounds like a nice sweet. And again, we lean sweet with ours for it's more of a pork fish thing than it is like say a beef.
The beef is more or less salt, pepper, garlic, onions, and paprika.
I lean savory for that stuff, but I lean sweet for the chicken and the pork.
When I started making my thing, so I have a book that I opened up, and it has all the spices, bunches of spices mixed into different categories.
Like, screw you guys that are watching his channel for comics. I'm just telling you, I have the biggest chub when Rob talks meat. Like this is why I'm here, and you guys don't understand what I get from Rob's fat stacks. When he says, "Oh, I'm in front of
I
the
really
wall
do
of
this
comics,"
stuff on my channel.
I'm like, I don't care.
I don't know how you feel, man, but I never questioned my sexuality until I met Rob, and now I'm wondering
when he
if
starts
it's
talking
an American
about,
thing or if it's a male thing. I just don't get it, mate. I was going to marry Claudia this year.
It's
and
not
now
the mustache. It's not the CGC. It's the fucking barbecue, and I'm here for it.
It's
John. You just have to come up this summer.
I want to. I really.
You just have to come up.
You don't even know, Rob. You don't even know the desire that's in me.
You're welcome, man. It's the third Saturday in July.
Third Saturday in July. You just don't know. You just don't know the
it's about a 6-hour drive.
Okay. It's something. I don't know where he is in the Bay Area, but it's something.
I'm in South Bay. I'm right next to the Niners Stadium.
I have family in the South region, and I actually have some family north of.
I'm actually
as well.
I'm actually at the about a mile, like 2.5 miles from the San Jose International Airport.
Okay. Raven the boys, how are you, brother? Thank you very much for joining.
I did it. Rob's Fat Steaks, absolutely tape prime. But I'm sorry to derail this.
I'm also right next to where Short Box Live is too. If you ever come up to Short Box
really?
Live.
Okay.
Yeah,
Short Box Live is. They do a really great event.
Yep. Yeah, it's just around the corner from my house.
But Will, I've missed you, Will. I know we used to hang out a bunch on live streams, but damn, Jigs, Kingdom, and Perry have been falling on they're making video game webs, YouTube shows now, and they're not doing comics anymore. So fuck those guys. But I've missed you. I've missed you, Will. I've missed you a ton, sir.
Sorry, John. Papa Park the Bay.
Holy shit. I have never been on a stream with Comic Journey.
I don't know that I'm legally allowed to be on a stream with Comic Journey.
I've never been on a stream with Comic Journey. I feel fucking special.
I'm scared about I'm on the same row with him, and I don't know how that works.
Well,
Comic Journey, Multiverse.
Well, we all know that we try to avoid each other, not cross the streams, because John's
because
got a
you don't
whole.
because we learned nothing from Ghostbusters. It's you don't cross the streams.
Ever since I did certain posts and called out certain people, John decided he wanted to be a hero and go on a full freaking warrior mode against me. So now we're on together.
Hi, CJ.
I spent a lot of money on Poop Man here. This is the first time. This is the first time I've been able to have Poop Man on the stream with both the artist and the inspiration. Post C3. So shout out to Papa Wheelie for creating this piece that I bought during C3 and CJ the inspiration for it.
I'm not Poop Man.
I mean, you are in
Oh,
that.
no, I'm on the same screen.
The
No, I'm on the
artist,
same line with DJ.
the artist says you are. He's right there in the middle. I'm just saying. But I've got it.
Nothing, Jon Snow.
You're no Poop Man Snow.
I've always got it. Papa Wheelie, just know I've always got it within arm's reach. It's
he's back
always
again.
Here.
Maybe he's not Poop Man, but you're definitely inspiration.
Can everybody just pretend that Dave's volume doesn't work, please?
Happy New Year to all you people, by the way.
Not an asshole, Bo.
Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Dave.
Bo, this is the first time we're on together. You're right.
It is. It is.
I don't-
When
I
are you
don't
coming
think
on Aussieverse, CJ? I've been waiting for you to come on.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you have me on within the next 2 weeks so I could promote my freaking Kickstarter?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, really? You've got a
Australia's
Kickstarter?
taking a row, 3 in a row.
Look
It's like tic-tac-toe. They won.
Can everyone stop talking? I'm having a conversation with CJ right now. Thank you.
how's that
CJ, you've got a Kickstarter.
Yeah, we're launching on the 21st.
Okay, what if you come on next week?
What if we do it the week after?
Okay, sure.
I would want to come on after we do the Kickstarter so I could promote to all the Australians and the New Zealanders and
How
all
long does the Kickstarter go? Can you remind me?
How long? For a month.
Okay. I'll definitely.
Okay, well, you know what? I was not going to back it, but now I think I will.
I'm happy to have you on as well, CJ, if you want to schedule something.
Well,
John, don't try to take my fucking limelight, okay, mate? I'm
No.
trying to fucking,
I'll be
trying to
after
establish a
Bo. I'll
relationship
go
here.
after Bo. I will be the sloppy seconds.
Any invitation I get from any of you guys to whore myself out, I'll be more than happy to take you up on your offer. How's
Would
that
you
sound?
do it for my sporadic live stream?
Well, if it's sporadic, if you tell me to be on there, it'd be, it's one thing. But if you just pop up just for the hell of it, and then like, hey, you want to come on? I'm like, no.
You got to have Tate as well, and you got to have Brandon as well. Both.
Why do we have to have Tate and Brandon? Why isn't CJ enough?
They're
You get a package. I'm gonna give you my package. How's that sound?
I'm going to have CJ's package.
That's right.
That is fantastic. Okay, I thought it was just going gay for Rob, but I think things are changing.
Tate Prime is my partner on this. Matt's on my Matt's my other partner.
There's
on
a lot
this.
of great. There's a lot of great community members involved in this.
Brandon
is there?
is
Okay.
my partner on this as well.
Well, then, whoever is in all seriousness, whoever is involved in this endeavor, can you start a chat on Instagram and let's organize a date?
Just get CJ. CJ is a great promoter. You just need CJ. He will get the word. Like he'll get the word out. It'll all happen.
Yeah. Let's get it happening. Rob, you just came on Aussieverse. How was yours? How was your experience?
I came all over Aussieverse, and it was very relaxing afterwards. The post-coital amenities were fabulous, and oh wait, you're talking about something else. Sorry.
Oh crap! He's unloading his stack. CJ just unloaded his sack of nuts.
Yeah, I got a
Dave,
sack of
you've been
nuts.
in Aussieverse a couple of times. How was your experience?
I was okay.
Oh, come on, Dave, you motherfucker.
Hang on.
Look, I'll tell you. when I went on, I'll just say that I took Bo long. We went deep into overtime.
Yikes.
Longer. I had more stamina than he thought, and we went all night long.
That is exactly right. I've got to admit, I thought Rob, being the age that he was, would want to kick out after 45 minutes. But instead, he was there for over 2 hours. Holy shit.
Did you talk to Rob about your meat?
No,
Yes,
we didn't
we
even
did
have to
actually.
get that far. Yeah, did we? I don't remember.
How do you have
No, we
Rob
did.
on and not talk about the meat?
We did talk about your
That's
meat.
all I want to get into. I'm just saying.
You know, Papa kind of nudged me to come on the stream, but I came for the meat. You know, I didn't come for, you know, chit chat.
DJ.
I have a love of good quality barbecue, and that's
Jay,
why.
I've known you for years now, and I just put on the notification for the launch when it comes out. I'm definitely gonna back.
What kind of a friend is that?
No,
Thank
I'm gonna back.
I'm
yeah, I put on
disappointed.
the
I feel like I know
notification.
all about CJ's you know, the launch of this new project. So I feel like come on, Will. Get together, man.
He's Vogs.
I know. I'm Vox. No,
Yeah, we
I've
still
known
need to
CJ
get
for
we
a
still
while.
need to get Vogs on. We need to get Popper on. Now we need to get John's comics on.
I'm saying, Bo, you and I are Omni
Straight
buddies.
on.
I feel like we went head to head and tried to defeat, Gem Mint in the omnibus category and the comic community awards. I think we need to unite. I think we need to come together in sort of Infinity Gauntlet fashion to defeat Gem next year.
So far, my plan is to sell my body in St Kilda, which MadSpidey can attest to what area that is. And every time I get a great rating after my sexual endeavors, I give them a card and say, please vote for Aussieverse in the omnibus category.
Okay.
I think you need to review something other than X-Men, John, so you could actually win it. How's that sound?
Hey, I've been reading George Perez omnibus. I've read Immortal Hulk
I like that
omnibus.
name,
I've been reading a Catwoman omnibus. I've been doing all kinds of videos.
All joking aside, he keeps winning it, but he doesn't review more than like 5 omnibus a year.
It's fair. It's fair. Your judgment is completely valid.
How's that happen?
Bo, I like that.
Which I don't think I've ever said to CJ before.
Oh,
I'm good.
No, seriously, how does he win it if he only freaking reviews 5 freaking omnibus a year?
It's a popularity contest.
It's almost one every other month.
Oh, so you're saying you're less popular than Gem Mint?
I'm absolutely
Yes.
willing to say that. Yes,
Yes.
I'm
How do you think Dave
100%
won the
willing to say
category? It's more
I can
popularity.
stand on
Listen,
that.
my friend.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm
that's
way less popular.
That's a
than Jim.
very defeatist attitude. That's a very defeatist attitude.
Well, that's the thing you and I share, CJ. We are cynics at our core.
This is
Yeah,
for
but
John and
the
CJ.
difference between you, I tell everybody I'm the best. You're like, oh, he's more popular.
I'm
Fuck
unwilling
him.
to say that. No,
I'm way more popular than Jim Mint.
21st.
And I have better hair.
Your
21st
ego is
21st
far
of
stronger
January.
than mine.
Kevin, I'll send you the link of
My
it
ego
later.
is very flaccid.
The
And I
Brave
have
and the Boys,
better hair than him.
I've got to say, he's turned around, he's gone, maybe someday I'll get a nomination. And I do have to give a shout out to the Brave and the Boys because that is a really great channel. It is full of
We
humor
don't,
and
we don't
mix,
support
and you
other
really need to
channels
take a look
here.
at that.
You're either on the 9 grid here or you're not. Like that's it. That's it.
Haven't
We're only
haven't
supporting
you
each other.
watched Sticky Goose? We all eat each other. Don't you know
Oh
that?
Jesus God, that guy.
The only one I eat is Mad
for,
Spidey.
for
I don't know
John,
the rest of you guys.
for John and CJ, because
Yeah.
you guys say you're here for me, and because this is a comic book show, but we do book reviews in comics. I'm going to give you the barbecue book review. So this is the best damn book. You should go get this book.
I'm adding it to
This
my
book-
Amazon list right now.
This book has, first of all, every recipe in this book is flipping phenomenal, and it covers everything from grilling to there's some stuff for smoking, everything else. But this has wonderful sections in it, including techniques for setting up your charcoal for various different purposes. It's got or your gas grills and stuff, and techniques and tools, and different, and adding wood chips. But there is what I was starting to talk about. This section here, this is fabulous. It's got these spices, and it groups the spices into
Oh,
different
I
flavor
love this.
profiles. So when you're
Now we're
trying to
cooking.
come up with when you're starting to make your own rubs, you can start to piece in your mind the different flavor profiles and mixing and matching and balancing things. And
I just
there's
went from
tons of-
6 to midnight. You guys have no idea.
There's a whole bunch of different rub recipes to start from. There's great marinades. There's just all kinds of fabulous stuff in here. In addition to
This is the
full-blown
sexiest that this
recipes.
show
So
has ever
Rob, who
been.
wrote
This-
this cookbook? Weber?
This is Weber's. It's put out by Weber's.
Oh yeah,
I actually,
my parents use a Weber grill. They're good.
yeah, a lot of people use a Weber grill.
Well,
this book,
because
this-
the people that make the grills wrote the book.
Yeah. Right.
Oh.
So this particular book, actually, I think you can get. It's been reprinted and available on Amazon. My original copy I bought
I'm waiting
of
on the
all
episode.
places, actually at Lowe's.
He's the
But
sexiest man on YouTube right now.
this is also where I.
Oh, hold on a second. You're peddling a reprint of the grill book?
Yeah, they don't have that cover on Amazon.
Yeah,
right now.
it's a new cover now. Right.
Yeah,
Uh,
but Jamie
like
Purvis
things like this. Oh,
is
what?
the
that
is
was
the
like
author.
See,
Somebody
this ends up
screenshot it.
happening is you end up taking your rubs and you experiment and you cross out things as you change them until you settle in on your final recipe. And don't worry,
experiment
that
with the rub
front
all the
end,
time.
this front is not. If you're taking
Wow.
screen grabs, this front is not the actual finished rub recipe.
No.
It's on the back.
My wife
And
does
we will
not know
never
what to expect when I'm finished with this stream. I'm just saying. This is
I don't.
gonna be wild in my house.
I don't share my rub either with anybody, so I don't blame you.
One and done. Who gets the rub?
I want Rob's rub.
Rob's rub.
There is another.
sounds-
There is
Oh,
another
no.
version which is like real smoking. That book is not as good as this one.
You don't know what a Tim Tam is?
Oh,
I absolutely do.
No, Brave and the Boys. Oh my God, you're fucking missing out, brother. Give me your
Okay,
address. I'll send you some Tim Tams.
Isn't he in Australia or no?
No, he's
I
not.
need Tim
Oh,
Tams,
okay.
Bo.
I'm like sweating from that share just now. That's
Oh,
wild.
But
Brave
Bo,
and the Boys.
you
He
realize,
works at organic price books.
Bo, you realize what an epic encounter this is going to be when I come on your channel?
Oh yeah, it is. I'm gonna get wet as fuck.
It's going to be epic. You realize
Yeah,
I don't really frequent the Australian people's channels very often.
I
Not
know,
very
but do you know
often.
why I've
You
wanted you
scared
on my
me.
show for ages?
Why is that?
Because you actually talk like and sound like all the guys I went to high school with that I wanted to hang around. And if I didn't hang around the people that sounded like you, I wasn't cool enough. And it's like, hey, Bo, motherfucker, yo, motherfucker, and all the wog fucking, you know. It was. it's,
He's just dying. He's
and
like,
I'm not giving you shit. I'm actually being. I'm actually
I
being.
know, but just tame it down with the racial slurs a bit.
I wasn't being racist. I was
How's
being legit.
motherfucker racial?
boy.
No. The other term that it's an Australian derogatory term for Italians and Greeks and that sort of
What are
stuff.
you talking about?
The one that sounds almost like Will's name.
Oh, okay. That is not what I was going to say.
But
But
yeah, I knew where you were going.
I
will
meant-
say
I meant
that-
this- I meant this with love.
I want to know your Australian racial slurs. Can you tell me what this Will Bill thing is? What it-
It sounds very much like Vogue's name.
Yeah.
I will say that Bo's accent sounds more manly than pretty much any of the Americans on this stream right now. I'm just saying.
Wow. Okay. Thank you
to
very
me
much.
personally, it
Sounds-
sounds
goodbye.
Yeah,
he sounds
You're
very
used to
Mick
it,
Dundee
Simon.
to me. That's what he sounds like. He sounds Mick Dundee. That's what he
yeah,
sounds
he's gonna kill a croc with his bare hands.
I think Spidey has a much stronger Australian accent than
This
me.
is true. I agree.
That's
I
fair.
agree.
I was going to say Lee. I reckon Lee.
Spidey
Lee's
sounds
exactly-
like he's always talking like this. You know what I mean, mate? And I'm
But
going
what I
to
will
shoot the
say-
Barbies on the fucking Barbie fucking
If Bo though it didn't speak, you could think that he was in Louisiana.
You mean the tank top and the tats and the hair?
The hair, yeah.
Is that a racial slur?
I think he's saying that you seem rugged North American. South.
Since Tylock has been around.
Yes.
Since Tylock hasn't been around, you're our new Tylox.
Wow.
That one,
Okay.
can't we? That one we are okay. Bogan.
Louisiana. That makes me sound like I feel like I'm one of those guys that are on like the snake
be out-
catching shows that I watch on binge.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So
yes,
what
you
get
could
to
do that,
is
Bo.
think like
You could
this
do that.
in Louisiana. You get to trade away. Think about it. You get away from all your crocodiles and trade them in for American alligators.
American alligators.
Nah,
Now just say
alligators.
You can go to the swamps of Louisiana and go play with the gators.
They're much tastier.
I would love to
Rob
do that. Rob, please say bourbon
Rob,
again.
Rob will smoke them for you.
Rob, say bourbon again for Bo.
Rob, say bourbon.
Bourbon.
Well, here's the way I remember it. The difference is I hear crocodile and I think croc, and I hear alligator and I think gator. Like one of them sounds
He
very.
actually has a decent Australian.
One of them sounds very much like American, and one sounds very Australian.
Well, we established
Canadian.
a week or so ago. We established that alligators only exist in North America, and
There it is.
There's another type of quote unquote alligator, mini
Salt
one
water.
that exists in a those are crocodiles that exist in China, along in a river in China. There's but otherwise, basically, alligators are here. We do have North American crocodiles,
yes,
as well, but alligators are more prevalent and they're pretty much exclusive to North America.
And we have TM.
I want to hear Dave in his gentleman's accent, his nice British gentleman's accent, say gator or croc. Let's see what that
the British should be evil. Come on, don't you know that when you watch the movies?
It's alligator. Crocodile.
Well, listen to Dave with his English breakfast fucking accent. It's alligator
or crocodile.
Well, we need a little sophistication on here with all you freaking wily kangaroo people over
You
here.
can enjoy it with some tea and biscuits.
I don't drink tea anymore. I just drink coffee and alcohol.
Good for you.
Wow, Dave.
We accept you. We now accept you as an American.
This
is
you eat
fact crumpets.
Right there.
Crumpets.
Do I like crumpets? No, I don't like crumpets.
No,
I
you
like
don't like
crumpets.
crumpets. You have a spot of tea.
Vegemite and crumpets, really nice.
Vegemite and toast, that's my thing there.
Yeah, and
What
Vegemite and
about
crumpets.
Devonshire tea? Still only 35 cents.
Oh my God, that was horrible.
I'm done with y'all.
Devonshire tea. No,
I love a bit of Devonshire tea with a spot of tea.
I quite like. No, I don't like tea anymore. It's too bitter.
Ooh,
Okay, you're really
wow,
Australian.
Dave, you are such a rebel. I love this.
It's too bitter. It's not. It's not.
How have I just got a
He's not
notification,
wrong.
Dave, that you just uploaded a video when you're right here?
Because I'm multitasking.
It's called
Oh my
scheduling,
God.
Bo.
You sly bastard.
Yeah.
All new, all different X-Men, mail call, #shorts. Everybody stop watching Mad Spidey and go watch Still Only
No, they do
35
that.
Seconds.
No, what was I'm actually getting onto the schedule of shorts because I'm realizing my shorts game is terrible. So I need to get up whenever I do a new video, do a short.
Hey, Bo, decided if he's going to get the more complete version of the Amalgam Omnibus or live forever with his... Oh, fuck you, Brave and the Boys, you fucking prick.
Well, I'll tell you something. I just noticed I haven't been posting for some time, and I stopped all the shorts, and I lost like over 500 freaking subs just not posting anything. So
It
that
has
short,
a huge impact. Yeah.
so those shorts, they suck. They really, really suck.
Your shorts were hilarious, though, CJ. Because I was
CJ, let's talk about something in mid-February where you can hang out. We'll just do a late night hangout, man, and we'll drop your Kickstarter a ton.
Mid-February.
Yeah, somewhere where it's in the middle of the Kickstarter run.
Listen, anytime you want, my friend.
We'll make it happen.
Anytime you want. And then we could go to being enemies after that. But until then, you're my friend.
It can be
God, I'm
part
just
and
dying
parcel.
to know what you fucking
We don't need
like,
to
man.
divide it. We'll just make it all happen together.
Anytime. Listen, I'm gonna be a madman. I'm gonna be
love
going on the comic journey. Like all the time I spent not streaming and not on video over the past like month or two. I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna make it up within a month span, and I'm gonna whore myself out on a daily basis, and people are gonna love me or love to hate me, or either way, I'm gonna be on. We're gonna see.
People do love you though, man. It's not like you take Prime.
I just love that it's such a community centered project, and I think that's the beauty of it. And I think I'd love to be a part of just supporting you being the spearhead of this.
I appreciate it.
I'm definitely backing it.
CJ, did the Ashcan already come out? I thought you'd done that for the
Ashcan is coming out. You actually have one that's coming to you in the mail. So everybody that supported me on supported C3 through anything I did is getting one of those ash cans to come with them.
That's awesome.
Nice. I'm definitely backing it, and I backed Brandon's Gallows Man also when that dropped.
Gallows Man was funny.
Well, yeah, Brandon's a funny fucker, man. He
is.
You know, the thing is, this script that he wrote for the shift is not funny at all. So so it's a real change. It's real change from what his normal writing is going to be. So I'm actually really looking forward to see people's reaction to his writing on that.
Well, don't get me started, Popper. Spidey's holding my shit at ransom.
Rob and I were talking about this.
Oh, that's right. I've still got that, haven't I?
Oh, that's right. I still got that, haven't I, you fuckhead?
Hey, Bo, is your car broken?
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, no, he doesn't have one.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a car, Rob. You fucking. Oh.
Are your feet broken?
Has TM been able to participate in any of this tonight? He's been on the stream for like 10 minutes now.
No, I've just been chilling.
He just wants to show off his lead.
TM did that box arrive yet, man?
No, I don't think it's in it's transporting into Canada now, I think.
So I want people to know that, like, what happened was during C3, a phenomenal event that's on Rob's t-shirt or his shirt right there. We had a mystery box get given away on my show during Saturday morning, and the winner of the prize said, "Can you please tag TM Nerdy and make sure this box goes to TM?" And Joel the Geek, who was giving it away, said, "I can't afford. Can I just send it?" So he sent it to me. Finally sent it to me. I saw the box had space, so I threw in a whole bunch of other items into the box to fill it out, and sent a little note, and then sent it on to TM. So this all came thanks to Pocan Joe and Joel the Geek. Joel the Geek gave it away. Pocan Joe said, "I want it to go to TM Nerdy." And it's all nice. Thanks to C3 Comics Curing Cancer that there's a box on its way to TM Nerdy that he's going to unbox at some point soon.
Oh, so I did not know about that at all. I just thought you were sending me stuff. I was
it's a combination of a lot of different things, and Comics Curing Cancer was the leading impetus for it all. And then Pocan Joe deciding, hey, I want this to go to TM Nerdy. And then when it came to me and I saw there was space in it, I was like, sweet, let me support TM and give some more goodies. So I'm excited to see you open it, or at least hear about how you felt about it when you get it open.
Well, thank you, John, and thank you, Pocan Joe and Joel the Geek, and C3.
TM, are you ready to be our 51st state?
Yeah, I've
this transition.
Yeah, are you getting ready? Are you getting ready to be proud to be an American?
He identifies as Canadian.
Those postal strikes will seem like a thing of the past.
Yeah,
and the free drugs.
Yeah, postal service 6 days a week.
Oh my god!
I know Loke is going to be excited about it. He could be going willy-nilly back and forth doing all his cons.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I have a green card for working in the States, so
I like the fact, Bo, that you go to a virtual background that's me.
Oh, can you see that? I'm trying to pick something.
I do recognize my own logo pretty easily. Yes.
Bob's like, I made that logo.
Actually,
Yes,
I did
Rob.
not. I paid to have that logo made.
There it is.
I have just
the
modified
proof
it
that I
from time
jerk
to
off to
time.
Rob, even when I'm not on camera.
And the
Yeah,
most
there you
active
go.
person on this show is not the host of the show, who has basically gone to a logo.
Is that a surprise to you?
Simon's like, I'm out of here. I'm gonna hide
Right.
backstage so I can have
Yeah.
a smoke.
So
There you go.
Rob,
Don't forget, you can scan this right now, and you can donate today.
Is that the 2025 link or
No, it's
QR
still
code?
it's still the 20. Actually, I think that one might. Let me see. What is that one?
I
It's
was just
either
curious if there was a new year code that we should be celebrating and sending.
So that's still actually the 2024 one.
Okay.
C3 or Comic Screen Cancer, the ACS hasn't changed it out yet, so right now it's the one you would go to. I've asked them to change it out. Most of the places, actually, I'm gonna change in the future on the artwork. We've switched to putting the link tree QR code. That
Okay.
way, when we get a new one, I always just update the link tree. And in that way, the link tree
Perfect.
one is always active, and you
It
don't
just
have to worry
filters
about
down from there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's easier to do sometimes because the problem
Sure.
is like the URL for the direct URL is like a really long URL.
Yeah.
And so
what's your
so
background?
even the shorter version that I create as a custom URL is still somewhat long because it's like main.acs.org/event/C3
Right.
YouTube. But the biggest problem is that URL is an HTTP and not an HTTPS. And so when people go to do stuff, sometimes their browser won't let them go there because it's not a secure, or they type it and it automatically completes as HTTPS and it's not. So then the URL doesn't work because it's really HTTP. So
I'm too drunk to handle this conversation, but it's amazing.
Sounds like a pain in the ass to me.
it is.
DJ.
It is because they don't even hawk Tua on it. That's the problem.
I'm not ready for that.
I don't
Go back to the robbing your mate stuff.
Yeah.
Which I'm all there for the meat. I'm here for the meat.
Just stick with the rubbing, right?
See, I was gonna hire the Hoptua girl to help me, campaign for the Kickstarter.
I think she's available.
Well, unfortunately, she's gonna be in a certain. She's gonna be locked up in a certain place. And I'm not gonna be able to utilize her.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Shockingly, she's a scam artist, a pyramid schemer.
The funny thing is that making her to be the freaking mastermind behind this whole thing.
I know she is definitely not a mastermind. You could tell that in the original
She's gonna
video.
get the most time out of all of them, and she's like the biggest
Baffling
dullard out of all of them.
Correct. Thank
See,
you,
I use the word.
Christina Payne, crushing it as always in the chat.
See, I use dullard. I'm bringing dullard back.
It's a good word.
We don't use that enough.
Yep, you're right.
See, that's what you're welcome, people. I bring back the words that people don't use anymore. I bring them back to the community.
Yep.
I
like shenanigans is a word I feel like needs more love.
Shenanigans gets a good amount of usage, but dullard, no, not enough.
It doesn't.
That's a good one. I always enjoy having these words in my vernacular.
There you go. Ooh, vernacular.
Vernacular.
That's how I know I'm old, is
the
because
heck
I
is
use
your
words like
background,
vernacular.
Spidey?
Oh, my
I
other
think
one
we
is
need to bring vernacular back.
detritus is a good one as well.
Yeah.
The what?
Detritus.
What?
Detritus. That is
What
like
the hell's what the hell's detritus?
It means trash.
You've emptied all of your comics out of your box and all of the crappy old bags and boards. That's your detritus.
Oh my god, you taught me a word today. I did not know what that word.
It's a great word. Great word.
Hey Rob, do you see my background?
Basura. I know that word.
CJ, what Bo had to leave suddenly. We're really apologize for that, everybody. So we're a programming error.
CJ, what about cockamamie?
When he'll be back? But
Cockamamie.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, we need to bring cockamamie back.
Hootenanny. Hootenanny.
Ooh, hootenanny. There you go.
No, I think hootenanny deserves to stay where it is.
CJ, do you remember the stream? It was you, me, E-Man, Tate, and it was the late night insomniac, and we were like, and you tagged me in it, and it was like what you call people like, hey bub, hey pal, whatever. That whole night was just stupid bullshit.
Nicknames.
I don't remember what I ate for
Nicknames for
breakfast. You're telling me about a late night
There you go.
insomniac.
He
Okay.
can't remember
I'll
all of
take
his
your word.
girlfriends' names.
Yeah, those insomniacs lasted like 10 hours.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, my girlfriend. Holy shit. You don't want to get me started on her.
I don't.
Oh no.
I'm actually gonna
Is
head
it the
out.
same
Simon,
one with
since
the
the meat
eyebrows?
talk is done.
He just comes
For
with the
now.
main talk and then he leaves.
I'm just here for Rob. That's ultimately I wanted to talk Golden Age and meat, and that's all I got out of it. That's all I needed.
Well, I'm glad we could meet your requirements.
You got your full fill of meat.
I'm full of meat and Golden Age comic talk.
Oh
So,
god.
Did you came here to see me and listen to me talk about meat, and now you're full of my meat.
Fact. That's it. That's
Oh,
all I needed.
God.
You satisfied
And-
me completely, Rob.
And you spent. And you smoked.
Well, once you have my meat, you're gonna want more.
I'm kind of like digging right now. Like now it kind of fits where I'm with Rob aligned. Now I feel like I'm in balance.
Yeah.
We
You
found
finally
out
have a head.
Todd's going to WonderCon, didn't we, Rob?
Yep, exactly.
When's WonderCon?
WonderCon is the last Saturday in March.
Mm.
Mm.
And that's how I've got to start digging through.
In Anaheim.
So you're all set up for Heroes Con, Rob? All the details are set. You're gonna have the booth. You're gonna do the whole.
We're having a booth.
Who's gonna go to Heroes Con and get me those Gleason variants that Rob fucking showed me, the asshole?
I showed you the asshole. Wow. I don't remember that camera angle, but if you say so.
Usually you start with something else, but he went straight to the asshole. So okay.
That's how I roll, CJ. That's how I roll, brother.
Good way to roll.
Spidey.
But you're all set. You're gonna this is gonna be a thing again this year. So it's gonna be an annual thing every year to have the booth over in Heroes Con.
Well, it'll be this year for sure. As to whether or not it'll be every year, I don't know. But this year we're back again.
Well, this is the second year in a row. If you don't do it next year, then you're ruin it. Don't ruin it.
But I'm just saying is that I can't commit indefinitely into the future. All I can say is that we are definitely going to be there again this year. We've already paid. We have our booth spot, so that's done. I have my tickets to the con. I have my hotel room. I have my airfare booked.
Let me ask you something. If you book a booth, is it transferable?
I don't
Yes.
know. I mean, somebody else shows up and says, "I'm so and so, and this is my booth." I mean, I don't know.
I'm just trying to find out because I'm thinking about booking a booth because I really want to book a booth for to promote the project over there.
And I'm a booth, or you'd want a table over like in Indie Alley or something, or
I'm not sure yet where we want to put it, but we're
there's
definitely
different prices.
contemplating that. But if shit goes wrong, whatever the case is, and I need to transfer it, I don't want to be stuck with an empty booth and have Namen freaking steal it.
So you coming, CJ?
The plan is to come. Last year, the plan was to come, and I had to drop out last minute. This year doesn't seem like my year is going much better than last year. It's actually going a lot fucking worse.
It's been 3 weeks, dude. Fuck, chill out.
Dude, you have no fucking idea what could happen in 3 weeks. You have no idea. But regardless, I'm being positive. I'm a positive person. So I'm thinking about doing things proactively and thinking positively for the future. So if I do it, I just want to know if it's transferable because I nothing would upset me more in my life and give me such freaking ulcers if I have a booth, I can't make it there, and then all of a sudden the worm takes it over and he puts a cash only thing on there, and I'm gonna flip out if he takes my freaking booth. So I don't want that. So we'll see.
Well, so there's a page which is on the Heroes Con thing, which is specific to Artist Alley info in Indie Island, and information that you click on to get not only, first of all, the table. It's right now it's only returning artists and stuff that are getting to go first, and then any new tables unclaimed become available February 11th. And then there's Indie Island listing, or I don't try to see if this is. I'm sure it's. I'm sure it is to a degree. I mean, it's.
I'm not
they
dead
don't
set
care.
whether it's going to be in the artist alley or if it's going to be in the other section. I'm not even sure. You know, listen, we're going to be an attraction. People are going to come to find us regardless of wherever we are. I'm going to have a big Kool-Aid man blow it up. He's going to be waving to everybody. It's going to be great.
And I'll stop by for sure.
You know, Tate's going to be over
just
there.
Arizona.
You know, Tate and Siren's going to be like tattooing people that don't buy our stuff. You know, it's going to be great.
Tyler?
DJ, I do like your shirt. It's awesome, actually.
My what?
The shirt you're wearing.
What am I
Give me
wearing?
a check.
What the fuck does it say?
Says, I am not responsible for what my face does when you talk.
That's correct. I'm not responsible for what my face does when you talk.
That's why he doesn't show his face.
Well, yeah, I'm courteous.
Professor Wizard joined us. Aren't you happy, CJ?
Well, young Harry Potter, thank you for joining
Here.
us.
CJ, in the private chat, there's an email address for the person who's in charge of that stuff that it says on the page to contact if you have any questions.
Oh, you're the best.
Or would like to be added to their waiting list.
You're the best because I got Siren was looking into that, and that was one question I had I wanted to get answered. So I appreciate that.
And I'll also put the hyperlink for that specific thing for the that particular page, which is specific to the Artist Alley and Indie Island stuff.
Well, thank you very much. Oh my God, the poster sucks this year. Why are they putting Madman on there? I don't like that.
I don't either.
I haven't even seen it.
Why, out of all the characters to choose for Heroes Con, why would they put Madman out of all of them this year?
I have to
That
agree with
is
that.
ridiculous.
That's terrible. They usually have very nice posters. I hope they don't do a print like they did last year.
I have the three.
That odd-shaped print was weird.
Getting the print.
Yeah, that odd shaped print was very weird last year.
Siren took my VIP last year, and he ended up sending me all the stuff, all the bag and all the stuff that was in there. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shape? But what kind of freaking thing is it? A really nice image too, but who makes a square print?
Yeah, it was weird.
I'm gonna have to have talks with freaking Heroes Con. You know who else? You might get a show if I go to Heroes Con and CGC's there. You might get a live show.
So actually, here I just found it. Artist Alley. It says in bold and red prints here. Artist Alley tables may be transferred to the 2026 convention, but are otherwise non-transferable purchases.
Right.
So I can use it the following year. In other words,
yeah, you can book it and say, "Hey, I can't come and make it, but I'll, they'll transfer it to next year."
I can live with that. I can live with that. All right, that works. I can live with that.
Who's going to get strapped up this year?
What's that?
Who's going for a press pass this year?
So they could pretend that they're journalists and use a.
I know. Remember that last year.
I know that Chris has reached out for one, but
Chris actually did like things every day on there.
Exactly. That's my point. It's like if you do the effort like that, or a lot,
I have no problem with that. I really don't like. But some of these, like, I get really, really irritated when people try to manipulate and use the system, and they take away opportunities from people that actually would use it for the right reason, and at the same time, they don't realize that in the future, because of all their dirtbaggery, they're going to ruin it for the people in the future. That's what basically what happened to in New York. And it's like almost impossible to get a freaking press pass in New York unless you got good connections. It's going to happen like that at Heroes Con too.
Yep.
Last year, if you had a pulse, you had a Heroes pass. Oh, I have a channel. Oh, okay. Have a Heroes. Have a pass. What are you gonna do with it? Nothing. They don't even freaking promote it. They don't even show you. Like there was so many things that they were unlooked. Like if you're gonna do like a true review of a show and stuff like that,
Oh.
do a true review.
Look, that looks amazing.
Oh, all right. I'm on the big screen.
Oh yeah, I just every once in a while just kind of sneak in on you.
You're going red, huh?
What do you think, huh? What do you think? It's
Yeah.
getting there. It's just the pencil right now.
Yep, absolutely.
So I
Yeah,
got-
you gotta. That's what you gotta do. That's how you start.
That's looking sexier than Rob's face.
You got a little bit of red.
Hey,
on
oh,
there.
hey, Bo. To be clear, this is Peter Parker, the original Peter Parker. Free clone. No
Just to
clone.
be clear, this is Peter Parker, the original Peter Parker. Fuck you, man.
There's no fucking
dare
Ben
you
Riley here, bitch.
How dare you diss him, Bo? Come on, man.
I guess both don't know Spider-Man.
Bo don't know.
I don't need to know Spider-Man, mate. All I care about is
Yeah, he's referencing a series of commercials back here with Bo Jackson. It used to be Bo knows football, Bo knows baseball, Bo knows this, Bo knows that.
I remember the one where they're like, Bo knows hockey.
Bo
and
knows
Wayne
surfing. Bo
Gretzky-
knows tennis.
And then Wayne
Bo
Gretzky
knows
comes
everything.
up and Wayne
Until he met
Gretzky's
Bo
like, "You
Diddley.
don't
and
know
then
hockey.
Bo don't know Diddley.
Bo don't know crap."
I like that commercial.
Bo
Yeah,
definitely
that's
knew the surgery room. He definitely knew that one.
Guess who has two thumbs, beautiful hair, and is going to be having his own panel at Comic-Con this year?
Dave.
Not me. I haven't booked it yet.
I said beautiful hair.
What do you think this is, bitch?
Me.
Hey, Dave, what's your world tour look like this year?
WonderCon,
Don't worry about that then.
Heroes.
Oh, you are doing Heroes.
I am doing Heroes. That's already booked. Everything's in.
Short box live.
I'll be at Heroes, CJ. We'll get to meet Vox.
Well, you live there. You should be there every year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your attendance at Heroes Con Vog should be like my attendance at Short Box Live.
Yeah.
Vogs, how tall are you?
6 foot.
No, you're not. You're really 6 foot.
Yeah.
Rob, is he really 6 foot?
I don't know. I'm a bad judge of height, but he probably is about an inch or two taller than me.
Holy shit! I thought you were like a little like hobbit-looking fella.
Yeah, me too. That's why I asked.
That's because he's always laying down.
Because Dave shocked me when I met him, and I'm like, when Dave gave me my bag that I won from him, I was expecting a guy my height, and all of a sudden Dave's like, "I'm going to come to your work and give you your bag," and I'm like, "That's really nice and sweet of you, man." And then he goes, "I'm here," and I'm waiting on the corner of my work, and all of a sudden I'm like, "Hey, Dave, how are you, man?" And Dave's like fucking towering over me.
Well, how short are you?
I don't think I'm that short.
You're not that short. No.
No, but
Very
Dave,
You don't look that high.
I'm
Dave's
about
like
five. I'm about 5'9".
Dave's like a normal height human being, right? Like,
Does anybody know this person?
No,
they're not wrong.
No.
Well, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Dylan. You fuck.
You fuck. How tall's Simple?
Dave, what are you? About 6 foot, 6'1"?
I feel like Simple Simon and Mad Spidey are about my height.
No, we're both taller than you.
You're 6'3"?
Yeah.
You're both taller than me.
You're taller than me? I thought I was seeing eye to eye when we were there. All right.
Well, we did see eye to eye, but it's
You're
you're not that far off.
You're full of shit, Simon.
I'm the same height as I think I'm the same
Oh
height.
wow, this Dylan guy is like giving us a bunch of shit. Okay, Dylan. I think you're a bit of a cockhead.
Listen, Dylan.
Why are you engaging?
I don't know. You're right.
No, listen. We need more trolls in this world, Dylan. You got an open door. Next time I have Insomniac, you could come on. You could troll me all you like, and I'll let you on. How's that? So you can show us.
Christina's already
your
Christina's already done her role. She came in like the Dark Knight.
The more comments, the better for the algorithm.
Splash Page Comics. The answer is 10.
Christina
10.
gave him the Peanuts teacher treatment. Mwah, 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 mwah. Like she's gonna give him some of that mwah, mwah, mwah stuff.
Some marmalade.
That's right.
How many can you hold on your show, Spidey?
10. It's 10.
I can drop off.
No, I like art. No, okay.
I can drop off. I'm going to drop off anyway because I need to.
Actually, I'm gonna drop off. I don't get the energy, so I'm gonna drop off. Good night,
You
people.
gents have a great night.
See you, CJ.
Great seeing you,
Good
Dave.
night,
Great
people.
seeing you.
Au revoir.
I got a stream
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Bo.
Good night, Dave. Can't wait to see you at your.
And boom.
Damn it, I'm slow.
Who else left?
Dave
CJ.
left and CJ left.
Oh, Dave left. Good night, Dave.
And who just left? Someone else just left. Someone just leave? Else just leave? Oh, look.
Lake left as well.
Oh.
That's like one question in the chat and everybody wants to leave.
It was like
Yep.
boom, boom, boom,
Now
boom,
you got to
boom.
get on money.
No, it's excuses.
That's all right. I didn't particularly feel like going too much later anyway. So
Oh, come on.
you can jump on. You can jump on for a little bit, Monty, but I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna be on too much longer.
Just because you're coming up on what? Oh, close to 5.5 hours.
Hmm.
Doesn't seem like it's been that long, but I guess it has been.
Yeah, we had a
I
few
thought,
dry
I
spells.
thought it was a mod for you, Spidey. So how come when I like click on something, I can't have like an option to like boot? Oh, there's block. Hang on.
Did you just realize that you are?
Well, all I've got is
usually-
report or block. I'm going to block Papa Wheelie.
Don't be silly.
I was like, what the fuck did I do to you? Papa,
It's
what are you gonna do?
it's given with responsibilities, not not abuse.
Papa's like,
I don't know the difference, sir.
Oh, would you like the difference? I'll show you the difference. This, hey, watch yourself, is responsibility. This is abuse. Any questions?
Fucking bourbon cunt.
Did you hear fucking bourbon?
Oh,
Hey, what about when I say bourbon? Nothing.
Well, it's
God
hard
damn
because
it.
I only respect people that sit up.
Oh, fuck you, Bo. Fuck you. Okay.
Still
Bourbon.
not sitting up.
Bourbon. Nothing. Fuck you.
He'd much rather have a bourbon.
Yes, he would. Oh man, that's
No,
funny.
you need somebody with like a southern accent, say bourbon.
Well,
Yeah, we need Matt from like Heroes Con.
Yeah, someone
Heroes for
message
hire.
Matt. Kevin, message
Yeah.
Matt. It's an emergency.
It's so funny. I love that guy,
Nope.
but I get there's a couple of times he says something and I don't know what he's saying.
Hey, Monty.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Mike Love is coming.
Hello,
Thank you very much for joining
YouTubians.
Mr. MadSpidey. Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTubians. as we
YouTubians. But I didn't mean to. I asked one question and everybody that didn't like me left.
Now you know who actually likes you. You got to test. You got to test though for Bo. You have to say bourbon for him.
Bourbon. Golly gee whiz! What did I do?
Yeah, sorry, Mr. White Gloves. I'm only realizing my bisexuality today on MadSpidey's show.
God damn
It's been
Spidey,
42
we're
years
canceled.
and it's only coming out now.
Get you some shine.
Redirected up there.
Yeah.
He's directed towards them California boys.
Rob, I enjoyed your show with Doghouse Comics. That was cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
I enjoyed that. And I've been trying to say in the chat for the last 4 hours, Random Rip, check your Instagram.
I did. I was just going to say, I got your message and looked at the tracking, and I saw the show today after. I'll rewind.
I don't know why it's held up in this one spot for 3 or 4 days. I don't know.
thought
Is it around Virginia?
I don't know, but you were talking about it on your show about box being held up there too. So that's what I said on during the show.
Abilene.
Yeah. So my experience has been is that the postal service in Virginia, Georgia, those hubs in that area there those are really backed up, and they slow everything down. If
Hey,
you have
Rob.
mail that circumnavigates
Oh.
that, your mail moves super fast. But if it goes through those areas, it just grinds to a fucking halt.
Rob, just wait. I've heard for months Kevin gripe about the Postmaster General, and I'm like just laughing every time.
We all know.
Well, I don't know
We
what.
all know from Mark. We all know from Mark in his stories that it is the Bermuda Triangle of postal service around Georgia.
Kevin could tell you too.
Well, apparently so, because it stayed there like 3 days,
Kevin,
and this will be
go
the
ahead.
4th day, and you may get it Monday. I don't know.
Kevin, go ahead.
It's been almost a year since he merged 4 hubs into one in Atlanta. And he did it all at one time with no training, nothing. Just shut these 4 hubs down and open the brand new big giant one and expect it to go smoothly. What a disaster. He's already been summoned to Capitol Hill by our state senators for refusing to answer. He wouldn't even communicate with Washington or the senators. They had to actually summon him to Capitol Hill in order to get some answers from the guy.
Did they finally get answers?
No, he covered his ears up like a little child and wouldn't listen to him.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
He was
sort of like what they did in L.A.
He was called incompetent. And he is, but it's almost impossible to remove a presidential appointed position.
Yeah. Thank
so
you.
There he remains.
You keep jabbing me in
That's
the eye
funny.
with your finger, Boggs.
I'm sorry.
You keep jabbing me in the eye with your finger.
Oh, sorry.
Sitting there going.
You hope it's his finger.
Yeah, well, yeah. If it wasn't his finger, you'd see me kind of go like.
Vogs, at least give him $1.
I go like that.
Yeah, they call him the breeze.
No, Jesus.
Like a wet fart in the wind, huh?
Just make sure you're upwind.
Yep.
So you've been good, Monty?
Been doing real well. Been real busy and everything, and I mean, I got so much stuff going that I'm having a hard time keeping schedule on my videos and everything. It's crazy. We had a whole bunch of snow here. We got 2 inches.
Yeah, and I heard Dallas got killed with snow.
I think
know
they
you're not
got
in Dallas,
about
but
4 inches. It wasn't too much there in Dallas, but you get an inch in Dallas and they don't know how to drive. I mean, it's crazy in Dallas.
Yeah. Some people just don't. You don't have, if it's not something you're used to, and your town doesn't have the right supplies to take care of the roads, and people don't have winter tires and stuff, then those things can happen.
When you get over 12 inches here, that's when it gets a problem. 11, 12 inches.
That's what she said.
Yeah. But we just don't have enough of the snow plows to cover all the highways. They just cover the main highways, then they start on the little farm to market roads, and it takes forever. By the time they get to the farm to market roads, because I live in a little town, it's already starting to melt. So,
I mean, where I'm at, we got nothing. So much so that for years I drove a car that only had 3 season tires, and I drove it all year round because we didn't need 4 all weather tires.
Yeah.
Which made for 3 seasons. It means your tires aren't set up for driving in snow or heavy rains. They're optimized.
Okay.
They're optimized.
They're
optimized for they're optimized for dry tarmac. So essentially they were they're super soft performance tires meant for track handling and other stuff that made for real interesting driving conditions when I was driving to Reno through whiteout conditions during the winter one time in a car that was not designed for any of that.
Oh no.
Well, we had here a few years back, we had I think we only got about 8 inches, but the wind was blowing real bad, and we had snow drifts up to 6 foot, and the wind was blowing real bad. So my brother, he has a D10 dozer, so we got it out because the city, their front end loader was taking so long to clear the roads. So we got in the D10 and we cleared out. we had half the town cleared out before they got anything done.
Nice.
Of course, that D10 will just plow right through it.
Yeah.
That snow wasn't going to stop yet. And we had all the roads cleared out in our area, and we was going around, we was pulling people out of the bar ditches. And I mean, shoot, you just put that sucker in just first and barely give anything, and you're going to yank the whole bumper off the vehicle. I mean, that D10 that's a big dozer.
Monty, have you got any new cool books lately? I know every so often you share some cool stuff you got.
Well, I showed them off on my show.
Oh well, I missed someone.
So you can go watch his. You can go watch Splash Page Comics and check out his videos where he can get the views.
I recommend it. He's got some good ones he showed today.
I found a book that I paid for. It was a rare book. I don't know if rare you'd call it that, but it's I guess a rare find, wouldn't you say, Kevin? That Daredevil book.
Yeah.
I mean, and
especially considering where you found it.
Oh yeah, it was an antique shop, and it was pretty cool. And like I said, you got to open up your books when you get them. And Rob was talking about that too. You got to open up the books and everything and look at them and find out what you got. Because I found some with missing pages. Rob found some weird one that had like 3 books in one.
I know,
it was the strangest thing. Somebody thought they were going to try to get a misprinted book or something and make some money off of it by repurposing it. Yeah, show it.
Yeah, I don't know what they're. So
I don't know what they're thinking.
So let me move myself. I'll make myself big.
I'm sure somewhere out there is the other half.
So this is So this is. It looked like when I bought it. Fortunately, I didn't pay much for it because I was just buying it for the giveaway bin. But it was Tales of Suspense. 97 is the front cover, and then you go through it, and it's the Iron Man story from Tales of Suspense 97, and then all of a sudden you get to this page. And you can see it written on here. It says Toast 96. And this is the inside the cover first page for 96. And then it's just the Iron Man story. You'll get the back cover of 96. And then here we have, again, this beginning of 95.
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes through. And then we have another back cover here, and then here's 94.
This looks a bit cockamamie.
Yeah, and then there's another cover in here too.
Is there 2 covers in there or 3?
No, there's multiple back covers. There's 3 back covers and there's 2 front covers.
Would you
count the one on front?
Would you call
counting the one on front?
Would you call this a Frankenstein book? I would.
That's what I said. Yeah, this is somebody's doing their own project. Trying to find what is it for. Oh, here it is. Here's the front cover. The front cover for.
Where did you buy this? eBay?
No, this was on Heroes Con. At Heroes Con, it was in a booth. I was just going through.
Wow.
It was in the bins. It was just in the bins under Tales of Suspense. It was mixed in with all the other Tales of Suspense books. The guy who had it, the shop dealer who had it, he probably never opened it himself. He probably bought it as part of a lot that he got and threw it. Oh, okay, toast, boom, threw it in a bag and a board and moved on. But so it's weird because all it is it's all Iron Man. There's no Captain America story in here at all. So basically, they took 4 books, they took all the Captain America story out, then they put them together. But it's weird in that it goes book 97, then 96, 95, 94 to the back. And then so you have to go, if you want to read the story in order, you have to find 94, read it front to back, then go find section 95, read it front to back, then go to 96, then you can go to the front of the book and do 97. It's really weird. And then they rebound it and stuff. So, I mean, it doesn't, like, when you're looking at it, they rewrapped it and stuff. It looks, it doesn't look like it's, when you're initially looking at it, you just go, oh, okay. It doesn't look like anybody's done anything really major to it. And it wasn't until I bought in 2 copies, 1 copy for me and 1 copy for the giveaway bin. And I pulled them out. I was comparing them and I'm always, this one feels way thicker. And then that's when I started looking at it and I realized what this was. And so now it just sits here like, at first I thought, oh, I saw the second cover was what I saw at first. And I'm like, oh, maybe this is a production error. thing. And then I started looking deeper into it and realized what it was. And the Captain America stories weren't there. So I said, oh, this is something. The only way this happens is somebody had to purposefully do it. This is no production error at all.
It's Frankenstein.
Yeah. So, it's like one of those weird things that people did. And in its own right, right now I continue to hold on to it because for $10, I mean, it was like, it's just a weird piece of comic book. Here's what people did, these type of weird things, but it definitely doesn't really have any value. Or if it does, it's only somebody else who collects oddity things like this, right? It's not like you'd go list this on eBay. I don't even know how you would try if you wanted to. You'd have to have so many pictures and such a crazy description to try to do it.
Yeah, if you think those comic shops look at all the books that they when they read bad book, they can't. There's no way. You're exactly right. I mean, they would have to have a guy that does nothing but full time going through the stuff, and he'd never keep up. Yep. But they look at the major key books and the stuff they're going to get a lot of money for. That's the ones they'll take out and they'll grade. So anytime you get like a lower minor key book, always take it out in the store. Have them take it out of the bag and present it to you, because more than likely, if they say it's a certain grade, and you look at it,
they probably never looked at the backside even.
Exactly, because you could probably, it may be a lower grade and everything too.
Yeah,
so you got to look.
I've
at
had a lot
books.
Of near mints that as soon as you pull one and look at the backside, you go, "Yeah, what the were you smoking?"
Yeah, but I've had a early journey into mystery Thor that I got it home and opened it up to inspect it, and it was missing the splash page in there. So immediately I got on the phone and he said, bring it back, and took it back, and it's still sitting in my pull box because he's looking for another one. And I said, yeah, just keep it until you find another one. Every time I go in there and they pull my pulls out, they give me my pulls that I have, like the Silver Age stuff. And I'll look at it and say, no, that goes back in the box. He's still looking for another one of those. So it's been in there for like 6 months.
This is just one of those things where like you taking off?
Yep, I gotta go. I'm getting too drunk.
See you later, clone.
Fuck you, Rob. I fucking love you, man. But fuck you, man.
I know.
Bourbon.
Like I've never like I thought MadSpidey was the pinnacle of somebody that I could love and hate at the same time. And unfortunately, Rob, you've taken that cake. So just
you know why?
Why?
You know why? Fucking America, bitch. Fucking America.
Say bourbon. Say bourbon again.
Bourbon.
Oh God.
If Bo's drinking, maybe not let him on the stream again.
That was a book that, like I said, it was just I was just picking up a bunch of cheapo books for the giveaway bin, so I wasn't scrutinizing them. I wasn't worried about it, and I'm not sad about it. It was just one of those things. Like, oh, look at this, how odd.
It's a bit of a fun thing. Like, yeah, if you
can
didn't
you
pay,
make a can you make a clip of that bourbon thing with Bo?
No,
I don't do clips. Everybody else does clips for me.
Yeah,
Remy needs to do it then
because I'm hopeless.
Watch Remy make a clip of it.
What
Probably.
time is it? 5:30. I'll do it tomorrow.
Wheelie, I don't know that I got your card.
Who?
Wheelie, he was asking me if I got his card. I don't see a card. I don't know how long ago you mailed it and everything. I only got one card here that I don't know. I don't know who it's from and everything. Where's it at? And I know it's not yours because it's not from where you're from. But let me see if I can show it. Maybe I don't know where it went now. Oh, there it is. This is only one, but this comes from Wisconsin.
Taylor Winder.
No.
That's
the front of the card. What's the deal?
Excellent.
Why ain't I showing up on there? Oh, okay. I'm on the
from
other. I'm giving you a view while I'm doing this. No wonder I couldn't see it.
The only guy, I knew would be T-Dubs.
Well, I know a couple of guys, but not as many that are active. T-Dub's the only one I know that's active.
Yeah, this, like I said, I don't want to say the name and everything because I want to keep all that private. Because once you slip up and say a name, nobody gonna send you nothing no more. So I wouldn't want my information if I didn't say go
who's
out. But yeah, I'll figure out who it is. I've already told them on my show, so
I seen the open mic heard today. Well, sort of.
Yeah, I
like,
sure did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back and, like I said, the cards I can keep accepting those for the seeable future and everything. So
Is that all Callie wrote was Animal Man?
he wants some Animal Man bad. I got a box of 93 of these mailers. What do you call them?
Geminis?
Geminis, yeah. They had them on sale, and I bought 93 of them. I'll
Nice.
probably never use all these Geminis.
You think so, but you'd be surprised.
Well, these are the ones that do the slabs, and they'll do a whole bunch of books. And yeah, so I got those, but yeah, he's going to get a lot of Animal Mans. Yeah, they'll do both, and they'll go up to that thick. I don't know how many books in there.
I've only either gotten the slab specific ones or the comic specific ones, but yeah, I have seen the ones that can do either or. But
yeah, I got some stuff that's going to a place in the United States, and then it's going to get shipped to England. And I'm fixing to experiment probably tomorrow to see about getting this box packed. Getting the diamond box packed full, and then getting a bigger box and putting foam in there, the spray foam in a bags.
Oh wow!
And foaming it on the bottom, the sides, and the top, and then closing that box up and shipping it out.
You're talking about being excessive.
Well, it's going to have some stuff in there that could break, and I'm just not sure about what overseas is going to do.
Yeah, so typically, so the best way my experience has been is shipping it like UPS or else DHL, and what you're going to find is with that, because it's a shorter ship time rather than mail, it tends to be much better. I've not had any problems. Like I ship Bo a shit ton of hot sauces and stuff. To Australia, and I just some bubble wrap around them and put them in bubble wrap nest of bubble wrap inside of a box, and that was sufficient.
Well, see, I don't know how this other guy. I'm shipping it to this other guy, and he's going to ship it off. So,
whether or not he's going to do something else to it or something, yeah.
Right. So I'm just going to double box it, and if he just takes the labels off and slaps the other labels on and ships it from there, he won't have to worry about it. And I tried to get some dried spices into New Zealand, but they sent it back.
No, don't. Powdered. Yeah, nothing that you don't ever try and send something that's not like a pre-packaged item or anything like that. Because I know, like we were talking about this earlier with Matt, he wanted to send like his mum's cookies and stuff like that to me. And things like that. And I'm like, you can't, unless it's a pre-packaged retail item, it's too hard because they're worried about foreign contaminants and all that.
Well, this is a retail item that I make.
Okay.
I make dehydrated peppers and everything. I make them into powder, and it's got a company logo, my logo, and everything on it. And I was shipping 4 of them and 4 bottles of spices, and they had called me back and asked me do I want to pay to have it returned or destroyed? And I was like,
it might be something to do with their import laws then.
Yeah, because it was all dehydrated, and they checked it and they said, well, we're not sure, if we can allow this in, but we're going to send it back at your expense or destroy it. And I said, well, just destroy it because I don't want it back.
Yeah, it ain't worth paying to have it shipped back. Yeah,
no, definitely not.
No, so but they had gave me this was quite a while back, but I dehydrate the jalapenos, the serranos, the cayennes, and the Carolina Reapers and the habaneros, and make powder out of them and ship them out all over the United States and everything. And I sell those. they're in shaker bottles that are sealed and vacuum topped and melted and all sealed up with labels. And
It's all on your. You got a website for that stuff there, Monty?
no, it's all by word because I grow them all in my garden, and I got a list of people that contact me, and they'll be contacting me probably around June.
That's right.
And yeah, I got a garden. In fact, I just ordered the seeds for a bunch
That's
of
what I was
stuff
just
tonight.
about to say. I gotta order my seeds for my garden.
Yeah, I just ordered those just a little bit ago and got those. And man, those Carolina Reaper seeds are $7 or $8 for 10 seeds.
Yep.
Oof.
Man.
Well, I grow some cherry tomato plants that cost $15 for 10 seeds.
Oh,
But
yeah,
man, they
the
are
seeds
so
are getting
good.
outrageous, man.
And
It
they're
is
local.
ridiculous.
They're locally sourced, so I know they'll grow good where I'm at.
Yeah, a lot of the ones you get from Burpee that you get at Walmart or these places like that, they ain't worth a crap.
No.
They're just not. You got to go to these big companies that raise them and do them there, because I don't know if they're using 2-year-old seeds or what, but the germination rate of these seeds, you get 10 seeds and you got like 4 that come up. I mean,
The ones I got of those tomato plants, every one of them came up, no problem.
everything I bought from Gurney's and Shepherd's and Joe's and Burpee's from the original Burpee's company, I've had either 90 or 100% germination rate.
Same. Well, I use Haas tools. They're here in Georgia.
Yeah,
Not sure where
I've
they
never heard of
source from,
those.
but
Joe's
they're local
Peppers
to me.
is the other ones that carry the habaneros and the Carolina Reapers and all the ghost peppers and stuff like that. But
yeah, all I grow is habaneros, or not habaneros, but jalapenos and banana peppers.
yeah, well, and like I said, my garden the year before, I wasn't able to do it last year because of my back, and I was unable to get stuff out there. But I had all the plants. I grow them inside here in a corner back over there. I got a light set up in a warehouse rack, and
That's what I got.
I was like 70. There were 72 jalapeno plants, just jalapeno plants, and I had to give them all to my son and everything because I was down in my back in April, and I missed like 3.5 months work, and that's when I broke the screw in my back that was put in when I was operated on. It broke, and I just couldn't do anything, so I just gave them all to him. He grew them all in buckets and did what he makes hot sauce and stuff out of them. But
I just give them out. I go to the farmer's market with my okra. I grow a lot of okra, like 5 different varieties and stuff.
I like okra.
Oh, I thought you were saying something, Rob.
Oh, I started to say, well, I pinged you with a message. I'll get in your queue if you end up having inventory available when it's seasoned of what I'm interested in.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can put you on the list because, like I said, I'm going to have and it all depends too on the weather.
Yield, all those things. That's why I say,
The yield I'm not too worried about. It's if we get hailstorm or high winds, it's protected. But mainly it's the hail, because we get a lot of hail around here, and I try to cover them up with. I got shade cloths that stretch over it, and I get out there and shade them. And because when it gets to be 100, 102 out here, your peppers, the blooms start to drop, and I'll throw the shade cloth over it. And
I know August is impossible if you ain't got shade cloth here in Georgia. I mean, you're looking at 100 and something degrees. At 94 degrees, they quit taking.
Yeah, y'all's humidity too is at least y'all got humidity. We got dry. We don't have no humidity.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we don't have humidity here. I can't stand humidity.
Oh God.
But yeah, Rob, if you put me something in the Instagram, I got a book over here. I'll put your name in, and you can tell me what you want.
I just pinged you.
And I even put them in these little tins. It may say Merry Christmas, but I buy them at Hobby Lobby when they're on sale, like 70-80% off. And they fit in there perfectly. The shakers fit in there, and I put a little bit of the shredded brown paper in there. And, and when you get it, it's kind of nice. You got a tin, even though it says Merry Christmas, Oh, well, makes it look
whatever work. I got a ton of Pokemon tins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hope you like that package you're getting. I tell you what.
Oh,
I hope you do.
I have no doubt. that I will.
So I even got
what's he got?
a bunch of
After
bunch of my labels for my mason jars for the barbecue sauce.
Oh yeah. See, I experimented on a bunch of barbecue sauce too.
Nearly
Yeah.
famous barbecue.
Yeah, nearly famous barbecue. That one's for the sweet heat, and then there's the this is for the FYR, the fuck you, Rob. Extreme heat barbecue sauce.
Did you still make the barbecue sauce?
Yeah.
Oh, do you? Oh, well, we might be doing some trading, wheeling and dealing then.
On
you know?
occasion, yeah. I make some every summer. I'll make a batch because I use it for my big cookouts and stuff.
Yeah.
And then usually I'll in a batch, if I use it I go through like a couple quarts for the barbecue, and then I have a couple quarts that last me for the rest of the kind of time period. But yeah, I pair we can do something with some trade out.
Yeah.
So,
We'll discuss.
That's what I want. That's what I want the peppers for. I want to use some of the peppers when I go to make the
I'm telling you,
FYR sauce.
You be careful with them because they are hot.
Well, that's what I use.
Because
Calorie
when I dehydrate them, boy, it makes them even hotter.
It intensifies it. Yeah. The stuff I have in the past was this stuff called Nitro Death Rain, which was a dehydrated habanero pepper that I used to have to sign a waiver for to get.
Yeah.
I only have a little bit of it left, and then I usually mix it with a Carolina Reaper mash. And
wow, you like it hot then?
Yeah, well, that's on the FYR sauce. The standard sweet heat just uses cayenne. It's just enough it's more of the normal stuff you expect. It gives you a little bit of a bite, but at the same time, it's palatable. Kids can eat it and stuff too.
Yeah.
Rob, see, I used to make pecani sauce back in the day. I had two different kinds. It was a hot and a dragon. And the people around here in the town, I put it in the mason jars. The what do you call it? Not a quart, a pints.
Yeah.
And they went like crazy. And I was growing everything was fresh and it's all organic and it all was made out of my garden. Nice. And my gosh, it was a job to make all that stuff. And I quit making that stuff. And I've had people still this day ask me if I'm going to make it again. And I just haven't. And I have made, and they sold real good too. A bunch of my buddies like the fire and ice jalapenos. They were sweet like what do you call those little pickles? Those sweet pickles, the slices.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Butter pickles. The butter bread and butter pickles. Oh, yeah. But they were jalapeno and they were sweet and just a little bit spicy. And people bought those like crazy. But I just don't have time to do that kitchen work anymore. What's that, Bob?
There's a guy in our neighborhood who used to make, and I'm not a big fan, I think it's goat cheese they use or whatever cheese. He used to make jalapeno poppers, and I'm like, these are nuts.
Yeah, I make them all the time. All the time. And I may do more barbecuing this year than I usually do. And I haven't used my stick cooker in probably over a year. And I need to get it out. And in fact, I'm looking at it right now. It's out there on the camera. And clean it all out and then put some wood in there and re-season it and everything. And then just smoke and smoke and smoke. And
you're speaking Rob's language. I love it.
Yeah, I just got I haven't used my stick burner since Thanksgiving to do the turkey, but the otherwise in between then I've only used the pellet smoker in between just for the some quick stuff.
Yeah, see, I don't even have a pellet cooker. I use either my stick cooker or I use I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called a Holland grill.
Mm-hmm.
And it's indirect heat, and it's got a pan under the bottom, a drip pan and everything. And I use just barbecue, and I use the smoke trays that go under the bottom of it and smoke. And
yeah, I've got a couple of the Weber Smoky Mountain charcoal mixed wood burners, and then I got the pellet smoker, and I've got the stick burner, and then I got a regular gas grill.
So, yeah. Well, that's what these grills are propane. I've got the gas line run over there now. All I got to do is get the 3/4 inch pipe and convert them and change the orifices over to natural gas. So
what I'm interested in getting is there's some tray inserts that the the gas grill I have, which is it's a Rogue, but they have charcoal trays for them, so you can basically use them and put your charcoal and wood chunks and stuff on it. Use the gas to light it, and then once it's going, then turn the gas off and run it.
Exactly.
It's a charcoal grill as well too. But the pellet smoker, it's like an in between. It's got the least smoke that gets added to it, but it's definitely more than doing the grill. But sometimes you don't want to fire up the big huge things.
Yep.
It's nice to like, oh, okay, I'm just doing a chuck roast, for example. It's only a 2.5 pound piece of meat. It's just for the 3 of us for dinner. Fire up the pellet smoker, throw on the chuck roast, smoke it, till it's like a brisket temperatures, right? Then, pour some barbecue sauce on it and go ham hog on it. So stuff like that. Or even just warming up a ham. The ham's already cooked. Just, put it on the smoker to add a little more flavor to it and heat it up type of thing. Poultry does a pretty decent job on, although again, there's a big difference why I do the Thanksgiving turkey on the stick burner, because it is a big difference to get that pecan flavor in to the meat from that versus what little you get on the pellet smoker. But like I said, sometimes it's just quick and easy and it's simple. And
I've never smoked a turkey, and I've always wanted to. I almost did it this year, but I didn't. I went ahead and cooked it in the oven and everything, but I think maybe next year I'll smoke a full turkey.
Yeah, I definitely recommend spatchcock.
Okay. Well, I know that when I pull out, and I'll usually cook 1 or 2 briskets at once, but I'll make a phone call to all my buddies, and we start. I'll start probably 4 o'clock in the morning, getting the fire going and everything, and then by the time everything gets going, all my buddies will bring their brisket over, and I'll cook it, and we'll sit out there all afternoon and cook, and just shoot the shit and everything, and that way my whole cooker it'll hold 8 briskets.
Yeah.
And and do all that, and plus we got the other cooker going on the side, and very rarely do I have to do Grandpa. Grandpa is a 500-gallon propane tank that I've converted years ago, and it'll hold a lot. The whole back end opens in one big door, and that thing is super old. My neighbors had it back in the 90s. And they moved and didn't want to take it. Well, I ended up with it, and that thing has cooked so many briskets because this guy was an award-winning brisket cook. I mean, he had salt and pepper briskets. Most of his trophies, salt and pepper. That's it.
Yep.
And he was good chili cook, and I ended up with this, and he called it Grandpa, so it just stayed, and it was Grandpa again. And but yeah, we'll sit out there, and that way I don't have all that. For 2 briskets or a pork butt or something like that. But I got people that bring ribs and all this, and then everybody's cooking their own stuff, and we just sit out there and, shoot the shit, and they drink beer, and I drink my iced tea and listen to music.
Yeah. It is a few hours. That's when I do my big cookout in July. It's usually I'm starting cooking at like 10 o'clock the night before, because everybody's coming over around 11 o'clock or noon. It says timing it to get the briskets, and then the pork shoulders go on, and then you start throwing on the chicken, and you start throwing on the sausages and throwing on the bacon explosions and everything else to get it all done. And of course, I'm using several smaller smokers because I'm using different woods for different stuff. And I'm going, okay, the beef's over here. We're gonna, you're obviously on the oak, and the pork's over on like apricot or peach wood, and then I got another itty bitty smoker that I'll fire up with some apple wood for the portobello mushrooms that we smoke.
Yeah, I use the apple. I use a lot of it on the pork butt, and I use cherry. I've used cherry wood on the ribs, and apple on the ribs too, because I had like 4 apple trees here. And they got cut down because I guess the boars eventually got into them. So I still got some apple wood, but a lot of my stuff is pecan wood. I use pecan on a lot of stuff here because it's real easy to access around here. Pecan is, but we got mesquite too. But mesquite's harsh.
Mesquite, mesquite is weed, and really the problem with mesquite is it has to be just right. If it's too green or it's too dry, it
Yeah,
can
it's gotta be
impart
seasoned.
poor flavoring. So it has to be just right. So I avoid it. I like I said, for beef, I tend to use oak just because it's a clean, it's not overpowering. It's, and it works great for beef, either whether I'm using post oak or red oak or whatever. Pecan, I love that for poultry, just poultry and fish. Pecan is just absolutely fabulous for that. And I'll use fruit woods for most of my pork, usually.
Your oak will sit there and it'll look like he'll put like on your vehicle after you washed it, it'll put a clear coat, a real slick clear coat on the inside of the grill of the smoker, and it looks like somebody sprayed clear coat on there and just shine. It's nice. It's pretty. I use some oak. Some good
What do you think,
stuff.
MadSpidey? What kind of wood are you using when you're Oh, that's right, you don't.
I was going to say, Tate just hopped on to be an arsehole, didn't you? Because he knew I was fading.
Yeah.
I'm literally almost. I'm doing.
I
doing
like
the old
you don't
falling asleep.
10, 15 minutes ago. I think you did fall asleep for a minute. Like
I probably nodded off. Yeah.
Well, Spidey, you don't barbecue there in Australia or what?
We do, but I don't like to say anything because Rob just makes fun of it.
They
shrimp on the Barbie.
You got to remember, over there they grill.
Oh,
their barbecue is grilling, much like most people in California. When they say barbecue, they mean grilling. But I'm one of the exceptions to the rule.
And as I always say, I burn water, so yeah, I'm not even gonna comment on that.
The whole big trick of the deal is, especially if you got a cooker, is you got to learn your cooker. You got to learn what to get the flow and how to get the temperature up, how to get it down, how to make it smoke, and you got to know what smoke is. A lot of people think, "Ooh, it's bellowing smoke." No, you get to that smoking part, the smoke is almost clear coming out the stack. When you hit that sweet spot and that smoke is clear coming out, you know you're cooking right then. You're smoking some meat.
Yeah, white smoke is bad.
Yes, white smoke is bad. Black smoke's bad. That clearish, bluish kind of, that just makes me tingle all over.
I tell you, it's so funny. So when I first started doing, I remember being very pig-headed and kind of thoughtful about like the idea that, you got to control everything, and like it's an art and da 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 da. But after I started doing competitions and saw every competitor using temperature controller stuff, and I ended up getting some temperature controllers for my rigs, it's made my life so much better, especially the overnight cooks, where I can set the temperature and on the regulator, and then basically I can go take a nap for an hour or so at a time, and then wake up and check the temperatures for both the internal, external from my phone, and then determine if I have to get up and make an adjustment or not. That's so much better.
Freaking
do you use the fans in there that control the temperature? Yeah, you do. Say, I got one of them brand new, and I wanted to cut a hole in the door of my grill and put it on there, and I've never done it. I always use the temperature probes, and with it's not my phone, it'll beep and everything because I'm always sitting out there by it, and it'll tell me what the temperature is. But
it's mostly because when I do those overnight ones, especially because because when I'm doing those things, it's just so tiring. Or like or even at competitions, when we were doing the competitions, and we're like, you're setting it, and you've got to go focus on other stuff. Because we didn't have the team was like me and maybe two other people. So when you're cooking 4 different meats and you got these you need everything to be precise. So being able to set it and have it know that it's going to be constant and it's going to go, it was super convenient. And really kind of changed everything. So I love the temperature controllers. I mean, that only really helps from a minimum, keeping the minimum up. If you get too hot, it doesn't do squat for you. You need to make sure you're making adjustments to keep it from overheating. So
I get tickled at those competitions. They pull those trailers in. You'll see all those trailers a lot of them facing one way, then you'll see the amateurs full in and they'll face the other way. And I said, dude, the wind's out of this direction. You turn that trailer around. I said, you're not going to get a draw on that. They're like, oh, no, we do this all the time. Then they're over there stoking the fire, trying to get their smoke to come up and their temperature to come up. And then you see them turn it around. And I said, yeah, now you got your draw going in there. You're blowing smoke.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna
the same way I'm fading.
I'm gonna pull the parachute for you guys. So because I've had a lot of coffee, so now I need to go.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave y'all alone and everything. I'll bug out.
That's all right. I was that's all right. I'm yeah. I was going to end it like any minute once you guys had finished your rubbing your mate talk. So like we just we're literally just ending it.
Don't leave yet, Rob.
Oh,
Oops,
that's
hold on.
sick.
Where is it? Where? Damn it! There it goes. All right.
Oh,
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Electro.
What do you think of that, huh? Look at that.
Stereo.
There.
I think you know how to draw a lot.
Tied out with, so I'm gonna do that. So one of his arms is like tied up, so that way he's doing.
And then he's injecting. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, right. So he's turning around. So that kind of worked a lot better than trying to have him forward. Then same thing with. So that's what I'm having. I'm using Craven on the back of the sand, and he's going through. Right. So there you go.
Phenomenal.
All right.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
That is awesome.
So there you go. So
I hope to get a commission from you one day.
For sure. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, everybody who's been on the panel. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Massive shout out to Christina. Thank you very much for modding. And obviously, we had a little bit of undesirable tonight. So thank you very much for looking after us with that. But yeah, everybody take care of yourself. We will see you next week as per normal, as long as I don't fall asleep or something. But anyway, take care, everybody. Be good to each other. And
The word jaundice comes